At least I got the.
Well, and use our combo with A here.
Yeah.
I'll afford them no quarter.
Might be. I'll see if I can pick.
Yeah.
Could be other things.
So this card's going to be terrified without vision because we've got to use pulse laser, and that would have to be time high. So, by the way, Vacuum can't be killed, or anyone can't be killed during the attack.
I'm feeling full of bees.
Yeah.
Know when to hold back.
I should have done something. This is the
Yeah. By the way, Matthew taking aggro is going to be quite common
Yeah.
because we put all out. So you gain aggro by dealing. Yeah. So
Yeah, that was
dealing damage.
That was pretty well dealt with, especially with the A using vision early.
Yeah. So you get aggro from dealing damage, or with defenders, some dash generate more aggro, but because we put all our upgrades into Matthew, we get the aggro a lot after the initial.
So now we have our full party. Rex and Glimmer is on our party. And now, as an upgrade, Moby's W has used both the Defendi and Active Forces together into this abomination of boss, basically. So, the gimmick of this boss is you gotta take out both the Forces before you can fight W itself. Basically, got like so many defense that you cannot like feasibly defeat.
I think yeah, one. Oh. Okay, so luck. I think it was a lucky miss, but yeah, I think I burned one of my evades too early. There's an art called Revolt Uppercut, which I'm using to evade this attack. So I think I've got too much aggro.
Yeah, so the attack you have to watch out for during this boss fight is double destruction to attack the hard body and expand punish. Especially later on.
Yeah, so okay, we got the L1.
You got power charge.
So yeah, we want to target. Yeah, so we're going to try and distribute damage between these.
Yeah, so the defensive for one is nearly dead, but we want to attention on the active runners to take that out. Oh, nice. That very
Okay, so yeah, so it's going to use a move called Motes of Revival. We're going to cancel it.
And now we're able to, once it uses limitless lightning, we're able to ready something here.
Yeah, so even with the rough start, with some didn't wipe, so that's always.
And that is Mobius W. Yeah, dealing with that with both the Furnaces and also not dealing with it reviving one of them. So most of Revival does revive one of the parts of the Furnaces.
It's not a run killer, but
it's not run kill, definitely not. But it's like
it's annoying.
Yeah. So we get introduced to changing our uni combos up since we've got like 6 party members now and we have to manage them all. So uni combos is basically we're allowed to pair up certain individuals together. This is just a tutorial. So we've also used Nicole, Matthew,
Gently
Rex,
now, Rex.
and Glimmer, Schultz.
2 heads are better than 1.
I mean, you can work with this, but I do prefer to change it a little.
Yeah.
Guess we can
We've now got Rex and Glamour in our party as well.
Thanks for that.
And yeah, we won't play as the tallest character here, which happens to be Rex.
Okay, I'm going to open the container, but I'm not going to get any of the items here.
Yeah, so not getting all the items is actually beneficial. We actually skip the tutorial, as well as get an extra item from it, which is kind of funny, a funny effect from playing on version 2.0.
Okay, so I've got some walking to do, so if there's any more host messages, go ahead.
So if you play Xenoblade Chronicles 1,
what is that?
you might hear some
sort of
familiar
tower?
music here. And it's this, so mainly Future Redeemed is like a massive fan service towards Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which is the game that Shulk is from, for those that do not know. And here we're entering what is Colony 9. And
Yeah.
yeah, this,
You can see
this
it
part of the game was
We're
really,
getting close.
really cool, entering into it. But yeah, so
Follow my
what we're
lead.
doing upon entering Colony 9 is we're given a tour by Shulk and Rex of the area. And we're being introduced to the citizens and all that. So we're mainly here just to get more affinity points so we can grow our characters stronger. And you know, being able to talk to people just to get free upgrades is really nice. We're also going to buy some stuff too.
You can never
Yeah, so that's our items that we left in the chest that we got.
Yeah.
So getting just the item to boost our attack on both our... So Rex is attacker and Glimmer is a healer, and Shulk is another defender.
I got their name.
Shulk was supposed to play like Dunban from Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Noted him
Unfortunately,
down.
they kind of nerfed that from that game, so he isn't as strong as Dunban, but he still has the
Let's
use of
make a
beat
note of the
and
name.
evasion tank. Nicole is
Noted him down.
a tank, so he doesn't dodge, but he can take a lot,
Nice.
a lot
A new
more
face.
hits. Rex is a big chunky attacker, has dual swords that represent his blades from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Mithra and Pyra. And
They're drying clothes.
yeah, and we're also collecting the Challenger Gauntlet, which is being useful later in the run.
That's a new one. Makes the place feel like home.
So after we're done with this part of the tour, we talk to Panacea,
You all done then?
and who happens to be Shulk's student. The other girl that's going to be with her is Linka, and she's like Rex's student as well. So both of them kind of follow their leaders respectively.
Okay, so we've got the side quests, mandatory side quests that we have to do. So firstly, I'm going to do some cooking.
Yeah, so what that cooking there is both. So the food here does increase your experience.
All right, let's hit the road.
As long as you're in combat, and that's going to be a big deal in these next bouts of combat, as well as the major quests in the game. And it allows us to do a special trick at the end of Tasmania Jones' part.
Let's make a note of the name.
So we're still going around the colony, and we're going to collect the plate belt, which is good for a fight during my
It would be
part.
nice to find something useful.
That I'm doing. And then we're going to go early to the Gotrock Oracle Island to
We need to come back here later.
you come back
and
here later
Also
during
get
my
a bit
part,
more
yeah.
affinity, and also there's an extra kit lying around.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that you can do during exploration early.
What's this? Oh! Ha! Ah! That was higher than I thought.
Okay, so we're going to do what's
Only one of us
water
has gone
dashing
down
here.
there.
I'm not taking
Yeah, so you go
responsibility for
faster when you initiate combat with an enemy, but you're not fighting them in water. It's kind of a funny little quirk with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in particular. So this works in both the main game and this as well.
Okay, so we got our landmark, and there's, if you go around this section here, there's also another affinity growth kit, so that allows us to unlock some extra abilities. And so, Also going to pick up a quest that's actually optional, but very helpful for us. We're quite a bit short on experience, so we thought the boss is at level 9. We thought the level 19 boss started the chapter at level 14.
I'm so confused.
We're a bit short on
I'm really confused why you got both the Mercy Ring and the Violet Stone there.
And
Both of us have never seen that, so we're quite confused, honestly.
So, do you recall this house in Xenoblade Chronicles 1? Might make more sense if there's an affinity scene in here.
Yeah, there's a big affinity scene here that we're fortunately going to skip. But it reveals...
No, we've got time.
Oh, we got time?
You all right, Shulk?
Yeah. This house is where a friend of mine used to live once.
Ah, the friend you mentioned.
He taught me a great many things. From swordsmanship to life advice. Truly, he was incredible.
Wow.
This the mentor you used to tell me about? I wish I'd gotten to meet him as well. Where? Was it your mentor or your brother-in-law?
Oh no, he was... Well, I mean... Yes, I suppose, but...
Huh?
Yeah, so that implies a lot of what happened at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. But yeah, it's a very sweet scene.
Okay, so I'm doing another setup here. So we're going to redo our unities a bit.
You mind, Nicole?
Main thing is A and Shulk just to get... We don't quite have that good accuracy yet, so we're going
Yeah,
to...
especially because we're going to be way lower than the enemies that we're going to be fighting against.
This one's a little more polished.
Okay.
I made this art a bit
So we're going to unlock our third tier here and also get what's known as a skill called quick move damage up. So whenever you dash and use an attack straight up, you get extra 50% damage. It's multiplicative, not just...
A new skill.
Yeah, I should have, I've got enough.
A new skill.
We can get rolling smash
Now
later,
we're
right?
getting the
Yeah.
good stuff. Now we're getting the good stuff. Fuel blast!
No, we're not going to be doing double spinning edge spam, unfortunately. No, that's it.
No, yeah, Matthew is much better with dealing with enemies here. So yeah, no double edge spinning spam. It's funny, but yeah.
So we're going to take a detour here and fight some unique monsters that are way lower level than us.
Yeah, so fighting unique monsters allows us to get some certain items that we need for the rest of the run. Once again, unique monsters, they're way more powerful than any other like enemy that is similar to them at that level. And they also offer us extra affinity growth as well, which is really nice.
Make sure to actually loot the...
Yeah. Okay.
Enemy data complete.
We need a certain item. Can we please, game?
Let me blaze us a trail.
Okay, good. That took a while for that to show up, but yeah.
So we got an item called the Crux Crystal. You'll see it in action a bit later. We also talked to an Opon called the Baby. So there's a quest that we're going to do a bit later.
Basically, the baby was attacked by some Turken, so we had to help him out there.
Another...
So this is another unique monster we're fighting. And again, this unique monster will have another item as well as some affinity, some affinity points along with it. So hopefully you should have all of them, right? White wraps look really good.
Yeah.
Colourful feather, yeah, nice.
Open up.
Yeah.
There's got a
So
round.
white wraps and colourful feather is what we're looking for, and here's the hermit mask, which yeah, we hopefully get to dupe. Hopefully we get to show it off.
This is the place.
Okay, so this was where the actual mandatory side quest is.
Yeah. So
I'm
we
going
need,
to do a bit of extra setup here.
yeah.
Accessories, mask.
More stuff to try.
Yeah, so fighting these 9 enemies at once at our current level is not a good idea, so we're going to start.
Yeah, we're going to start out one at a time, but eventually the big enemy on the throne is going to be aggroed. But hopefully we'll have the talent art set up before that happens. So we're just hoping to get the talent art set up. Unfortunately, that misses really bad. So yeah, when you're lower level, you do suffer level penalties. And the consequences of that is you may not have everything set up. So we want to take out these 3 enemies right here with a talent. And just like take care of the ads that are annoying our party members as Matthew.
Yeah, so I'm doing a dash before most attack, if I can before attacks to get the extra damage bonus. And then we've got to sculpt 1 enemy back, which is...
We got him good.
So we also saw combat streak come into effect, so whenever we defeat more than 1 enemy in a single combat, we get
Extra experience,
Extra
yeah.
experience,
So that's
yeah.
where the cooking the food comes into play. What's that over there? I'm curious. Guess we won't find out. Yeah.
This is pretty rare, right?
So we're going to do our Bobby side quest here to help him out with some
Okay.
disturbing ignorance. All right.
Oh, we duplicated some other items.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
we
duplication,
duplicated
not
them
the item we wanted.
Not the one we wanted, yeah. That's
So
unfortunate.
this is just more
Yeah.
Matthew here.
Illusory bloom!
Yeah, this fight is a bit scary at a lower level as well, but not too bad in comparison. Yeah, so if enemies happen to be lined up, you can hit one with your initial hit, and then the Ouroboros power will hit the second one, which is a really cool combo as well.
This is... We've got 4 fluid crankers, so we just need to collect items to get to 100%.
Yeah,
so
that's why, yeah, fluid crankers are a big deal, because they're the item that does the most work in terms of completing that quest. And now, upon completing that quest, we're going to get a thing called Speed Jogger, which increases our movement, like walking around speed, by like 25%.
It's 10%?
Oh, 10%,
Yeah.
yeah. Or 12%.
I mean, it does take time to do the quest at this sort of... We get experience from doing the quest, and the speed jogger does help
Yeah.
offset some of that time doing the quest. So yeah. Yeah, if we didn't do this quest, it would be way too low level later.
Yeah, to deal with the next major quest of the game, which is about to come up after we do our little bit of buying and selling. So if there's any messages, that'll be pretty great.
All right. Knock on medal in the bag.
So yeah, we're switching the knight here because there's actually an extra NPC that you can talk to, I believe.
We're here.
And also we're talking to this guy. So we actually skipped talking with 2 NPCs earlier. So we're actually going to collect their points like right now.
Gotta stock up on the goods.
And we're also like buying and selling things.
So I think I might just do a check. I think okay, we want hermit gloves. Yeah, we just need to be careful not to sell anything that's actually useful to us.
Yeah.
Line up, okay, that.
Yeah, so at this point in the game, Riku wants us to find his hammer so he can do
Smells
some
so appetizing.
work for us.
Let's maintain
And the hammer just happens to be right at the back of the colony. Well, not the back of the marketplace of the colony, basically.
I never forget.
Let's give him the news.
And we're going to do some extra talk to an NPC around here, which is Lua. I think shows up at night here. So just a little bit extra affinity points to for the next part of the game. We cannot access that affinity scene, by the way, that we just walked past. It's only available from Chapter 4 onwards. So that's why we're not doing that right now. The game simply will not let us access that. And now we're upgrading stuff, so there's going to be a lot of overlapping voice lines. So sorry for the ear bleed or stuff. There's going to be a lot of that happening soon.
So now Riku's even upgrading our weapons for us.
Yeah, so the duplication trick, that works with gold as well, so I've got a lot more gold than I normally would have here.
We could do a good job. If strengthenment complete. And strengthenment complete. Pleased to use. But not from you. But we could do a good job. If Riku says so himself. But we could do a good job. If Riku says so himself. If Riku says so himself. But not strengthenment complete.
Yeah, no, we don't have enough gold to upgrade everyone. It's not essential to upgrade everyone. We just want mainly our attackers and
We can chill for a minute.
Glimmer and Nicole, since we're going to actually need.
Time to rest.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of safety.
Okay, so I've got another large walking segment.
And we also get introduced to ether slides here. So ether slides are like rails we can jump onto,
Better stay
and we're
calm,
able to jump on them immediately. We don't need to have, unlike the main game, we don't need to have Juniper to help us jump on
Yeah.
them.
Now Rackwell Lake really is a stone's throw away.
So here we're in the 4th area of the game. We also get introduced to fog rifts, which we're going
No
to
good.
blatantly
We
ignore
grew
this
unwanted
one.
attention.
Fog rifts are from Future Connected,
We have
so
fanatical company.
yeah. So there's a lot of like, you know, fan service from other games in this game. And this is like from, I think, past Xenoblade 2, but then the rest of the areas from Xenoblade 1. So we're going to avoid like all these enemies here, hopefully. Hopefully the Gongol doesn't spot us here. No, that's good.
What is this place? A most uncommon item.
So right here is a invasion. So as long as you don't attack these enemies, they actually won't aggro onto you. You don't need to like go around them on that stuff. You can just go right between them, and they won't care.
Nice. A knock on Lego.
This'll make for a happy knock on somewhere.
So usually you have to do this at Union Camp to complete the game. But here we're only going to take out one thing in the Agnian Camp.
Well, one thing that actually gives us affinity points.
Not just affinity points, but also
And we actually have to clear it anyway.
will like spot us. That's the reason why we take it out.
So there's a key here that we need to get.
Yeah, we need to grab the key without the other enemies spotting us. Because if more enemies see us, we can't really get out.
Okay, this is one last thing we have to.
Yeah, we have to stealth
Careful.
past these enemies here.
Oops,
That guard
close.
is.
I need
yeah,
to wait.
Yeah, that guard's gonna see you.
Yep. So no, you don't have to clear the entire.
This is where the
Yeah, you have to
SOS
clear the entire camp, just that one flag.
Let's comb the area.
And make sure you grab the key too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do our big character setup for
For
next
the upcoming
next
boss fight. So what we're here to do is we're discovering this mysterious disappearance of soldiers, and also an item of Niall, Matthew's sister, was also found. So Matthew obviously tags along because he may happen to find his sister or whatever is left of her.
So go upgrade some
A new skill.
abilities on Rex here to enhance the damage we deal from critical hits.
Not learn.
And Glimmer, we're also going to get an ability called Burning
My
Ballad.
senses got sharper. My senses got sharper.
So it says critical rate up, and we want to get some more
Yeah,
critical hits.
Burning Ballad's probably one of the most valuable skills we can get.
Threes, we want.
More stuff to try.
Warrior's Armlet. No big deal, I
The
can.
relations, eh?
Yeah, so I'm going to craft a few. I'm going to level up and
go for a
craft a
minute.
few more
Yeah.
gems here.
These fists just keep hitting harder.
Normally I do the gem crafting early, but I can do it here as well.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Gems. So Analyze Weakness that increases damage from critical hits, and Swelling Blessing increases the power of our buff, so that increases the power charge, which is what we mainly have it for.
Gotta take a break sometime.
So we find out from the next cutscene that Niall is alive, but she's not quite herself. And then we get another flashback scene showing how potentially Niall has lost herself, basically.
This is just a
Yeah, another
Right.
flashback scene where we just take out these mysterious fog beasts.
We're like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, so Niall happens to find a red crystal Zohar on the beach, and yeah, she kind of keeps it on her person, but it slowly changes her into what we see in this upcoming boss fight. However, we're not
this
gonna
is
fight
too
her.
hard.
We're not
Well,
gonna-
level 24, we can't do this.
We're not going to fight her, no.
Gems upgrade. So we're going to do our gems upgrade here.
And we also got to change unity combos.
I've got big hopes for you, Rex.
So we're going to change the unit combos. It just makes the next setup just
Yeah,
more
do the
consistent. and then
save-
also
save, yeah.
do
That's
save
fine.
here.
Yeah.
Number now.
So we've still got around 8 minutes of food left. That's
Yeah, we're pretty good on food. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to defeat.
We need some more experience.
Yeah,
So.
well, yeah, we're gonna defeat like 8 enemies and then fight Niall, and we have to stay in combat the entire time. Otherwise, the food effect
Too early.
won't come into
I'm gonna
play here. I'm sorry, that was like.
gonna do this one. Normally, all my. Yeah, I normally want my entire party on
What's in that container? I'm curious.
nothing useful.
Oh, dang.
Come here, you.
Yeah, so these are enemies are still fairly high level compared to us, so yeah, we still need to be careful. Yeah, I'm gonna play it a bit.
Yeah, so we don't want to defeat this last enemy here. But we do want to make sure that A's vision is set up.
They're not, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
they've
no.
never seen you yet. There we go.
Yeah, we need to be careful here. We're quite underleveled.
Yeah. Again, this is really, really hard to do.
I'm not done yet. You alright there? Are you? Nice. Thanks a bunch.
An outside threat approaches.
Fight as you like. Sounds good. I'm with you. Let's send them packing.
Yeah, so when we level up, we get all our HP back, which really does help with the...
Yeah. So we try and time our level ups so that we can benefit from that.
Not ideal, but...
Yeah, we'll just wait for A to revive. Yeah.
That's a big help.
Fun. More rubberneckers.
Find a way to turn it around.
Don't push yourself.
Sorry. I'm just gonna doze.
Huh? What the?
Need to be careful.
Thanks for the support.
I just need to be very careful for the next bit of
Yeah.
setup.
Might want to activate vision now. Yeah. Alright, so now that we defeated enough enemies, we're going to go and fight Niall. So as you can see, our chain attack is ready to go. But we also really need to break her. The problem is she has like an 80% break resist. So getting a break on her is pretty difficult sometimes. Niall also has a few area of effect attacks, but they won't become deadly until she gets enraged. But hopefully we won't be enraging her at that point.
I got the break here.
Nice. Alright, and so again, enemies have weaknesses. So we need to have Matthew to the side. Okay. Now, so for chain attacks, this will be the first chain attack of the game. So basically we want our number here to reach 100 in order to execute the chain attack itself, the order. But sometimes you don't want to go over that number in order to proceed.
So finishing with the defender here gives whoever has the most TP back, which is Rex.
Yes, so Rex will come back. That is guaranteed. Thanks to finishing with the defender.
We can go with this. Let's give it a try.
So ideally we want to see Matthew at the end here, but if we don't get Matthew, we probably want to see...
Well, guaranteed to be able to finish
Yeah.
this, yeah.
yeah, but we got Matthew, so that is very ideal. And yeah, as you can see, Rex is doing a lot of damage during this chain
Yeah,
attack.
so we equipped the Quack Crystal from way ago, so that's plus 30% damage per enemy that we defeated in the same round of combat. And we defeated 10 enemies. So it's plus 250 in addition to everything else
Yeah.
that we've got on Rex.
Yeah, she should actually die here, I think. Like, and then we get the overkill. Yeah.
Yeah, so if we manage to deplete the boss's HP, we get what's known as an overkill. So we get CR XP bonus, have a look at that.
Yeah, and we also get the additional 400% as well on top of that with the food. So we're already at 748%. We're almost at 900% now. And also the Mega Smash effect.
It's times, so it's 535 times 400%.
Yeah.
So we're now level 39. And that's the end of my part. So,
Yeah, just skip the cutscene.
yeah.
Bust. No mistake. He's the one. Kind.
Oh. I'm already in.
This is the move.
So, yeah, we don't have to do anything. Oh, I can just punch him. But yeah, we don't have to do anything here. Except, wait. So for this part of the run, I'm going to be doing the second half.
Find a way to turn it around.
Okay, so this is it's unwinnable on normal.
Yeah. On
Oh, yeah.
easy mode, it's actually faster to beat him. So that's the fun fact there.
Blood boom.
And that is Mobius N, who happens to be the one who killed Matthew's grandfather.
Let's stop by
Yep.
the command center.
Okay. So we've got another mandatory side quest to do, which is there's actually not too much combat after this. It's mainly bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not going to see the mob fights that I did at all.
Yeah, but what Tasmania Jones did was like probably the hardest part of the run, especially like staying in combat and just not
Staying alive at that level
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, and also just like keeping your healers alive as well, which is a pretty big deal. I'm going to do this first.
Yeah, so there's two side quests that we have to do.
Urgent matter.
Yeah.
So we're going to just set up for here for both of them.
Yeah. And since we already walked over there, this is like the hardest quick travel ever because we're not quite on the point. And we'll see what happens. Usually this area is like prone to what is memory leaks. So memory leaks happens when the game loads for way longer than you anticipate. And we're also finally able to get this Affinity scene
So
which,
you
because we're
guys
in Chapter
have
4
the
now.
Ouroboros?
And now we're able to do our two side quests. But the first side quest we're doing is the side quest, which is also mandatory to do. First one we're doing is the ether. Sorry, we're collecting
Perhaps we can place something here.
plutonium-ish. Yeah,
Plutonium. I think it's plutonium.
yeah.
Stake our claim.
Yeah, in order to use make these ether slides into ether rifts.
Ether lifts, so
Ether
the ones that
lifts,
go
yeah.
vertically.
But yeah, we can't really get into the mine too easily. But then Rex just decides to destroy the rocks, and we're able to have access. We don't need noise bites, which is nice, and we don't need blossom bells. Have you got? Yeah, I think we got 2. Yeah, so I think we're good on that. So we need So we don't need to actually collect any collectibles here. Sometimes we do, if we have a lack of them. And yeah, this cave is full of fog beasts, which are usually pretty threatening enemies. They're usually stronger than the average enemy, but they're not like...
Well, we're super over-leveled for this. Well, not super, but we're over-leveled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Best response kit.
A most uncommon item.
Supposed to be here, I think.
I don't know why I call it.
Yeah, so there's 3 spots we need to go to. They're conveniently marked on the map
Yep.
for us.
And we're able to just immediately jump to this
Yeah.
one.
This one's out in the open, but the other 2 are a bit trickier, casually to get to.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. There's also something coming up here. So there's an affinity race set kit coming up. Not. It's in. There's a bit of walking to get to it, but basically allows you to reset your affinity points if you've
Both
made
of
a
us.
if you've made a mistake. Or
Yeah,
Yeah.
so this is just for safety.
yeah.
So
Monster territory.
just in
Yeah.
case I stuff up somewhere along the along with upgrading.
Well,
Big
well, I guess they put it in for that one boss fight that
Yes.
comes up later.
And if you've played this game before, you definitely know what that is.
Okay, so unfortunately, our second
They saw us.
set of plutonium, there's an enemy that we can't, well,
There's a fog rig
enemy
guarding
in
it.
front of- yeah.
So we're just going to try to... We're going to get past it, though. Oh,
Yeah, we're just
where are
gonna,
we going here, Vilma?
Thanks for the support.
so yeah, it just despawns and then we've got a bit of time before it respawns and we can get to it.
Yeah. So you just skip the fog rig.
Yeah, we don't need the XP here at all.
We've been found. Phenomenal.
They're really flocking to us.
There is like a minor consequence to skipping the fog rift, but it's not a big deal.
It's much faster to skip it than,
Yeah.
than not if you're appropriate level. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll point it out when we get to it. Also here, I think some players may have accidentally fallen into this hole that is kind of hidden right there. Do I need the extra slot? I don't think I do. Yeah, I can just avoid it.
Should be around here somewhere.
So right here, there's a unique monster and also a flag that will spawn enemies if you get spotted by that. But we're gonna have our best friend, the ladder, come into play.
Well then, let's get on with it.
So we're gonna build this ladder here,
There goes our chance to slip by.
and then we're gonna aggro both the unique monster and the flag. Climb down the ladder. Now, climbing up objects and just going on any sort of climbable object actually prevents de-aggro's enemies. So they have to like respawn in order to aggro you again.
Okay, that's our first quest. So we can,
Well,
yeah.
we can get them back, huh?
Ooh, that was very close.
I can take point.
So we get extra affinity points from going to the secret area, and this also has an upgrade for Matthew and Nicole's Unity combo in there. And another affinity growth kit which we'll want for. So we unlocked this way in earlier when I was running, so we can just walk straight back there. And we need to do a bit more setup for 2 boss fights coming up.
Oh, no, you first.
No rushing ahead, Matthew.
Okay.
Yeah, can we go?
Got a second for a few messages?
Oh, sure.
Improve at least.
Okay, so we are back finally with the host station.
really shaping up
We do have quite a number of
You might want to
donations
race
that I
that
will look
A.
to get catch back
Yeah.
up on.
To get the attack plus 30.
Really shaping up
But
here.
mainly, first up, we do have Bear with a Shotgun, who for the next $5,000 is going to be matching every single donation made
learned
on
a
our
skill.
Tiltify. So thank you so much, Bear with a Shotgun. Some of these donations, we have $20 from Sinri, who says $20 to Yoshi for the Mario Kart 64 character choice, which is our first and upcoming incentive later on today.
Oh, I forgot something. That's
You can race.
Yeah, I can reset. Yeah, I forgot something. Luckily, we had the retry button, but yeah.
You want the gem on Matthew as well.
Yeah, Gem Matthew and Challenger Gauntlet.
Yeah, so over there. Yeah, the Hermit Mask was useful since I was fighting a lot of terrestrial enemies. But this is fine. So, yeah, this is just spam Matthew and dodge attacks. And yeah, we used to do this at quite a low level before we did the combat streak strategy. But now it's just much easier just to do this over level.
Oh wow, thank you, Shulk.
This boss does actually have a fairly large break resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does have a weakness to the back, but it's a bit hard to get to since Matthew's generally got aggro.
Oh. No, yeah.
Yeah, so I just want to just evade. Yeah, just keep an eye on our health as well. Yeah, so with these later boss fights, vision does help to if the boss just with mitigating damage on blaze sections.
I'll move to cover you.
Yeah. I think we can just finish with Rex then.
Could just finish off Rex so well.
Yeah.
Fine.
That's not generally a big deal. It was much. So this is the.
This fight's hard.
So I get just Nickel and Glimmer here.
Yeah, so you haven't invested in them at this point in the game. This fight is very difficult, casually.
Yeah, so I want to target Rex first since he does considerably more damage. This is where block raid on Nickel actually comes in. So when we block attacks, take half damage from them, and also blocked attacks can't crit and Shulk can't also inflict break on Nickel if he blocks. Yeah. We'll have to be careful with aggro here, so...
Yeah, have to be
Yeah.
very careful.
So we actually put Empowered Combo on Glimmer and Steam Belt just so we get more damage. Yeah, so Rex also does become more powerful, so he has an ability that gets...
Nice try.
Yeah, so we can use our Unity to cancel out any break, topple, or launch, which can help. Yeah. 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 So Rex has an ability where every critical hit he gets extra damage up to a total of 150%. That's both the player and the enemy version, so sooner we can take him out the better. Yeah. And because we're quite over-leveled, we can afford to run a lot of damage here. Yeah, we used to do this at level 34, but with the combat spec it's now no longer necessary to do it. And we can just run just for damage on the Glimmer here. Yeah. Also, Shulk does have an ability where every time you miss, you take damage, so it's annoying.
Speaking of that miss, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, we do have, with Glimmer, we do have our top fusion stats if we use Daybreak Him and Illusory
Glimmer, please hit.
We get extra accuracy, so Health picks it, but still, the accuracy is not high. Shulk is meant to dodge attacks, so...
Yeah, that was kind of incredible that she missed her last two big hits, so that was very unfortunate.
What the Ouroboros stone is doing?
Yeah, so the reason we had to do this, Rex and Shulk didn't want Nickel and Glimmer travelling to where the main antagonist is, so they set the challenge up, and that was the challenge there.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. So I think after the Niall fight, Origin has shown up, and basically the world is kind of close to ending, so we've got to prevent that. Also, memory leak is also really nice. So Xenoblade 2 and 3 suffer from these things called memory leaks. They make the load screens a lot longer, but it's kind of random if it happens in your run or not.
Good job.
So a little bit unfortunate there, but that is a thing you have to deal with when running this game, and mainly 2 and 3. So now we've done these 2 quests, we're basically like setting up to go to the final area of the game, which is called Black Mountains. We don't really need to do any prep, so that's always nice.
We have to prepare as best we can.
All right. How should I keep
Time
busy?
for a few donations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, so we have $20 from Chestnuts that says Tora Speech Bubble. We also have $10 from Delta Dave that says long-time watcher, first-time donator. So pumped to be at PAX for the first time and pumped to be watching from the crowd. Best of luck to Tasmania Jones and Aeon Photo for their run.
Yeah. Yes, the second half of the run is quite different. There's no longer these big mob fights, just some boss fights and a couple of tricks that we'll be using in the upcoming sections. So
Is that the pit?
a bit different.
Yeah, no one's climbing up that.
Still need to get a little bit of ether, but not too much. Most of the ether collection was in early game. But yeah, we're going to construct our first ether lift, which instead of going sideways, it goes up.
We'll get this done in no time.
Because we'll never be able to get up there without it. It's just like, yeah.
The lift was a success.
What's this? Some kind of ruin?
Titan's foot. This takes me back.
It looks like this is it for me.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're just walking to the final area.
Easy. We have $20 from Harper that says, please put my donation towards the Sonic Origins Plus incentive for Club Who to play Tails. So for that particular incentive, For Sonic Origins Plus, you have a choice between Nace, Clubhu, and Sten, 3 of our committee members, to be able to join Worcester up on stage as the co-op partner. So currently, Clubhu is in the lead by $20 for that one. But if you want to see Nace or Sten get on stage, you know who to vote for.
Bold of them to get up in my face.
Oh yeah, so this is the Monty is kind of scary if you don't get out of combat because he can one-shot Shulk. Okay, there we go.
Well, Shulk, we equipped an item called Break Memory in
that's
during
true.
my part, so that ensures you survive with
Yeah.
1 HP once
Yeah.
in battle.
Is this the bridge we saw from Rugwell?
So that is a bit of safety that we do have there.
Yeah, looks like it's seen better days. Still, seems stable enough to cross.
That's
Heads
the
up.
kind of name you
It's
remember.
enemy territory.
So we're going to get extra affinity points here thanks to these eggs. Because when they hatch, I thought I didn't get all of them for a moment. It was just like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, there's a slight shortcut we can take here, jump through this. It's not essential, but saves a few seconds if you can get it.
And also just, yeah, just a tiny little movement optimization there.
Hey, we've got that line coming up in the game.
Yeah, as we enter the final area, Black Mountains, yeah. So Black Mountains is a combination between Valve Mountain and Prison Island from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Oh! Wow, did I seriously miss that? Wow. Okay, luckily we had the... Oh,
I thought we were done for.
amazing.
Everyone, hold your balance.
Thank goodness there's a landmark there.
Man, I'm freezing my balls off. Can't get a good foothold. This seriously sucks.
You can get used to anything, kiddo. Come on,
Yeah.
lift them knees.
So we ignored the collective here for a while, but we need to be aware of our collections in this area again.
Yeah.
We're looking for 2 white covers, 1 strong screw, and a lot of lacquer stones.
I suppose it's time to engage?
That was higher than I thought.
And we also need to have, so black shards we
Things
need
will be
for
different
the
this time.
ether ropes and
Yeah, and also
black
black
crystals
crystals,
for
yeah.
ether lifts, so we need to keep an eye on those as well.
A most uncommon item.
I don't need more machine parts. I'm good there.
And also optionals, you can collect some more items to get extra AP for some extra
Battle must have
abilities in endgame.
What is that Turkin doing there? That's not a usual spot.
So things from here we just need lacquer stones. So this is our
I'm
first
glad
major
we fixed the elevator.
skip coming up. Yeah.
someone
So
eager for a
we can, as long as we activate the elevator, we can just look around here for collectibles since we go out of combat when we enter
glad we
the
fixed
elevator.
the elevator.
There. Yeah. So the next area coming up is a fortress full of Turkins that casually you'd have to clear. But we're going to do so. We don't like doing unnecessary mob fights, so we're going to do something
Hold on.
different here.
I just realized
Yeah.
something. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
realized.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Colourful feather. So
Yeah,
probably-
there it is.
yeah, so the colourful feather, it does generate a small amount of aggro each second. It's useful enough that we get it, but it doesn't change the fact that Matthew and Rex draw aggro a lot in combat. That much.
They're really flocking to us.
So we're just gonna run straight through and
They're really flocking.
go to the corner here, and then there's conveniently a set of small ledges up this side of the mountain. This can be a bit picky though. give that. Yeah, so we're sort of on a bit of a time limit here. I think a target locks.
I did get blown down over the ledge.
Yeah, we need to be out of combat to be able to jump.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you're sort of on a time limit there, where you need to hope Nicole survives long enough, because he'll hold aggro as long as he stays alive.
But also having the lock on me was very, very unfortunate, because I can't get out of combat. But yeah, I should load up the quick save that I did, so we should be all good here.
Time for a couple donations while we get back.
Sure.
We have $20 from the Night Shift Goblin, all the way back from ASM early this year, that says, the Night Shift Goblin says to let's go fast and cure cancer, baby!
Now?
We also have the $350 from Bear with a Shotgun, that says, 50 for the Pirate Gear, 100 for Bayonetta 2 Hard Mode, and 100 for Nemesis percent arrange, and 100 for the Dynamite cutscenes. Thank you so much for getting a kickstart on those incentives.
This is it for me.
How did I let this happen?
Yeah, so we've got second time. And, yeah, we're far enough
I might
out.
not have
Yeah,
it.
I think we're far enough out.
Yeah, now we are.
I'll be
Yeah.
fine, Nicole.
I almost got blown down off the edge, like after escaping, and I almost fell off the entire mountain. So that can happen.
Yeah.
So
So it allows us to skip clearing that fortress, and also there's a ladder you actually need to construct, but we don't need to since we can just jump around here. I think, yeah, you need one.
So this is where we start collecting everything else as well as the curse stones.
And
And we're also collecting the black shard, which, yeah, that's the consequence of skipping the fog rift, is you need to collect that black shard there. But it's, like, not too much of a detour at all.
Everyone, watch your balance.
Uh-oh, someone's taken an interest.
So I'm going to take a little detour here just to grab some extra safety stuff.
it's technically optional, but it
Yeah.
does help. But yeah, it does.
All right, keep up. Follow my lead.
He's felt that.
A most uncommon item.
Thank goodness I realized I didn't pick up fiber ups there. I would have missed it.
Yeah, so we got a name called the Five Erupts, so
Yeah.
that increases the damage to launched enemies, which by 110%,
Goodness. The
and
camera
also another accessory kit
really far away there.
for whoever finds it useful.
Yeah.
Is, yeah.
There we go. This is monster territory.
So this is another area where you're normally forced to fight the enemies here, but we're not going to do that.
Yeah, and there's also a very important chest at the top of the vines.
Yeah.
So we've got an extra affinity kit, and also, more importantly, the golden platinum jewels. So,
That was higher than I thought.
normally you can only construct objects when you're out of combat, so fortunately there's the vines nearby.
Taken an interest.
And
As if it couldn't get
Xenoblade ladders put you out of combat.
That took a little while to get off, but I should make it.
Yeah, so first try. So that gives us enough. So going spines gives us enough time to out of combat to get to the Aether Lift. And you do actually have to be fully stationary before you activate the Aether Lift. So jumping there helps slow down our momentum there.
Yeah, it's like, if you're like really good at like side hand movement, you can completely stop your momentum and actually get into that idle animation. Also, if you remember Falk Mountain, you have to climb up Kana Peak. So yeah, that's a fun little throwback to Xenoblade 1 again.
There's a ladder nearby, but we're speedrunners, we can just take the hard route.
Yeah, I also need like at least 2 more Lacquer Stones for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Since that does show me the amount of
Next we're going to getting the last Aether channel.
Yeah.
I think this is the last Aether channel we need.
Definitely, yeah.
For our run. And also a very, very, very important item in a cave.
Yes. Yeah, this used to be like the big area in Xenoblade 1 where you actually collect some pretty big items once you hit like a high level, do the Giant's Quest in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I don't need to dupe these items, but might as well show it off.
Okay, 2 break breaches.
Wow. Best not look
That's
down.
semi useful.
It's, yeah, it could be semi-useful. I actually have an extra slot, so I can put that on Shulk, actually. Because we didn't get the double brute.
So the last section, the Prison Island section, there's a lot of walking to do here. You have to be careful though not to get... The landmarks are quite far apart, so you just have to be careful. 1, to get all the collectibles you need, and 2, not to get wiped. So that's a long way back. So.
Yeah, for those that are also not familiar with Xenoblade Chronicles 1, it is both the middle of the game and the final area of the game. So again, it's a pretty... This game has a lot of like nods to Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I think because a lot of the Torna got a lot of... Well, it's mainly Xenoblade 2, and it's like a fully fledged game, unlike Future Connected, which only shows off the area of Xenoblade 1 that was not featured in that game because of they had to remove it from that game. So, and they repurpose that area for Future Connected. So yeah. So this game mainly does have a lot of Xenoblade 1 fan service, but there's a lot of there's a few Xenoblade 2 things as well.
As if it couldn't get any worse.
Okay, so just during the walking simulator, anything from the host?
Hey, he's right.
Yep, we have $25 from Fire Striker that says, yo, that bear is still on the run with that shotgun. Put this towards runner's choice, which, considering that there's 2 of you...
Do we split it in half?
Yeah, you can either have $12.50 towards a donation each, or if one of you really wants to take the whole 25. Well, unless you
we might have to look at the list after, yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com.
I need one more stone.
Or if you're in person, you can go to the stage left next to our runner management table and donate in person.
Yeah, I need one more Lacura stone in order to finish the game. So hopefully this area will give me the stone that I need. I have had runs where I have not gotten the final stone, so that's...
And there's no checkpoint near the final building area.
Yeah, the closest one is at the front of the cathedral here. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. There's also no fog rift here, which is nice because of the weather.
We've made it. This would be our way into Prison Island.
But yeah, this is like the final area in Xenoblade 1 before the point of no return. So, again, a nice little throwback to that.
So the inside of Prison Island
The real question during this run is, how full of beans are we today?
Pretty full of beans, yeah. It's been like a pretty big, you know, honor to just open PAX, PAX also speedrunning.
Heads up. It's enemy territory.
As if it couldn't get any worse.
So this part is maybe a little bit sad when I first initially played the game, because I have speedrun Xenoblade 1 New Game Plus, and the bell in that has a weird thing on 50 Hertz where the ether thing doesn't line up with the bell tolling,
Stairs lead somewhere.
just in context of that.
Don't be
But yeah,
impatient.
it's just kind of sad to see that as a run of Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Perhaps we can play something here.
Nothing like a bit of DIY.
Here we go.
Yeah, so the final set of bosses that we have to fight is
Not far.
not, yeah, it's at the end of this
Seeing it
section.
from up close, it's really like nothing else.
Hey, we could build something here.
And we just have enough for everything.
We'll have this up in no time. Nothing like the wind.
Oh no, he didn't say the line.
Follow my lead.
So we're going to take use up our bonus experience here. We're actually still under, we're going to be under leveled for the next set of bosses, but so any bit of experience
Yeah,
helps.
low 43 is
yeah.
really nice, so
It's high
And
time we
last
moved
thing we
on.
need to do is set up for endgame here.
yes. I might want to
The
play as
summit of
Nicole
Prison
here.
Island is just ahead. That's where we'll find the way to Origin.
Finally.
Not entirely sure what I need, but it looks like I have
It checks out.
enough, hopefully.
I saved it to the collector.
So everything in the last area is worth 10 AP, so if you want some extra abilities, just because you missed out on AP or for safety, you can get those quite easily.
Something new in the Collectopedia.
A new skill.
Yeah, so going to maximize, you saw how much damage Rex did in the first chain attack, so we're going to
A new
further
skill.
improve that.
My senses got sharper. A new stage in my
Also, we're going to set up our chain attacks to be more efficient since we've got.
I gained a new skill.
Did I get... No, I can't. Okay.
I mean, you can, yeah. If you want, you can always get some additional items.
Yeah. Bravo.
So we've got a few more choices for.
That's a scope.
So probably the most important thing here is equipping the break breach on Matthew. So that increases our break chance by 22%, and these endgame bosses have break rates ranging from 10 to 20%, so 22% helps a lot. And on Rex and Glimmer, we particularly want the Platinum and Gold Jewel, so that hit at the end of any Unity combo, that's when you
Let's review our
do
equipment.
either manually activate Uni or the Uni combo at the end of a chain attack. If the enemy's launched, it increases the damage of the final hit.
More
So
stuff to try.
last thing is just setting up some accessories to optimize our damage and gems to, as well.
I'm just going to check the uni combos quickly, just to make sure I've done everything. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Ready to go.
So this is the first of the last bosses. So it's going to open with this is N, so it's going to open up with a move called Primal Cronus.
The same enemy.
Acknowledged.
So we're going to want to get out of the way here.
Okay,
Won't let it go.
not ideal.
Yeah, so essentially we want to play, the boss is going to one-shot nearly every one of our characters. It doesn't have auto attacks, but each of the arts kills or does a big AoE. So we're going to look for breaks.
That is... I'm going to fall, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just to keep the boss locked down. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gloaming's displayed. It doesn't one-shot, but it's a big AoE and does quite a fair amount of damage. We want to get to our chain attack and also break the... have the boss broken up, at least. Yeah, so it's a bit... Yeah, so this is low level. We don't really have any better options apart from leveling, which has cost too much time.
That was very weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so whoever first has aggro when it activates will have the target there, yeah.
Hello? Matthew?
I think some Nicole. I think,
Yeah.
Nicole probably has it.
I'm not sure why he's not using his move immediately.
This is where your journey ends. You damn fool! I'll end this right here, right now! Primal Chrono!
Yeah, well, Nicole's taking aggro because of colourful feathers.
Yeah, but
maybe.
I'm like, I'm supposed to be, I'm not sure why that's not working. Because I should be having aggro.
Right now! More of that! Primal Chrono!
You okay?
Come then. This is where your journey ends. You damn fool! I'll end this right here, right
Okay,
now!
yeah.
Fight as you like. It's me you want.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's not working. Because it should be working.
It's whoever first has aggro at the time, yeah.
But I was holding aggro though, so that doesn't make sense.
This is it for me.
Shred the Gotta lie down for Rex! We can't do this without blood move!
Yeah, so when Matthew has aggro, the best we can do is just use our void.
Come then. This is where your journey ends. You damn fool! I'll end this right here, right now! Primal Chrono!
I'll move to cover you.
Stop that! I'll be your opponent. I'm feeling full of beans.
I was
Blood boom!
Looks like this is it for me.
Done. Rex! Shred the can't do this without you! This is the move! Oh no! I lost
You'll
the
be
enemy
fine,
attention!
Nicole.
All good. I can still fight.
More of that! Blood boom!
Enough resting, Rex.
Your fists were against me. Matthew! Don't get too crazy!
Mistake.
Come then. This is where your journey ends. You damn fool!
Yeah, like that wasn't triggering right away. There we go.
It's me you want! I'm feeling full of beans. No more fire!
Gather up.
This is the move! Primal Chrono!
Still within operation parameters.
How about you?
To be fair, this is only the first part, is getting past this. That's the first part of the...
Take it easy, okay?
Glimmering Swift Blade!
We still have no holding on.
I owe you
Nicole! It can't be true, Nicole! Shred the straw man! Sorry, more of that! Blood boom! Glimmering Swift Blade! Too soon for me to quit!
I thought you were better than that.
Blood boom!
Yeah, so...
You'll be fine, Nicole.
Shred the straw man!
We still have need of you.
So we've nearly got a chain. The next thing we need is to survive and to get a break.
Okay, let's bring it together, guys. How did this happen? No, Glimmer! Glimmer, give me your hand. Thank you, A.
Glimmering swift eye! Everything is going
What if I don't make it? Oh no! Glimmer!
Chimera!
Glimmer, give me your hand.
Use my leg.
No way. Nickel!
I'm sorry. Now you've got to make me shred the straw man. More of that!
Full of resting Rex.
Where are my brakes? I have 2 brake brooches. Are you kidding me?
Glimmering swift blade! More of that!
Okay, this is right. This boss is weak from the back, so we're going to want to move to the back, and
Glimmer, please.
we're looking for a particular chain, Unity chain here. So I was looking for Matthew Rex. We set up our Unity's a bit different, so we now want Rex and Glimmer. So we need them to show up and do their orders in the 3 rounds,
Yeah.
initial rounds. So
Yeah, this is a good
Yeah.
start.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
Yeah.
so we did a setup early so to get a lot more TP. So she's also got a manual that, they've also got a manual that gives us a Bravo every time. So that reactivates 2 members instead
oh,
of 1.
thank goodness.
Yeah.
Let's see how I'm going to approach this.
Yeah, so I think you still want to get a Bravo.
Actually, I might want to
Yeah, right.
do this. Oh, we don't have... Just realized we don't have something. That's fine.
Yeah, so we got Rex Glimmer both in round 1 and 2, so we can do our... So when we get 2 members of a Unity pair in a chain, we can use their Unity order next round, which ends the chain attack, but does a lot more damage.
We could go with this.
We still got, yeah, this boss is around 4.5 million
Yeah.
HP. So we're going to see what the Platinum and Gold Jewel does here.
Along with the fiber wraps.
We're just getting started. We can do it.
Here I go!
Yeah, the Uni hit at the end, just because of the Platinum Jewel and Gold Jewel, that essentially increases the damage it does by 3 times. It's 3 times multiplier on it. And that's enough with Rex's all the critical damage buffs he has to
Yeah.
defeat the boss.
This is the final flashback scene, and we're actually playing as Niall. And we're going to do a little trick here.
Chimera!
Yeah, so we need to fill up our talent, and we do that by hitting with detonating wave from the side.
And also Niall not missing. That'll be nice.
Blood moon! Focus! Chimera!
Okay, thank goodness.
that's-
Sometimes this does not work, but that worked, thank goodness.
Okay, so that's the end of chapter 4. So we've got one more short chapter left, which has the final boss essentially, and it's 2 phases. Yeah, any time for donations while we go through this last walking segment?
So we have the big old, we have the really big fan service scene of it referencing Xenoblade Saga, I believe. Yeah, so that's like the series that happened before Xenoblade that Australia only got episode 2 of.
Piano from up ahead.
Yeah, so after this, we're going into the final
Yeah,
set of bosses.
yeah. Niall kind of reveals why
Let's do
she
this.
has Oh, we don't have any goals. That's bad. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with it.
Wait for me! I'll save you, I swear!
So this is phase 1. We're still going for strategies that are similar. We're going to try and break the boss as much as possible and build up our chain meter. This boss is not very threatening, but can still KO you if you're
Please stop
careless.
pushing. That's great. But yeah, so we have like so that the boss here is looks like Albus from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. He was like a major part of that game. But yeah, so he's very likely to use Monado speed pretty soon.
So we can't. All attacks do no damage, and we can't break except for when we fuse our arts. That's the only thing, and only the fused art actually does any damage. So we just have to build up our chain meter here and survive. Yeah. So this boss is weak to whenever it's broken, toppled, or launched. So we just need our break here after Mono speed ends.
Did that too early. That's my bad. Yeah. That did not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why. Also, this song here is a remix of the final boss theme from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so that is very much like extra fan service on top of that. I have 2 break brooches. I'm not sure why I'm not breaking at all.
Yeah, so unfortunately the boss used Mono speed again.
Very unlucky.
So we just have to wait it out. We don't want... Yeah, the one thing we just need to watch out for is don't let the boss get in rage. So that's when we cross the flame mark at half HP.
No breaks.
Okay, so once I got the launch flare, so we're looking for...
No one.
The chain order's not too important. We just want to see Rex's order at some point. And if we're failing that, set up a Unity order.
Yeah, so yeah, fortunately, this chain attack doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things, thank goodness.
Yeah, so we just want to complete the rounds as fast as possible.
We could go with this!
Yeah, I got it.
By the way, if you do hit 150% or 200%, you do get more party members back from every round of the chain.
So we got Rex, so upstairs, so hopefully, so the one thing about this chain and the net is that we can't get overkill here because this boss gives no experience, so as the boss is 0 HP, we finish the chain ends automatically. So yeah, we're done.
No, we're not done.
Well,
one
for
more
that,
phase. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is, we're going to use a very similar strategy, but we get an additional party member. That's actually bad.
Yeah, so, you know, so Niall, the character that we've been trying to, like, find throughout the entire game, we finally found her, but she's she's actually a net negative to joining the party. Ent's also here, but he doesn't join the party, so yeah.
Yeah, this boss actually does hit quite hard, so we do want to avoid the
Yeah.
much. It's not, yeah. I mean, Rex lying down, that's just going to happen unless you get very lucky. But it's not a big deal because we put a lot of multipliers on him anyway. We only really need Rex for the chain and Glimmer.
Yeah, Glimmer and Rex have to stay alive, basically.
And Matthew.
And Matthew, yeah. Oh, perfect. Hopefully she stays down. This. Yeah, so ideally we want either Nicole or Niall or both to be downed.
Yeah, and also we don't want to use Vision here, even though
Yeah, Vision's actually a really big detriment here because
the boss will just cancel it.
No, the boss will immediately use another per.
Yeah, I'll just get cancelled out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just the melees. We generally have enough healing on and Glim will generally have enough healing, although you can do a manual switch
That
if you
came
need
back just in
controlling.
time.
Okay, so break. Now we can chain. So we're again looking for Glimmer Rex.
Yes. I got both of them, but Glimmer's a
We
bit.
can take either.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Niall can also come up in the chain, and we only get 3 orders to choose from per round.
Yeah,
so
she doesn't work like other heroes. So normally you get like another order with a hero, but Niall works differently. So, yeah. So that's why she's like a net negative, otherwise.
okay. Yeah, Shulk.
Yeah, Shulk, yeah.
So Shulk does have the plus 100% to the ratio, which does help with damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need Rex to show up in the final round, so that's got a 60% chance.
Yeah, so because Niall is in the party, that means more party members means that I have less chance of getting who I want.
Okay. I think. You might, maybe just be careful of the TP. So we don't. So attackers, when they attack, they get 20% extra if they've got no other ability. And you don't want to hit 100 early.
Yeah.
On the TP. So we want to stay below 80 with Rex.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the topple just to stay below 80. Yeah.
You probably would have gone over otherwise.
Yeah.
It's bad. Yeah, so we just need to have our crit buff with them and power charge with Matthew. So.
Oh yeah, so time should be at the end of this, but if it doesn't, I'll let you know.
Too late for mercy now. I'll give you what I've got.
Oh,
Yeah, that's.
you were so.
Okay, have a look at the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this game has a damage cap of
Oh,
9.
hit the damage cap and time.
10 million, yeah.
I'm glad that I got the shot of the damage cap because that was pretty sick.
He's still standing? After all
But yeah,
this?
yeah. So thanks to AusSpeedruns for letting us run first. Being a huge honor to open up PAX Oz. Also, thanks to the Cineblade Speedrun community. In particular, Encryptor Zero and Rocco Dev and Quadriceps and I hope I don't forget a name.
There's many other people that have contributed little things to the run.
Yeah, Radis.
Yeah.
That's a. He thought of he had the Naya idea, and then Encryptus implemented that in the run. Yeah. there's a lot of people that have contributed to this run, and it's pretty amazing. This is a big community effort, and yeah, the best way we could show that off is do a co-op run, which is not normally what we do, but it was a lot of fun, and yeah, thanks to my partner, Tasmania Drones, for doing the first part of the run. And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this run, and I hope you all enjoy PAX Oz and everything it's got to offer. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Aeon and Tasmania Jones, for that run. Up next, we have Pitfall: The Lost Expedition, 80% by Ripper Steve. Stay tuned. We do have $20 from Anonymous with no comment, and $20 from Yuri that reads, "Shoutouts to all the runners going fast at PAX. Please continue to go fast." Oh, and go fast we shall. We'd like to take a bit of time here to thank our sponsors for this event. Elgato is our major sponsor for this event. It's fantastic to have them on board to support the Game On Cancer initiative. Elgato are a world-leading provider of audio-visual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, Steam Deck controllers, capture cards, and much more. They've been helping out throughout the year thanks to Game On Cancer, and we couldn't be happier with them. That is my time as your host. Stick around for the rest of the event. It's going to be a good one. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, it looks like we are about to start our next run. We have coming up for you Pitfall the Lost Expedition by Ripper Steve. Yeah.
What's up, gamers? Hi everyone to here at PAX and watching on stream. I know you guys are watching out there. My name's Ripper. I'm running Pitfall the Lost Expedition. And let's get into it. Just make sure my controls are correct. Use custom controls. Okay, ready to go? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so the first level is actually, and good, it didn't crash. First level is actually one of the final bosses of the game, but it's pretty easy because you can see he has a health bar. We don't have a health bar, so it's pretty easy here. We just knocked in a circle. So this game is kind of a relatively forgotten kind of 3D platformer, but also kind of like a Metroidvania kind of style. From that 6th generation GameCube PS2 era. My opinion, it's a bit of a cult classic in my opinion. There's a lot of 3D platformers of that era that kind of fall under that definition. In a casual sense, this game, it's like a good 7 out of 10, like a good game. But in a speedrun sense, I think it's a really cool game. Got a lot of kind of out-of-bounds style glitches, and I just messed up. That's good. But probably one of those games that probably hasn't aged as well as you remembered. But in a speedrun sense, it's a really cool game. Okay, so the first crash site, you'll notice me doing this kind of combination of getting hit by monkeys, of rolling and punching. That's our fastest movement for the time being. We've got our first big glitch coming up, so we don't want to do the entire tutorial section. So we're going to do a trick here called a triple jump, if I can get it. Just like that. And we don't need Rising Strike, we can just skip the entire tutorial section of the game. So that's a 2-frame trick there. So you have to roll and then unroll and jump at a certain time. Okay. And yeah, that just skips the entire tutorial section as well as the first item of the game. So, but we'll definitely get into that. Okay, native jungle, pretty simple except for these logs, which can be a bit trolly. Ooh, I could take a death. If I take a death, I'll make sure to do a nice big donation. Okay, so I should explain the run here. We've got basically a couple of goals to start off with. Kill all the monkeys. Oops, I actually got that. Oh, I'm going to take a death. That's not great. That's okay, it doesn't cost too much time. So the goal of the run, obviously, beat the final boss. It's any percent, pretty straightforward there. But to get there, we need to beat a penultimate level. It's a stealth mission. It's called Excavation Camp. Now to open that, we need two things. First off, we need to. Please don't. Okay, I thought I was dead there. Why did I think I was dead? Okay, we're going to take the heal. I never take this heal. We're going to take the heal. We need to hit Mysterious Temple, which opens the level, and we also need to hit TNT, which prevents us soft locking from exiting the temple. So there are two goals at the moment. Now, we're miles away from TNT. Oh, yeah. I should explain that gate cliff. If you roll in this game, you get displaced inside the wall slightly, and that will come back. Don't worry. It enables us to just straight up clip through gates. And also, I'm going to miss Alter Skip. Oh, am I going to make the race? I have to do the back up. Another triple jump here. Don't usually have to do this many triple jumps. There we go. Awesome, we just jump over the gate there. Normally you have to get the lever there. But yeah, rolling into a wall just enables you to clip inside the wall a bit, and yeah, that will come back. Like here. And we can just walk up the wall. That's not intended. So what we're going to do now, as I said, TNT's miles away, and we can jump backwards off vines as well. That's also not intended. This game's quite broken in its physics department. So we're actually going to go hit Mysterious Temple now. Now, Mysterious Temple normally requires you to go get TNT. We don't have TNT, so we're going to have to do something really broken to get out of bounds there. Okay, jump across here. Oop. Okay. So this level's pretty simple. There's a guy in our community, shout out to Cerulean. He's basically said this game looks good, but if you push it just a little too hard, you'll find it's pretty much held together by, and I quote, chicken wire and duct tape. We have an out of bounds in literally every level in this game. You can get out of bounds anywhere. Okay. So this is the first real big trick of the game here. We're going to do a bunch of crazy out of bounds stuff. So we're going to look at this wall a bit too hard. We look at this wall the wrong way, we could just walk through it, of course. That makes sense. Just a quick out of bounds platforming here, back inbounds, and now we're clearly in an unintended area. And just on top of the wall. So this level is meant to be one of those early game levels where you're meant to come first, go back, get another item, and then revisit later, hence the Metroidvania. And this clip, I really don't want to do the backup, so I'm going to line this up perfectly. Beautiful. And we just clip right through here. That's definitely not intended. We're in the basement of the level now, and luckily the load zone goes all the way down here, and now we're in an endgame level. We've got any quick donations at all? Because this is just an auto-scroller, basically.
Yes, we do. We have $150 from Barthunger, who put $90 towards Toad in the Mario Kart 64 incentive and $60 towards Yoshi. We've got a lot of incentive donations coming through. It's been really great to see.
Excellent.
Make sure to put in incentives in your comments so that they get allocated appropriately. We also got $20 from the crowd. So remember, if you in the crowd want to give money to Game On Cancer, you don't have to log on to the website. You can just go to our stand off to the side and do that manually if you so want.
Awesome. Thank you for all the donations. Okay, so now this just bunch of cutscenes. This kind of explains like the end game, and the plot in this game is completely ridiculous, even for like an Indiana Jones style game. Don't worry too much about it. But basically what that has done is unlocked the final level, or that penultimate level, that sneak mission we've got to go do later. So now our only goal is to go get the TNT, which, as I said, is over the complete opposite side of the map, so we've got to go a long, long way to get there. Okay, so what we just got here is Rising Strike, which is normally an early game kind of thing. That replaces triple jump, so thankfully we don't have to do triple jumps anymore. And we also get Sling. Sling's not technically required, but it does make us a bit faster, so we may as well get it. We're here. You'll also notice we have 2 slings, and I will get into that, don't worry. Oh, I got a bit of a right. That was a bit unlucky. Okay. Just a couple of quick levels here. And you'll notice we're just backtracking through levels now, and this game is very notorious for its backtracking, I think. Probably a little too notorious. Of course, we want to backtrack as little as possible, so I think there's one level we visit maybe 3 times, maybe 2 levels we visit 3 times. And that's in the speedrun, so that kind of explains how much backtracking this has. Okay, now we just need to... This is where Sling makes us a bit faster. We didn't have Sling, we'd have to do this crazy out of bounds. It's way too hard. And out here. Okay, so there's a real big skip coming up. So I mentioned we have 2 slings. That's because the item system in this game is completely busted. So it gives you a sling, and it also hard codes it to your second slot. So it gives it to us because it's meant to be the second item. Normally torch is our third item. Get it? Yes, we got it first try. Nice. Torch is the third item, shield is our 4th, and then our 5th item, we get the ability to switch items. It's really hard to get that ability to switch items. It's only in a couple of locations in the game. So basically, we will never get the ability to switch items in the entire run, so we have to make sure we only get 4 items, because if we get we can get the TNT, but it will be locked into our inventory, and we'll never be able to get it out without getting this item switching. So that's why we skip torch. We have to do all this crazy, crazy platforming here to skip 2 cobwebs, which are normally burnt by the torch. So do that on the tree over here. And now we basically jump up this very, very convenient wall. Luckily, the devs left all this geometry in here. Normally, this kind of stuff is not like... it's usually just visual, but in this game... we can't get it. This game, you can just kind of jump up it. This is This is a bit of a tricky rising strike. Here we go. Yeah, okay. And this bit up here has made many people quit the game, jumping into this razor thin edge here, just like that. And over there. That has made many people quit the game. Sorry, Cerulean, hate to call you out again. Okay, and we're through. So that's 2 cobwebs skipped there. It's crazy that we need to do all that ridiculous movement just to skip 2 cobwebs, but the cobweb hitboxes for some reason extend a ridiculous amount. It's really hard to get through them. Oh, yeah, you can... The crocs in this game are meant to be a deterrent to go in the water, but if you just swim really fast, you can just avoid them. Okay, nice heal there. Hopefully you won't die again. I think I'll have to make a big donation for that death. That's pretty bad for me. Cheeky little skip coming up around here. There's a... if we don't get a teeter animation. Just like that. So the coyote time, or coyote time, I don't know how to pronounce it, is very generous in this game. You'll see us using that a few times. So you can run way out over voids and be able to kind of act afterwards. So that's a little cheeky skip there. So I think I explained torch skip relatively well. Again, the item system in this game for longer categories, especially 100%, which I actually love 100%. It's probably my favorite category. That's unlucky. You can actually get damage locked in here, so us not getting hit there is crazy. 100%, the routing in that is really interesting because you actually have to route in when you get item swap. Because you can grab as many items as you want, but if you don't have item swap, you could just never use them. So you have to really kind of, it's a big consideration that. So what you grab there is actually the currency of the game. 2, 3, 4. I should also mention, we don't have torch, so it's really dark. Trust me, it's dark for me too. I'm just kind of doing this by memory. Okay, nice. So we're gonna see a few dark areas in this game because you're intended to use torch there, but of course we never get torch. Well, we do get torch. We don't get torch now. So we just got that currency of the game, but I'll go through that after this because this is Monkey Temple skip. We used to have to do a little mini boss fight where you actually got changed into a monkey. Yeah, again, the plot for this game is a bit crazy. Oh my god, I got the out of bounds. Oh, that never happens. What the hell? Nice. First try. Okay, and we're on top of the wall. Again, we're using that weird geometry. You'll notice me making extensive use of that coyote time here. Running way out over and then still being able to jump. Just over here. So yeah, this enables us to skip a mini boss fight, this saves an entire minute out of the run, which is pretty crazy. Okay. I've got a quick donation. We can do one here. We've got a little bit of time.
So we have $15 from Cicada.
Cicada, yes.
Who says, "Keep it up, Ripper. You've got this."
Thanks, Cicada.
We also have $40 from Gleaves, who says, "Put this towards Sid Meier's Pirates wearing pirate gear." And we got $100 from Zoomy G. Good stuff. Who says, "Spyro is green, put this towards green Spyro." So getting some good incentive donations coming through.
Yeah, keep those incentives coming, guys.
Thank you.
So we've just grabbed our second Explorer Idol. That's the currency of this game. We're gonna need those 2 Explorer Idols to be able to buy a required move in a couple of minutes here. We also do that Rising Strike to skip a ladder. Ladders in this game are horrendous. We want to skip them at all costs. If you touch a ladder, that's like automatic 10-second time loss just because he does this goofy animation where he like climbs up the ladder and gets off the top, and it's just really slow. It's funny, but it's also very slow, and we hate that. We also just ran up another wall. I know that went by very quick, I'm sorry. We just ran up another wall and jumped over a load zone, and yeah, so I should explain, this is kind of the fast travel of the game. You're not meant to access this until mid to late in the run. Of course, we want to get to it as soon as possible. This enables us to teleport to the mountains area of the game. We've been in the jungle area, which is kind of the starter area. We're just going to... We actually avoid caverns, which, thank God, because I hate caverns. We actually go straight to the mountains, and we do this because this is where our TNT is. This is actually the final level of... the final area of the game. Okay, so this is a bit of a finicky skip here. This is Ice Wall skip. It's a bit RNG. Hopefully I can get it not too slow here. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Very finicky, that skip. And also, this is what Sling does. So I'll just see. Straight through the wall. If you dash and then pull out a Sling. Oh, okay. So now, this is early geyser. And I'm having the same trouble as Sam did. Shout outs. We have to run out over and using Coyote time, jump back, punch and jump back, and hopefully grab. And I really have to be careful here because I technically can soft like this. Having trouble with this one. Okay, now I have to do this. So this is unfortunately okay. We got it. Awesome. That's a scary because you have to jump out way over the void. If you don't time your jump right after that, you just die, and it's automatic 30 seconds or so. And you have to do the ice wall skip again, so it's really bad. Okay. So mountain sled run, this is kind of an auto-scroller as well. You see me doing these really, really high jumps. That's a particularly advanced technique called pressing the A button really fast. If we got another quick donation, this is just an auto-scroller. I'm just going to be rolling down the hill.
Yeah, we have $20 from the Blue 2.
Yes.
Good luck on the run, Ripper. Glad more people are seeing this amazing game.
Yeah, the Blue 2, shout out to him. I'm pretty sure he actually beat my my time loadless like yesterday, so well done, buddy. Shout out to the Pitfall community. You guys are all awesome. We got a really awesome community. Honestly, not a heap of speedrunners. The Discord's really cool. It's really welcoming, and only like 10% of us are speedrunners, and the other 90% are people who have just come in and just said, "I just love this game," and I think that's really awesome. Really brings people together. So this is the Shaman, or one of them. He's at a number of locations in the game, and what we need to buy here is Breakdance. Because in the next level, we have to kill a bunch of enemies called Spingers. Normally, we kill them with pickaxes, but of course, we don't have pickaxes. I'm going to do the safe clip here, just to make sure I don't fall out of bounds. It's actually the safer one, believe it or not. Oh, and straight into the load zone. Just skips a bit of time there. So Spingers. So everyone hates Spingers. If you ever run this game, you will hate Spingers too. Oh my, that never happens. Oh my god. Actually, that's probably good. So these guys, they love to, one, run away from you, and two, just completely bounce off Breakdance. So this will be nice and slow, but I think it... okay, that's good. They haven't bounced off Breakdance yet. That's pretty good. Yeah, see, normally we have pickaxes to kill these guys. It's much easier. Nice. But yeah, we don't. Obviously, we never get. We actually don't even get near pickaxes. Pickaxes are at the end of caverns, and we just don't visit caverns. Can we bounce off? Nope. See, they love to run away. This is why we hate Spingers. They just actively run away from you. I'm pretty. I'd love to look into the RNG of this game. Mate, not even the RNG, just the behavior. So just bounce straight off. The behavior of some of the enemies. Luckily, we can kill some of them before they start spinning. Hopefully, this guy gives us a good spot. Yeah, bounce straight off. Yeah, see what I mean? So Spingers suck. It's really hard to like die to them, but you can lose so much time to them. And now, after defeating Spingers, we get the TNT. TNT is easily the best item in the game. And you see it goes into our left item slot. If we had got Torch would have gone to the bottom, Raft would have gone to that slot, and then TNT would have just been locked away forever. So Torch skip's actually really important in this game. Okay, now, we used to run back through teleporters, so the way we came. But because we did Monkey Temple skip, we would actually soft lock on that door. So Harry would just get... So you see he does a little run whenever he gets into the level. You'd just be stuck in that animation forever. So we can't go back that way. So we have to go back through Penguin Down. I probably should have healed. But it should be okay. I should be fine in here. The penguins, if they hit you, you're basically taking auto 2 damage because they knock you into the freezing water. Okay. And we're okay. And And we dodge the ladder again, of course. We had the ladders. One thing I did mention, miss mentioning, you see how we're dashing now. I totally forgot to mention we actually get dash just before you do Monkey Temple skip. And that's just the fastest movement in the game, so... Got a crouch kick. And we're going to be backtracking through levels now, and you'll just... you should notice how much faster we're going compared to rolling. Just dodge that croc there. Kind of bait him out. So we actually went through this bit before. We did have to do the weird skip before. Now we can just kind of run over it. And you'll notice we rolled here before, and it's way faster to run. Easy. So we've completed our first 2 goals. We've hit Mysterious Temple. We've got TNT. Now we need to... Our goal now is to get to that stealth mission. And that stealth mission will open the final boss. I will grab the heal here because you can get completely damaged logs by this monkey pit here. Yep. You usually take 1 hit there. That's why I was surprised when I didn't take a hit the first time. Luckily, we also don't need to go through the dark room again. Instead, we can creatively use these scorpions as platforms rather than enemies, if they cooperate. Yeah, see, they're platforms, not enemies. They're friends. And now we come up the top. So it's a bit of a funny double entrance there. Jungle Trail, you're meant to come back technically with pickaxes, and then you can get in the top one, and then that enables unlocking of idols. So that's where kind of the Metroidvania comes in. A lot of backtracking. 100% in this game again. Love that category. It's a real routing exercise, and I just love that kind of thing. So that's why it's my favorite. Okay, blowing up that wall is extremely important. We can actually enter this level like 10 minutes into the run, but you can complete it, and on the exit, you will soft lock on that wall, and that's it. So you can't actually get out. So that's the only reason why we get TNT. So this is a stealth mission. I'm going to try and do the new strat. You can get caught by these guys. It's not the end of the world. It's just a bit of time loss. So first we do another little roll, and then if you roll and then dash to the corner, eventually you just clip through the ground. Does that make sense? Okay. Now you're meant to stealth past these guys, but of course we can just run up and hit them. Oh, okay, almost got caught there. Nice, that could have gone much worse. And a little innovation by Bloopy, shout out to Bloopy. And we can just go straight through the wall here. And we're in the final room. So the point of this level, you're meant to kind of sneak around. They take all your items. They like capture you, take all your items. And you're meant to sneak around and slowly get all the items back and kind of use them to get to later levels. We're pretty much only grabbing exactly what we need here and then just leaving. We actually don't need another item in the game. And we're in the final room. We collect all these totems. Normally we get those totems like after defeating the temples, which of course we never did. So we're actually getting these for the first time. We actually only grab Canteen there as well, which is technically the first item, but it's needed for the story progression, so that's the only reason we grab it. So that's the kind of big reveal moment when you're fighting this dude called St. Clair all game, and it ends up he's actually not the boss. It's this weird shaman wizard dude from big cultural appropriation, Aztec or something like that. So, some vague Central American ancient society. It was 2004, guys. Oh, what the hell? That was quite strange. I didn't get the Okay. Weird cutscene there. So literally all we have to do now is run to the final boss and beat the final boss. So stealth mission done. You actually can't get to the final boss without beating that stealth mission and doing the final reveal stuff. We've tried, don't worry. So we're actually going to backtrack. So this is the third visit to Flooded Courtyard. We'll get our torch. And we're actually going to go in that dark room we went in before, if you remember. I'll actually grab the heal, just in case. Let's not be silly here. Ledge grab. And you'll actually see in this room here, it's going to be much brighter, but it's still going to be very dark. It is something the game suffers from, just a lot of darkness. If we've got a quick can't hear me. You'll see why we hate ladders. We got a quick donation. This just runs to the final boss, so not too much going on here.
I'll just take a moment to remind people who we are and what we're doing. We are AusSpeedruns. We do speedrunning events to raise money for various causes. This event we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a great cause. And you know your donations go to really help people. So make sure when you put in your donation that you put it towards an incentive. So you just type it in the comment and it'll go straight off to great incentives.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, so there's a little innovation here. Shout out to Aversam. We gotta jump well over the water here. Hopefully I can hit this. Just in there, dodge the ledge grab, nice. And then we can bait this croc out. Beautiful. And to the Firebomb Towers, which is the penultimate level of the game. And I won't do the uber fast strat. I'll do the safe strat. But normally we'd need like TNT, use TNT or shield here. We can just run around them. It says you need shield, but you can. Shield is completely useless in this game. TNT replaces every use of it. So a bit of platforming here. We have to go through the left window, or else we'll get hit by the fire. There we go. That's it. There's only a couple of minutes left, guys. Just got to defeat. We actually got to defeat the boss we defeated right at the start of the game in the flashback sequence, and then the actual final boss. And that's it. So this might look a bit familiar. Luckily, pretty much just as easy as last time. As long as you keep him in this kind of damage lock here, he's pretty easy. Oh no! I looked away. Now we got to improvise. It should be okay. It's fine. Okay. That's it. Now we got to the final boss, which is Puzka, which is again the big reveal boss. Luckily, Puzka. Oh, nice, we got a ghost. Puzka's pretty consistent. The only annoying bit is these ghosts. So you have to hit him with a pillar and then kill all these kind of ghosts he sends out. Luckily, his movement there is really consistent. So he kind of always moves the same way. It's alright, we can take a few hits. I think the one failing about this game, you notice we have these items. Nice, we got him. We actually don't get to use them at all in the final fight. I think that is a bit of a failing of the game. We've got time coming up here after the next pillar hit, by the way. I think there's one more ghost. We've got time coming up very soon. Hopefully I can use this pillar. And time. Oh my god. We can watch the final boss. Watch a little cutscene there.
Good stuff.
Thank you. I guess shout out please to the community. We're really welcoming a bunch of people with just a love for the game. We're not all speedrunners. We're very welcome to new runners. No gatekeeping or anything here. I love new runners coming and beating my time. Please do. And there's also these other categories as well, which are not quite as hard as what I just shown. That's a pretty typical category. Special shout outs to Aversam, Bloopy, Cicada, Cerulean, J-Man, and the Blue 2. And shout-outs to AusSpeedruns and PAX Australia for letting me show this awesome game that I'm honestly really in love with and just love. Awesome.
Thanks again for that amazing pitfall run. We did get one last donation we would like you to put in before you head off. We got $20 from AdSam, who said, nice to see some pitfall with this. So coming up next, we have the whoop. Coming up next, we have the crash block. So make sure you stick around for that. So we are just about ready to start our run. Upcoming, we have Crash 4. It's about time with Damos.
Hey guys, how you going? Running Crash 4 any percent today, a notoriously difficult category. There's quite a lot to talk about. I'm just going to jump straight into the game and get to everything that there is. This game, don't ask me about the story. It's a Crash game. It doesn't really matter. So something you're going to be seeing quite a lot that I'm going to talk about now is that movement in this game looks kind of familiar to other Crash games if you ever watched other runs, where we're going to be slide spinning a lot. And by that I mean I'm going to be having a sore thumb by the end of this hour and a half, because all I'm doing is mashing circle and square over and over and over and over again. Slide spinning is by far the fastest way to move. Ideally you never want to be walking if you can help it, because walking is slow. This game is fairly long, fairly challenging. There's a lot of broken tech in this game, a lot of skips. So if skips are your kind of thing, this run is for you. If you like watching Crash break boxes, this game and this run is probably not for you. So hopefully no one's like, why is he missing all the boxes? It's completely intentional. Do not worry about it. Also, I might get this out of the way now. This game has a massive problem with accidental body slams. So anyone that's played it, I'm sure, knows about that. But anytime you see me body slam, I promise it's an accident. So just get ready for that to happen like 50 times over the entire run. So this is the first level, Rude Awakening. It's usually where most of us runners spend the most of our stream just resetting and getting salty. But today we're going to do some like easy strats here. I'm going to do one intentional body slam for the entire run to skip onto this platform. And thankfully that's a pretty smooth Rude Awakening. Now this is usually the last level a speedrunner will ever see, because we won't ever get out of it. So Insanity Peak is coming up next. This level is pretty short, but it can actually be very challenging. There's a lot of very challenging rope cycles to make. Now in the interest of time, some of these are definitely not viable to go for in an offline setting, so I won't be showing a lot of the really crazy tech. It only saves about a second anyway, so it's not like we're going to be missing out on much, but this level's going to be fairly straightforward for now. What I'm going to be doing a lot as well, you probably noticed, is slide spinning even in the air. This is a mechanic that's actually intended, which might seem a bit strange, but it's called Coyote Time. So Crash can actually walk off an edge and still slide spin, which just in the air you get like a little bit of drop down time where you can still act. So I can like slide across like these platforms, for example, or for some much bigger jumps that we'll be doing later, I'll be required to actually fall off of an edge and then slide spin out of the air. So we're going to be abusing Coyote Time quite a lot in this run as well. Seeing here as well, like anytime there's a hole, we just try to slide spin straight across it. We don't want to stop running and jumping over it. It's much slower. So I should also talk about masks in this game. I have one right now, but we won't really be using them quite like other Crash games as well. We will literally never see third mask form in this game. So that's just not going to be a thing. We're usually going to use masks for damage abuses to make certain cycles or go a bit faster. But yeah, that's the first hub world of the game. I can't exactly remember how many there are, but there's a few, maybe like 7 or 8 or something like this. But this is the first one. It's like super simple, straightforward. If the game looks really simple so far, that's really misdirecting, because very soon it's going to get very broken, and there's like a million different run-killing, crazy, out-of-bounds skips in this game. So, but at the start, we get to like chill for a little bit. So, this is the second hub world. This is the boss of this hub is Engine. We're gonna use whoops. Oh, why is that not working? Okay, well I guess the keybind isn't working for that. So, there's usually what you do is you bring up the level select screen to quickly change levels instead of riding that rail. So we're not gonna get to do that, I guess. This mask here that we have, this is one of 4 special like abilities that Crash gets in this game. So what this mask does is whenever you press the assigned button, oh, I just lost my mask, so I can't do a cool little damage abuse here. But whenever you press R2, this blue mask will actually phase objects in and out, like these nitros and these barrels. So You can't really do too much with this mask. There's 3 others, and they're a lot more broken. One of them's extremely broken, and it also uses some 30 FPS shenanigans, if that's any indication of what you might see later. But this game also has a couple of rail sections like this. There's no way to make them any quicker. If anyone wants to find out how, please let us know, and you'll probably be loved eternally by any Crash 4 runner, because these are long and unskippable, boring rail sections that take a lot of time. And then we're straight back into another one. Isn't this fantastic? So we get to just relax for a little bit. We can spin this thing to make Engine stop talking, because this is my show today, not Engine's. Actually, we got an achievement literally for doing that too, so any achievement hunters out there, make sure you write that down. Oh, okay, that's fantastic. So there's a spot here I try to avoid, which is what caused me to want to go way too far to the side there. There's an example of a big drop-down coyote that I was talking about before. This is a little bit of tech with the mask, so like phasing in these platforms as I slide spin across, just to bring them in, so I don't have to stop and transform the platform in and jump. Yeah, it's there's a lot of little clever things you can do with combining coyote time and this blue mask. So I believe we've got one more level before it starts to get a little crazy. My muscle memory is trying to use the quick level select, which is for some reason just not working. But so this is like the final short level before things get a little bit out of control. Trust me, if you've played this game casually before, you probably remember it as an extremely long and frustrating game. Especially for Crash standards, this game is probably too long. Collecting everything in this game takes, like, even for the speedrun, for the max percentage in this game is like 6-7 hours, like, for a speedrun. Combined to other Crash games where it's like a bit over an hour. So, a casual player definitely, I'd say arguably most of them would have just quit. Maybe like halfway when it came to getting all the gems in this game. It takes way too long. There's some more blue mask stuff here. Gonna phase these in as I approach these. Another big coyote jump there, so like dropping straight down into the air. And that's Crash Compactor out of the way. So now things are gonna start to look very broken. If you have played this game, this is about to probably be a bit shocking to you if you've never seen this, and hopefully I land it first try. Otherwise we have to run back and reattempt it all over again. So, hit the road. A long time ago, this level had no skip, and eventually it had a skip that was thought to be only viable with a mechanic called triple spin. It's a new mechanic you get when you finish the game. But we did find a way to make the skip work, and we'll be coming up to it in a second here. I only get one shot at it because we have to break a checkpoint. So if I break the checkpoint and fail, then we actually just have to restart the level to reattempt it. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I need this mask for it as well. So we're jumping on this invisible wall onto this invisible wall, and now things look pretty broken. We're actually going to go across to a completely out of bounds area over here, onto an invisible wall up here, and then we're going to simply just jump into the final chase section of the game. So in this part, you're actually meant to be in the Atlas Sphere, I believe it's called. It's just like a ball, and you're meant to be running away from this truck in the ball. Except now we're doing this sequence on foot, or rather just on our legs, because we're just going to be slide spinning. We're not going to walk ever in this game, right? So you've got this truck chasing you, and of course this looks kind of silly. None of the barbed wire in this section, any of the hazards like the oil, nothing can slow you down. You can still break boxes, but once we get to this point, you're forced to get back in the ball, which is probably quicker anyway, so it's no big deal. But that's the first very broken looking sequence in this game, and it saves quite a lot of time. You skip like maybe 3 or 4 different 2D sections doing this, so This was a pretty big discovery back in the day. But the rest of this is very auto-scrolly. We can't really do anything. But I might start talking about the next boss that's coming up because that's also another skip, and it may or may not take a couple of tries. We'll see. Hopefully not. It's a very difficult skip. Again, to anyone that's played this game, like, and you've never seen a run, like, there is so much that is just going to be like sequence-breaking stuff that is probably going to blow you away. Now, so we're about to fight Engine, and yeah, I'll just show you what's going to happen because this is going to look nothing like the normal fight. Usually in this fight, you're meant to be playing like some kind of disc dodging, like almost Guitar Hero looking mini game. But instead, I'm going to jump onto the stage instead. Now these drumsticks have a hitbox for some reason. So I have to get back up really fast. Okay, one more. Okay, good. Then the third hit. So, it's taking a lot of concentration, so I might have to explain this, what's actually happening, right after I'm done with this. So, okay. So what happened here was, usually you're meant to wait for this boss to send out 3 minions, and then you spin them, and it flies into the boss, and then you're allowed to like run up and hit him while he's stunned, and you repeat this, and it takes like over 2 minutes. This version of the fight with this skip takes 40 seconds. It's kind of difficult because hitting those drumsticks have to be done at particular times. If you hit them too early, if you hit the wrong one, the boss soft locks and you have to redo it all over again. There's a lot of timing involved, and it's very strict and takes quite a lot of practice, but it's very impressive looking skip. And I'm actually relieved that I got that first try because it's not uncommon to be 10 minutes into a run and just get to Engine and just fail right there and wish you never played the game. So now we're on the kind of like pirate-themed levels. There's going to be a new character coming up that we're going to be playing as, or not really a character, I guess, but more of like an alternate dimension. Because this game is all about like time dimensions and rifts and stuff like that. So there's going to be a bit of crazy stuff narratively happening there. I guess if I had to do my best try of explaining what's even going on in this story, Cortex is the bad guy. And that's about it. I think that's pretty much the whole, like, the gist of it, so hopefully that's clear, and that's why Crash is currently in a pirate dimension doing what he's doing, so. Little small optimization here. When I jump off this rail, I'm sliding towards the camera to make this cutscene happen a little bit quicker. Now, if I'm quick enough to this little platform, I can actually meet this platform halfway and then do a massive jump here to do some nice little platforming to avoid having to wait for the platform to go all the way back and then jump on. And a lot of the movement in this game is fairly difficult to grasp at first because it's so dependent on having good timing with your slide spins, which looks pretty simple, as I said, like in movement, since it does just look like you're mashing slide spin quietly, like just everywhere over the game, but there is a little bit of nuance to it too. Like slide spins, you can delay the window, so you can do like a longer slide into a spin, or you can do some like quite rapid ones, and this is all on purpose to try and make sure we can walk as little as possible. Except in the world screen, because I, for some reason, can't quickly change levels. So now we're going to be playing as a different character. This is Torna. Probably not the Torna most of you remember, but this is an alternate dimension take on Torna. The first skip in this level is dying. So what I have to do now is actually restart this level, because every time you die in this game, the camera angle slightly shifts, and it makes this skip very, very hard to do if the camera is slightly ajar. So try this again. So we're going to jump on this box and then try and snipe this checkpoint, and then Death Abuse here to teleport straight to that checkpoint. Again, another like minor strat, but pretty flashy. And what I can do as well is I can hook shot when I jump on this board and just go straight up to the top one. I missed it there, but it's no big deal. I wouldn't have really saved any time anyway. So now this game has 3 additional characters that you play as, so of course Torna is being one of them. The other 2 we'll see a bit later. I won't spoil them just yet. But each character all has their own tech involved as well. Torna is fairly basic. She only has a kick, so instead of Crash's spin, she just has a like a spin kick. And she also has a grapple shot on her R2. We can do a little skip here onto this little platform using that enemy as a boost. So yeah, she has a hook shot, which is just used for scripted sequences. This is just the kick I was talking about, and that's it. That's her whole kit. Oh, and like a kind of like a belly slam. So we're going to damage abuse on this enemy here, just to lose our mask a little bit quicker than trying to kill him and then making that rope cycle. So another small thing, when you kick off of any platform as Torna, like I just did, onto that final rope, you get like a very, very minor speed boost. So, talking of broken levels, if you thought Hit the Road was broken, we're about to one-up that. And this one carries a little bit more risk. It's the same premise of if you screw the glitch up, you have to reattempt the whole level. So hopefully I won't have to do that, because this run is kind of tight and difficult, and I would really like to screw up as little as possible. I will give a little, like, small visual warning on this one too. It's not going to be rapid, however, just as a courtesy, I will be pausing the game a few times over and over again, and if this does cause like any distress like visually for you, I would recommend just maybe like, I'll let you know when it happens, but just a small visual warning that maybe the rapid pausing might be a little bit too much for some people. So this is a jetboard. There's nothing much interesting happening with this. Now there's supposed to be a whole second section with a jetboard in this level, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. Ooh, that was close. This section has some really tight cycles to make that are fairly difficult. I think I'm going to be too late. This is a nitro jump abuse here, so I keep my mask when I jump off a nitro if I do it from the far side of the nitro. It's also frame dependent as well, so this game has some frame rate memes to it. If you're on like 120 FPS, for some reason you can jump off of nitros on that angle. Now I'm going to change the FPS to 30 here. I also need to take damage, so I need to get rid of this mask. Now this is going to look extremely weird, and I'll try and explain this if I land it. So I'm pausing the game until I see that I'm dead, and then I'm going to change the FPS back, and I'm going to res crash from the dead. Now this is very strange. The reason why this works is because in this game, whenever you die, you can mash triangle to essentially like skip the long kind of like animation of waiting to respawn. And no enemy here can like touch me. I can't die unless I fall, in which case the game will soft lock. But this is basically like a zombie mode. So for this part, like you're meant to be on a jetboard, we can just go straight past it because we can't die. So we're just going to go pretty much all the way straight to the end of the level. But in this game, when you mash triangle after you die, you respawn quicker. If you kill Crash while on a vehicle, and you pause on the first frame that he dies, you can pause the game, and then you can press triangle on the pause screen to skip the respawn animation. And if you do it that way, you can just bring Crash alive, because now the game doesn't know. Now there's meant to be a boss here called Louise, like this big fish, but the fish doesn't exist. We're just going to run straight past the fish now, because technically we're dead. I'm so happy that worked first try, because that is very scary to do. Now, if you think it doesn't get more broken than that, it's going to get crazier and crazier and crazier. This dimension coming up is a bit more lax. It's a bit more focused on just being fast with platforming. There's a few optimizations here and there. Did you have any donations or anything you'd like to read?
Yes, we've had a couple of donations come in. We've had $5 from the crowd, and $20 from the crowd, and $5 again from the crowd, so keep it up, crowd. We've had $100 from Anonymous, who says, let's go. And we had $25 from Tigger with no comment. So thank you all very much for your donation.
Awesome, thank you. So, in this dimension, we get introduced to another one of the, I think they're called quantum masks, but you might have seen it at the start of the level there, it's the purple mask. Now, I don't know why the devs thought it was a good idea to give speedrunners a mask that lets you fly. And there's going to be a lot more broken stuff with this mask coming up. I'm going to miss that, unfortunately. But yeah, basically this game is like, it wouldn't be anywhere near as broken if the devs didn't put these masks in the game. Now this level, we don't really get to do too much with it. But you will see some pretty crazy stuff. But essentially what this mask lets you do is, it's actually intended for reflecting like green projectiles from enemies. You kind of slide across the water there as well. Like there's no limits to how like Coyote Time lets you like just skip over holes in water or something really. Yeah, this mask is meant to be intended to let you reflect like green enemies like that dog that we just ran past. I'm gonna do a little out of bounds here as well. Again, only possible because of the purple mask letting me boost myself way up into the air. So that was a pretty smooth bit of spin. Kind of butchered the explanation of this mask because there's a lot of concentration and a lot to talk about. So forgive me if I start one point and then just change off of it while trying to talk. But yeah, this mask just lets you reflect projectiles and also gain a lot of air when you slide, jump, and spin and all that. You can carry like a lot of momentum and fly with it. So there's a cool little trick we get to do on this level. So these green dragons will kill you in one hit, so we have to avoid them. Just like most enemies in Crash games, if you don't have a mask, you'll just die. So the boss of this dimension is Embryo. Again, this game kind of just focuses on the classic villains and characters from Crash. It doesn't really introduce like many new ones. With a lot of ropes, usually we want to meet them halfway and then just jump off them. You can get a bunch of momentum if you jump off the rope at the right time. Okay, so this level has a few things going on. Usually there's a challenge in this level where if you don't break any boxes, you can get a blue gem. However, oh, here's a little out of bounds as well. So, oh, I might have screwed that up. Oh no, we're all good, we're all good. I won't get to show the rope, unfortunately. If I make that rope cycle at a certain time, I can get onto it and then really abuse this mask to like fly super fast. I won't get to show that off, unfortunately, now, but that's all good. So if you know about the blue gem in this level, you're not allowed to break any boxes to get it. However, I'm going to show you a way that you can still get this blue gem, even though we've just kind of like ran through the entire level and definitely smashed a lot of boxes that we shouldn't along the way. So we're going to bounce off this box here onto an invisible ledge, and then we're going to jump through the ceiling up here. And now we're out of bounds, and the blue gem, I missed it. It's right there though, I promise. So there's the blue gem for some reason is just kind of like hidden behind that wall. Most of the time when you do the skip, you'll just pick it up because you'll run into it. Yeah, but if you don't break any boxes, I guess the game is just coded to bring the gem like out of the ground. But I mean, we didn't get it, so oh well. This is off balance. Again, this level has some fairly challenging, like fast platforming to it. But there's going to be a pretty massive skip in this level too. Most levels in this game are quite broken, as I'm sure you've gathered so far. And if they weren't as broken as they were, this run definitely wouldn't be the kind of like the run that I like really love as much as it is. Like if you did this game kind of glitchless, it wouldn't look anywhere near as good. There's some little like clever platforming here to skip a little cycle on those platforms. So whenever I slide, spin, and jump, if I transform into a Kano at the right time, I get like a bunch more momentum, so I can carry my speed and get a lot more distance. Okay, so there's two skips coming up here. Now one of them is going to be the first instance of trying to keep a mask when we shouldn't have it. So there's a trigger coming up. I'm going to bounce off these nitros. Now there's a big invisible wall here that I need to fly over. If I didn't do what I just did, you'd be forced to walk, and this purple mask gets removed from you. But because I still have it, I'm able to do stuff like flying off these walls here, right? Or maybe bouncing off this checkpoint onto this invisible wall, then to this one, and then let's just go maybe straight to the end of the level. I don't know, maybe we just fly all the way to the end. This is a huge skip. There's actually like a whole extra section of this level that you're meant to do where you go all the way to the right and then you curl around, you go all the way back. But because there's a very conveniently placed invisible wall and I was able to keep the Arcano mask where I shouldn't have it, I can just do a massive like coyote jump into the Arcano and fly all the way to the end. So this is Embryo. Can't mistake him for any other boss. This guy is very unique looking. So most bosses in this game have some kind of like fast tech to them. So of course Engine, if you recall, we hit the drumsticks instead of doing the whole like Guitar Hero like minigame stuff that he has. And that saves quite a lot. This boss you can't really save too much time. But there is a small optimization that we can do. Shout out to Blasphemous Fiddlesticks, dialogue skip there. So this is pretty straightforward for this point.
Why don't people take me seriously?
I ask myself that every day. So in this part of the fight, Embryo is going to transform into this green guy, and the game is going to give us a Arcano. Now usually what you're supposed to do with this mask is bump into him several times. It can take like 3-4 bumps. If you change into a Arcano when you bump into him and then immediately swap out, it just pushes him off the edge in one hit. Not too sure why this works the way it does, but yeah, this is pretty handy. It just saves like a decent little amount of time. So again, here we go. We just bump into him and just change out, and he'll just fall off the level. If I stay in Arcano, it's going to be like, again, like maybe 3-4 bumps. So for the rest of this fight, it's pretty much the exact same thing. We're just going to use that same instant bump tech here again. Just like that, and then Embryo's dead, and that's the whole fight. So now, the next dimension coming up will feature another character with their own, again, you guessed it, very broken skips. There's a trend here with this game. I don't know if anyone's ever watched like a Crash Twinsanity run, but by the end of this run, I'm sure you'll probably get like a similar vibe to that. Like the game is extremely broken. You spend most of it outside of the game where you shouldn't be. Okay, so Offbeat. Now, this level's pretty straightforward. There is a really challenging cycle to make later on. And also something to note about this level is that it drives speedrunners absolutely nuts, because cycles on this level don't seem to make any sense whatsoever. They see, at first we thought maybe they were based on like the backtrack, like the music that's happening. But for some reason, if you're just a little bit too fast or a little bit too slow in certain parts, like this level goes all out of whack and suddenly it feels like you're improvising the entire way. You have to be careful of these enemies because they can just fly into those nitros and kill you as you slide spin straight through. But there's a very challenging cycle coming up very soon. Now, usually we call this the God cycle. There's a couple different variations of this, but they're pretty challenging. I'll see if I can get it here. It requires pretty particular movement. It also, funnily enough, you stop using the analog stick for this screen. You actually just use the D-pad. Because for some reason using the D-pad here makes you not bounce on some of these drums that you're about to see. So if I was using analog stick here, I would bounce off of these drums. So I'm not too sure. Oh, that's not going to be the cycle we want. Remember when I said about body slams? Yeah. Point A. Alright, so we'll try this again. So, I mean, already these blocks have like kind of moved just because of dying. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then now these ghosts are shooting at a different order too. So, you remember when I said that this level is a speedrunner's nightmare? You can quickly see why. One death or like anything that goes slow, it's like, what's going on now? Like, this level doesn't seem to make sense to me anymore. But that's alright. Maybe we'll just go through smoothly at this point. So I don't sit here all day and attempt to land one small thing. I think we'd like to see the rest of the game. So let's just do this a much slower and easier way. Now, usually what would happen is if we made this really quickly, you would get to this block right as it's going up. And you save a bunch of time, but I'm not going to get to show that, so... Now the rest of this level, again, it's fairly straightforward. There's not too much flashy stuff happening, but deservedly so. This game should have some breaks in it, because if it didn't, then we'd just be doing crazy skips back to back. This one would get very tiring very fast. More hole skips here. Okay, so so from this point of level, we're pretty much safe. If you have any donations, again, this is a good time because this is a long rail section, so...
I'll just take a minute to remind everyone who we are and what we're doing here. So we're AusSpeedruns. We're a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to our website or you can go and donate in person. When you do put in your donations, make sure to add in what incentive you wanted to go for. We have a bunch of great incentives. We have a bid war for the Mario Kart character choice coming up, as well as a couple of other different things. So make sure to keep it up.
Awesome, thank you. So yeah, very much like I said at the start of the run, I wasn't kidding. There's a few sections in this game that are just rail sections. Being able to skip these would be absolutely massive. Alright, so time to talk about the character that's coming up. It's everyone's favorite character, especially mine. It's Dingodile, and Dingodile in this game is a little bit different to how you would see him in other games. He doesn't have his flamethrower, which is kind of lame, but he does have a vacuum cleaner, that's obviously pretty hype, right? Like, vacuum cleaners are pretty cool. So, in this level, it's pretty much what we're going to be trying to abuse the most is the fact that Dingo's double jump is really, really far. And by really far, I mean, like, he's like an aeroplane. Like, he can just, like, fly really far. So, in terms of his moveset, it's pretty basic again. He just has, like, a spin, and he has the vacuum. He doesn't have a body slam, like Taunter and Crash do. However, he still gets masks. I don't know why he doesn't get Aku Aku. Well, actually, no, that'd be for a story reason. See, I don't really know the story that well. So, gonna jump on this little sign here. It's just a little faster way to cut around this corner. Just, again, like, using this vacuum to go as far as possible. Now, this level's about to start looking very broken. And it's been a little while since we've had a big skip, right? So, instead of having maybe one skip, I guess this game was generous to give us 2 very large skips in this level. Well, actually, there's 3, but the first one is probably never going to happen in a real run, so never mind. Anyway, this is all out of bounds. We're going to jump on this roof, and there's a big invisible ceiling right here. And then we're going to fly to another invisible ceiling right here. This skips a decently large section. There's a checkpoint and enemies and everything still present in the level right now. There's an enemy right here. I'm going to attempt to do this all without knowing where I am. So there's enemies on these platforms, and we're good. So that's actually scarier than it looks, but you basically have to just know the layout of the level, and you can do all of that without anything loading in. And then this is where it gets a little bit crazier. So convenient invisible wall right here. Let's see if I can get this first try, hopefully. There we go, nice, first try. And then just hopefully don't die to any enemies. That would be terrible. Yeah, so again, this is very, very different to how you would do this casually. We basically didn't even see half the level. And we really got the most out of that vacuum cleaner that Dingo has. Guys, it's been a while since we had a big skip, so why don't we just have another big skip in the level coming up? Let's just do it again. Why not? And this is going to be the trend for the rest of the run, so I hope you enjoy the skips. Okay, another straightforward jetboard section here. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do with the jetboard. I mentioned earlier, if you remember, about using the 30 FPS to pause on the first frame you die while on vehicles. Unfortunately, you can't do anything with the jetboard on this level like you could on Jetty, so we're not going to be seeing any of that. But we're going to see something equally as impressive, I believe, at the very end. So just a few rope cycles to make here. And then this one, again, will jump off halfway. There's a small little cycle you can try and make in this section. As long as I'm on point with my movement, we can try and skip one of these mines that are going to be right at the end. If you hold forwards and only forwards while jumping off these ramps, you get a little boost. And we need to use that boost to get past this mine, which we just did. So in this part, we're meant to go off to the right-hand side. But I'm not going to. I'm actually just going to jump out of the wall over here. And you know what? Maybe I'll just go into the background as well. So in this part, you're actually meant to be riding that little, like, that cart that dingo dial looking character rocked up on. And you're meant to go through a whole 2D section here with all these TNTs and other crates. But instead, because we can get into the background, we can just... Oh, there's a small invisible ceiling here you got to slide under. We can just skip all of this, and then as long as you're on the right line, you can jump straight onto the jetboard right at the end. And this saves a ton of time, right? Like, you just skipped like a whole major part of the level. There's a lot of mines and hazards still here, but they're all invisible, so you have to just know where they are. But now that we're out of the scary part of the level, this is fairly straightforward. Just go straight to the end. So everyone say hi to Fake Crash, by the way. And that's Run It By You. So another skip in the books. What's that, like 15 skips by now? There's probably like another 40 I'd have to guess. So this part coming up, we're about to go to another dimension, and it's going to feature another mask. This mask is meant to control time. Essentially, you press a button and it slows down time, and it allows you to basically, like, well, there's like little puzzles in the level that you're meant to like slow down time, and so you can make things. But what we're going to do is, as soon as we start this level, we're going to change the game to 30 FPS. And things are going to look a bit silly very fast. So what's happening here is when I activate this time mask, instead of slowing down time, if I press 2 buttons at once, you kind of just get like a little teleport with it instead. And die. It's very hard to control. It takes a lot of practice. And actually, for the longest time, I didn't like going for this because I found it too hard. And then we'll change it back to unlimited, so the game is actually playable. But yeah, basically what you're doing there is you're pressing both assigned buttons to the mask, which is triangle and R2 at the same time. And that will turn the mask on and then immediately turn it off. And that just allows you to do these little teleports. They're going to look a lot crazier on the next level after this one, so... but the downside of playing in 30 FPS, is, which is why we don't really want to stay in it most of the time, is the fact that being in 30 makes your inputs very unreliable. They basically drop a lot more often. So if you can avoid staying in 30, it's definitely preferable. There's another skip here you could use with 30, but in the interest of time, I'm not going to attempt to show it off right now. It's basically just like what we did exactly at the start of the level, just with more teleports. But so the rest of this level is just going straight to the end. However, that's not the end of 30 FPS stuff. There's a lot more 30 FPS strats on the level coming up. Maybe time for a quick donation if you have one.
Sure, we have $10 from AusSpeedruns. So thank you for your $10 donation.
AusSpeedruns, yeah, that's what they call escalators in England, if you guys didn't know. So on this level, this is Stay Frosty. This is essentially part 2 of 30 FPS strats. So what I'm going to do is pick up this mask here, change to 30, and then hopefully, if my movement is on point, not die here. Now I'm going to stay in 30 instead of swapping out. And there's a big rail section coming here, which is really slow, but in 30, we can do this. Now, this is, you have to time this in a kind of particular way, because if you do this little warping too fast, you can skip triggers by teleporting straight past them, which mean that you won't be able to open up certain doors on that rail section, which means you just run into them and die. So there is a slight rhythm that you do need to take there. Ice gives you a lot of momentum in this level too, so whenever I slide spin on the ice there, it carries a bunch of momentum. There's another body slam. If you're keeping count, that's 2. I'm always keeping count. Extremely easy to accidentally do in this game, and if you're wondering why, it's in other Crash games, if you body slam, there's kind of like a height limit where you kind of have to do them at the peak of your jump. In this game, you can body slam like even a millimeter off the ground. So if you're trying to slide spin constantly and not walk ever, you're trying to obviously press circle as soon as you're next to the ground. Why don't you just rebind, you know, body slam to a different key? You can't. It's the only button that you can't rebind. So if body slam is also on circle, and I'm trying to go fast by always slide spinning, then I'm probably often going to hit circle right as I'm about to touch the ground and get a body slam. Okay, so this is bears repeating. There's not a terrible amount of stuff in this level. I will attempt one little trick that, thankfully, if it doesn't go well, then, you know, we don't die or anything, so it won't be a time waste. But instead of going to the right here, you can kind of jump on a little invisible wall here. And if we pause time immediately, yeah, see, that's not going to work. That's unfortunate, but that's alright. So you can kind of basically just, like, jump up to these platforms really early. But, I'm not going to get to do that. It's a really, really hard strat, so... But we would have just... Yeah, basically, instead of using those ice blocks, we could have just used the platforms above by getting to them early. So this is the first time that, we'll see Polar in the game. Now, Polar mechanics in this game are just mash square. Now that you know that, you can play Polar as good as I can. You literally just mash square. It's not as in-depth as other Crash games. So, he also has a jump, but we don't really need to use it. It doesn't really mean much. So, yeah, the rest of this level is very much an auto-scroller. Not really much else to talk about. There is a boss coming up that has a bit of an explanation, so if you did have any donations you wanted to read while this is auto-scrolling through.
I'm having fun, can you tell?
All good if not. So there's a big like boost jump here just to skip over a couple of trees. Now, in the interest of protecting the audience's eyes and anyone watching at home, I will not attempt a small strat here. But basically, right before you hit this wall, if you mash escape on your keyboard and start on the controller at a blinding rate, if you get the pause on the right frame, when Crash lands at the end there, he'll slide into the end of the level box rather than like landing and then standing up. But I'm going to protect everyone's eyes here today and not attempt to do that. Sorry. Okay, so this is the first Cortex boss fight in the game. There's still another one later. This is the first of 2. This fight has... he basically is going to spawn 2 enemies. Oh, sorry, he's going to spawn 1 enemy, but he's going to spawn an enemy called a Punch Bot. Now, if you kill this Punch Bot, pretty much the frame it becomes active, something a little odd is going to happen. Like this. So the Punch Bot, instead of running into Cortex, you can see he took damage, but nothing actually hit him, right? It flew through him and then out into the background. What this means is that the next time I die, a Punch Bot an extra one is going to spawn. And I can use this to hit the boss earlier and basically skip a phase. I'm going to try and get 2 out of 2. Alright, I only got 1. So what I'm going to do now
Have it your way.
is I'm going to die on purpose here and respawn, and this is immediately going to spawn another robot. And now I can just skip all those projectiles and we can just hit him again.
Well, if you won't
Now, if I
play
would have gotten
fair,
2,
then neither will I.
there'd currently be a second
I do
robot
that?
like spinning around, and then as soon as his health bar comes back on screen, we could just hit it, and then the boss would be dead, and it skips the 4th phase of the fight. But we won't get to do that, but we'll take 1.
I wonder what happens if I hit all the buttons at once. Feel the wrath of Cortex.
That might be a PAX first. To anyone that doesn't know, that dialogue line that just played is a 1% chance to happen. So I think that deserves a bit of a clap. I didn't think that was going to happen. Trust me, it's definitely 1%. Don't go boot the game up and do the fight for yourself and debunk what I just said. It's definitely 1% chance. It's a reference to the Wrath of Cortex, clearly. Let's go to the next dimension. My Cortex. This is a, I guess, like the Jurassic dimension, dinosaurs, etc. Now, Blast of the Past is, there's not really that much to do in this level. There's a very small, quick thing at the beginning. I'm going to try and slide over this log without jumping over it. Now, this is just a little bit quicker. It lets me basically just beat 1 cycle. But, you know, we're trying to go a little bit fast, right? So, we want that 1 little cycle. Straight into a rail section. I love rail sections. Can someone please find a way to get Crash off of these rails and save us approximately 4 hours in a 1-hour run? That'd be fantastic. Also, this kind of like forces me to break the boxes, and I'm not about that, man. I'm not about that. I'm an any % guy. All right. I'm scared of the Wumpa fruit. I don't want this. So, quick 2D section here. Now I'm going to damage abuse on this lava, and just to get past these here, essentially, it's just to beat that 1 cycle. You can also use a mask on this one. I don't always trust slide spinning over these lava holes here, because for some reason they can still hit you. Now this is the intended use of the time mask, which is just slowing down time. This is not the 30 FPS mess that you saw earlier. Guys, wouldn't it be awesome if at the end of this level we had another rail section? I mean, at least the music kind of goes with like the timing on the jumps, right? Like they put some kind of thought into this. Man, this level is, well, I mean, I guess this game in general is a dono reader's dream, right? Because there's so much downtime in between all the madness, so. 38 boxes out of 110, that's a new PB. I think I accidentally broke 1 extra. Okay, next level is Dino Dash. This level's decently long. Oh no, actually no it's not, it's Fossil Fueled. I've played this game before. The Dino Dash is the level after this. This level we play as Cortex, and this is every speedrunner's, like, everyone hates this character. This character, just to put it simply, doesn't work. And of course it's Cortex that doesn't work, right? It just makes sense that the villain should be like one trying to sabotage like your controls. So, Cortex's kit is pretty simple. It's a dash, which is this like teleporting dash thing here. And he also has a gun that turns enemies into jelly, so you can turn them into bouncing platforms. I'm going to die here on purpose just to reset a cycle. So I can do like a little hyper jump here. If I boost into this platform and transform it at the same time, I can get a bunch of air if I could land it. Oh, this is not going well. There we go. So that took quite a few attempts, but essentially that's just called a hyper jump. You're kind of like dashing into the platform and then into a range where if Cortex touches the platform, he'll get a jump. But you're turning it into a jumpable platform when you're already touching it. So it just gives you a ton more like air for some reason. I don't know why. I did lose my mask. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful
On second thought,
for this
no
end section.
volcano lair. I can
Just
feel
dying
my
here would be
nostril
pretty
hairs
dire.
sizzling.
But yeah, Cortex just has his gun and his dash. You can jump off this box here. Just a cool little
Haven't
strat.
seen mushrooms that big since I left the Gigantizotron running overnight.
Oops. Yeah, this is the end of Cortex. Now, usually, this level goes extremely poorly. This went okay, apart from the hyper jump taking a billion attempts. But the ways that this character can't work, as I mentioned, like oftentimes when you're transitioning from a 2D stage to a 3D stage, if you boost at that time, even though you're holding forwards, Cortex often just dashes to the right or to the left, because I assume the game thinks you're still, like, that would be forwards in a 2D section, right? It's pretty frustrating. I don't know why it happens, but thankfully none of that even happened this time around. So this level's Dino Dash. This level is fairly long. Doesn't really have any tech in it, but it's really just like a long, challenging level platforming-wise. A lot of these hole skips at the start here, for example, you have to really let the slide stretch out quite a bit. Otherwise, you just will fall immediately. There's like, as I was saying earlier about like the nuance to slide spinning, right? Like, you can't just mash circle and square as fast as you want. A lot of these hole skips require a bit of timing to them, so, and a bit of spacing. So this giant red dog is about to chase us through this level. But thankfully, he'll never catch us, I'm sure. Unless I make a major mistake. The dinosaur's probably also complaining about slide spinning being a mechanic at all. Ooh, well, talking about almost dying, it almost happened, but... I mean, there was no chance for it, right? There was just no chance. Alright, so straight into a 2D section. Man, people who like love watching completion categories in Crash games must be hating this. Like, every box that you run past, they're tearing their hair out. I'll get that one for you, and maybe this one, okay, but no more. Okay, these two as well, but no more after this. No more after this, alright? That's just for the people who like seeing somewhat completion. If you touch these mushrooms here, you get slowed down a bunch, and we'll probably die. So you're going to be trying to avoid that. And then we can slide spin across all of these dinosaur heads without ever having to stop to jump or do anything slow. This section is a bit of a nightmare casually. These slide spins under these platforms have to be, well, these walls, sorry, have to be really stretched out, otherwise you'll just bump your head, fall straight into the lava. Again, trying to basically never stop and just jump over anything, right? Like, always look like, even this, right? Like, always slide spinning across holes, and when we're on the ground, always slide spinning. My thumb is feeling fantastic from doing that motion over and over and over. Okay, so we're about to get into... Okay, well, I don't know why that guy fell asleep when the most exciting part is about to come up, but we're pretty much getting into...
May I assist?
The gauntlet of the most broken skips in the game. Way more broken than anything you've seen earlier in the run, including the zombie stuff. And also has what I truly believe is like my favorite skip in any speedrun I've ever seen. Shout out to Roscats, who pretty much found like most of the skips in this game. I don't know how he does it, but this is the first of many that are coming up. So if we get this mask, we can slide backwards and go under a trigger, and then use this mask to flip upside down, which breaks gravity, and then now we're on the top of the level. Now, just for the sake of not dying, I'm going to turn on the X-ray thing here. So you can see where I am, right? I'm on the top of the level. And this is skipping quite a lot. Now, usually, you would also lose this mask. There's a trigger here to remove the gravity mask from you. If I drop down off the side and walk in, I don't lose it. So now I have this gravity mask where I shouldn't have it, right? It's not intended that I have it anymore. So I'm going to abuse this as much as possible. The level is pretty much all deloading at this point. Now, for some reason, the devs put a very handy platform out in the middle of nowhere over here. And we're going to use this to basically just fly up in the air for the next minute or so. And I think you can probably guess what's about to happen. But we're just going to keep going up. And then roughly about here, we're going to use the clouds as kind of like a visual lineup to when I want to flip the gravity back. And now I'm going to pan the camera down. And with the camera panned down, when I see these purple clouds in the sky below, I'm going to press jump. And that's kind of like my cue. And if I do this all correctly, I should land in the correct spot. Right, and now we walk backwards to load this part of the level in. If you thought it was over, it's not. Slide spin, jump off this. We're gonna fall down a bunch, and let's say flip gravity back here. And let's bring it back. I don't know why the devs gave us this mask. I mean, like I said, if this wasn't in the game, this wouldn't be happening right now. And now we're at the end of the level. So, that skips quite a lot. This is very, very strange to look at if you've only ever seen this game casually, of course. Now this level it's actually also kind of sad that the skip exists because the level is really fun. It was actually my favorite level in the game before this was found, but oh well. Also the scary part about that skip was that if you do fail it, you have to restart the whole level. Because you don't take any checkpoints, you go all the way back to the beginning, right? So now this is stowing away. This is really just a very short, kind of movement intense level. Nothing in the area of any impressive skips or anything. Just like kind of difficult cycles. But it's a very fun level, and I think the movement is like super smooth. Oh, too early. Gonna be using Coyote time here again to drop down and then slide to make all that distance. Whoops. Now, if you hold circle in this game to crouch, you can press... Oh, okay, I didn't flip the gravity back. I should probably pay attention to that. If you hold circle in this game to crouch, you can then press R1 to slide while crouching like that, and that keeps you from getting squashed there, which is super handy. I hope we never find any skips in this level, to be honest, because I just enjoy running through it. Okay, we'll try to do this part as quickly as we can. There's a little piece of movement we'll use here. We'll use a slide jump to bump our head on this block and quickly slide spin back through before the door closes on us. And then here we're just going to jump around and spin and then body slam really late. This doesn't do anything, but it looks cool. Okay, so now this level is basically over, I'm going to start talking about the next skip now because it's by far the scariest thing in the entire run, and if I screw it up, I'm going to have to reattempt it. I really hope it doesn't take more than one try. But it's called Crash Landed Skip. This skip is kind of like a combination of a lot of things you've seen so far. You only get one shot at it, and you have to reattempt it if you mess it up. So this takes a lot of concentration as well. So I may not actually really talk that much while I try to set this up, but it's going to be a combination of the zombie glitch you saw earlier, and then quite a lot of out of bounds as well, and a lot of blind movement too. So, but the first things first, I need to hit a certain point in this level quick enough, because if I'm not fast enough, this skip gets very difficult to do. Because the background of this level is always moving, and I need to use the background to line up the very end of this skip. Okay, so I'm going to change to 30 FPS here. Okay, so I'm going to pause a few times until I die. I'm looking at the count on the top right. There I go, I died. Now, this lets us get off that little dinosaur. And now we're doing the level in a very broken way. This is, all this section, you would never do this on foot. Like, you would usually be doing that on the animal thingy. All right. All right, I'm gonna focus for this because it's very scary. Okay, if you're confused, don't worry. This is, of course, very broken. I have to time a jump here at the end. I only get one shot at this. If I don't time this jump right, I have to redo all of this. And I really don't want to, because I'll probably screw up the entire schedule of the event. So... hopefully that wasn't too late or too early. Thank God. Okay, I can now relax. My entire week leading up to this moment was very scary. Yeah, look, how do I even explain what just happened? I'm just relieved I got it the first try. So, we first used the 30 FPS to die on the first frame that we paused the game. We then brought Crash back to life. We were then on foot for a level we're not allowed to be on foot for. And then, if you remember earlier when I said that ice, if you slide spin off it, you get a bunch of speed? Well, there's like this like pink goo stuff on that level. And I tried to land straight where this pink goo section is. Oh, I forgot to get the fruit. I could have done the woe meme. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I understand. I deserve all the booze, man. But if I slide spin off that goo, you also get the same momentum that the ice gives you. And after that, I have to fly like way out to the left. If I go too high, I'll bump into an invisible wall. When the camera changes, you then have to like... Is anyone listening? This is way too hard to explain. But yeah, essentially, if you're too slow at the start of the level, everything about that end part changes. I was basically waiting for a visual cue right at the end to count to 3 in my head, and then as soon as I hit 3, I jump. Let's say I was too slow at the start of the level, then maybe I have to jump it 2 or 4 or something. It's very, very extremely difficult. Very glad I got that first try. So this is the next boss in the run. This is Entropy. However, it's male Entropy and female Entropy because of dimensional stuff.
But I find it disgusting. I much prefer spiders.
Now, if we were running this game on the PS4 version, which I feel like I should mention this because maybe someone out there has seen it, but there's actually a massive skip for this fight, where at the beginning you go backwards, and there's a trigger that lets you just finish this whole fight without doing the entire fight. It requires like flying out of bounds with a Kano with the purple mask. On this version of the game on PC, it doesn't work. But it of course saves quite a ton of time, right? So, but no, on PC we just have to do the fight as normal. Nothing really to it. So.
I'll squash this bug.
If you have any donations, now's a great time.
Yes, we do. We have $100 from Silver Moon X. With no comment, so thank you very much, Silver Moon X. And I personally was just wondering what got you into running Crash games?
So I started with Crash Team Racing, actually, the remake of Crash Team Racing. I always loved Crash games as a kid. It was like, I think like most people, it was my childhood. So when I discovered like speedrunning and I started with Crash Team Racing, I felt like the next step was start playing the Crash games, right, and learning the runs for them. And right around that time is when Crash 4 came out, and it just felt like the perfect time. Like, as soon as the game was out, did my casual playthrough, and then I was straight into running the game, so. Alrighty, so this is Food Run. Now this level has a very familiar skip to one you might have seen earlier in this run. But we're basically going to be, well, I don't, you know, I shouldn't spoil it. I shouldn't spoil it. It's actually about to happen here anyway, so. So we're going to pick up the gravity mask, our best friend. We're going to go out of bounds over here. And then if we go around, there's like a death trigger there, and we're just going to send Crash into space. For a while. Get comfortable. And yeah, like, no spoilers, but like, I mean, if you guys remember what we did earlier, yeah, there's not going to be much surprise about what's about to happen. But yeah, we're still going up, so. And now we're in space, and it's time to come back down. Now, the thing with this skip actually is that I'm holding a particular angle on the analog stick, and really the only difficulty about this is your thumb not getting tired and slipping. Apart from that, this execution is fairly straightforward. Now, if I haven't accidentally moved the analog stick too much down or too much up, I should be on the right trajectory to make this. I'm going to pan the camera down and try and use this tower in the background as a line-up to know when to start moving forwards. There we go, and I'm going to land on this invisible building, and I'm going to body slam accidentally. Hopefully I can save this. Yeah, I think I was just on the edge of the building there, so. And then jump over here, flip upside down, and that's the end of the level right there, so. I had a very funny feeling in my chest when I body slammed there. I was like, oh no, please don't. Thankfully we saved it. Man, you know, we really should have saved donations for this level, because we're about to just watch nothing for 5 minutes. So if at any point you have anything, even from now.
We really should have. But instead, I can just tell you who we are. And I'll tell you, we're AusSpeedruns, and we do speedrunning events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can do it in person over at our in-person donation spot, or you can do it on our website at donate.ausspeedruns.com. And you can also get involved. Like, speedrunning is a very inclusive thing. You can be a runner at an event. You can sign up to volunteer. There's lots of ways that you can help out and be a part of the community.
Am I a franchise? Could I open a restaurant? In an airport?
Yeah, so as I said, this level is very much, there's not much really happening at all. There's no full tech to this level. It's a duo level, so you actually play as Dingo for the first half, and then Torna for the second half. But yeah, we've actually for a very long time we've been trying to get someone to find a skip for this level. Because we feel like we're really close. There's actually... This game's like end level triggers are just like those boxes that you've probably seen like in the other levels. And the devs have placed these kind of like, I guess for testing reasons, this is going a bit shady. I don't know why this has got a bit rough, but they've placed these end level triggers like in certain interesting spots, and maybe it was for testing. I'm not too sure. Almost hit my head on that nitro. There's one of these boxes in this elevator somewhere. So if we could work out how to touch it there, I mean, we would skip the second half of this level. So if anyone wants to go do the hard work for us, it'd be really appreciated. Really small thing though with Torna, instead of like running and jumping onto these rails, if you just run straight onto them, you get onto them way faster, which allows you to just make a couple of extra cycles a bit faster. But yeah, this is essentially the just the nothing part of the run. But in some ways it's also kind of scary. I'm going to skip a checkpoint there by just jumping up onto this rail from beneath instead of taking the elevator. It's kind of scary in a way because it's long rail sections without taking any checkpoints. So if you do fall asleep at the wheel, you're going to just lose like 2 minutes of your time. Now for marathon reasons, I am going to break this checkpoint. But yeah, usually you'd skip all of these. So, little clever jump here. If you jump straight up onto this rail for timed double jump, you can skip using the boost pad on the wall. Yeah, it's all minor things like this. But hopefully you guys won't be too sad to hear, but this is the final rail section of the run. So I know, look, there's going to be no more AFK rail sections. From this point onwards, it's all honest execution. I'm going to attempt to just jump straight to the rail from this rather than going into that platform. Man, I said that like it was difficult. Like, literally anybody could do that. And I'm like, yeah, man, like, you see that? I jump from the... I could pick anyone in the audience right now and come up and they'd do that. They'd probably teach me how to do it better, in fact. There's one, like, I guess, like, semi, you know, difficult part to this level coming up, and it's the traffic block at the end. There's faster ways to move through it that can be pretty scary. I guess I'll try it anyway, because we do get a checkpoint here anyway, so it's no big deal. So I just try to hold right. Well, that was a little close. Try and hit on this bus here. That was really close to not working. But
spicy fried.
Yeah, I think you can get like one bus faster than that. I think you can get that white bus in front of the green one that I got at the end. But yeah. Okay, the sleeper level is out of the way. Now we can get back to the fun stuff. Just kidding, we're playing a Cortex level first. Everyone's favorite character. Okay, so this is the final level in the game where you play as an alternate character. Cortex can use his dash just like Crash can use his slide spin to dash over gaps. If you mash his dash as well, when going up onto an edge, you can kind of get like an extra double boost. Because I guess just being like close to the ground resets his dash for you, so... Like you can dash straight across this, no need to jump and dash at all. Now there is an interesting manipulation here. If you stick to this right side... Oh! I counted the cars wrong. It's alright, I don't need that mask, surely. If you stick to the right side here, there's a trigger that won't start until we move a little bit left right here. It's all the way in the background, but it's basically these elevators here. So what I've tried to do is start this trigger right when I want it. So this elevator is going up at this time, rather than like coming down. It saves a decent amount of time, and it's a bit more challenging than it seems. But again, being like a Crash run, like there's a big emphasis on like really like challenging movement and execution. This game has quite a lot of it. Now something you also never want to do as this character is boost too close to an edge. Because if you do that and then you jump, I'm sure anyone that's played this game casually would know, but Cortex suddenly can't dash. And you'll just fall to your death. Alright, this is the final little section, and then we're in the final hub of the game. And so far, I would say this run has actually gone way smoother than I could expect. This game is very volatile, especially with any skip that you fail. Having to restart an entire level is really rough, so I'm really glad that hasn't happened. Now this is the final dimension in the game. There's 3 levels here, the first of which is nitro processing. This level is definitely the most broken for this like hub. It also has a skip at the very beginning that used to be a lot more challenging, but now we have a much easier way of doing it. So thankfully I won't have to sit here and reattempt this like over and over and over and over again. But you're going to see a very different nitro processing to what you're used to, so what we're going to do is, you guessed it, pick up the gravity mask, and we're going to attempt to fly out of bounds here. Now there is a lot of death triggers in that sequence right there. Like, the movement is very particular so that we can avoid any death triggers. And now most of the level is invisible. So, of course, having to know like where we are. Should land on a platform here. No, I'm gonna miss the platform. That's okay. We get to reattempt it. The stuff is going to load in now, which in a way kind of makes this a little bit easier, because now I don't have to do it totally blind. But so I'm gonna jump onto this platform, and then use the gravity mask and look down, and now we're leaving the level. That should be enough. Let's flip gravity back. And I'm trying to land. Oh, it looked like I'm really far away. Oh no, we actually made it. So we're gonna drop down. Get this checkpoint here for safety. More invisible movement here. Surprised that worked. I actually thought I was very far back. But thankfully we were fine. Okay, so time warp mask means 30 FPS. And hopefully not dying, because I would really like to keep this mask for this part. I have lost some mask. I'm just going to play this safe. I really don't want to like go all the way back. And then change back to unlimited. So again, just changing to 30, and then that lets us abuse the 30 FPS teleports of that time warping mask. So that was, yeah, essentially using like 2 mask techs in one level. And we skipped quite a lot of that level too, so. Alright, Toxic Tunnel. This is probably the most demanding platforming level in the entire game. It's very honest. There's not really any skips at all. It's just a difficult level. The first thing of which is trying to get to this minecart fast enough that you can jump off of it in front and not get stuck behind it. But yeah, this level is, if you're on PB pace and you get to Toxic Tunnels, this is where your heart starts to beat uncomfortably fast. It's pretty much like a good player on Toxic Tunnels has mastered a lot of very, very tough cycles, and all of these cycles are based on like manipulating when they start. So a lot of things in this game don't start until you like run into a certain like invisible point, which will cause like an enemy to spawn or something of that kind of thing, right? But that's what this level is, back to front. Now I'm going to probably take a slightly more relaxed version of that, because this is quite tough. There's still going to be some cool things, but for a level that has no skips, there's not really much going on. But you can make this platform, for example, like really fast and skip a bunch. So long jump to this, spin this box, land on this platform. Oh, I'm going to be too slow to get into that gap there. Some more clever platforming here. You can slide jump onto this platform and up to this one, and basically just save a bunch of time having to wait around. If you get too close to that little railing that little platform's attached to, you will die. It has a kill box attached to it. Try and meet this platform halfway. Oh god, how am I alive? That was robbery. And again, not going to wait on any of these platforms either. Oh, actually I might have to, because I was a little bit too slow there. Alright, so we're gonna jump up behind this rat and play a bit of Assassin's Creed. Alright, that's Toxic Tunnels out of the way. So, can be a really scary level. When it's done extremely fast, there's a few cycles in there that are a bit crazy, but apart from that, level's glitchless, so. Alright, Cortex Castle. So a lot of people, again, who have played this game will remember this level as probably the hardest for them. I don't know how I changed to Coco accidentally, so if anyone likes Coco, I mean, here you go. At least you got one level to see. This level is... I'm not going to make that cycle anymore, because I kind of got stun-locked when I saw that I changed character, so not going to get to show that. But, this level is definitely probably remembered by most people as the hardest casual level for them, based entirely on the last section of it. Which is a nightmare. It's actually the only time in the entire game where I game over on my first playthrough. I can admit it, so... Okay, so we get to use a Kano for a bit here. Whenever we bounce off a box, we'll quickly transform into a Kano to get a lot of momentum. Now we're going to use the Grav Mask. There's a cool little thing that's going to happen here. We're going to catch this disc at the right cycle and ride it for a little bit. Now there's also a thing that I can't do here, but it's essentially a little skip here where you can skip this cutscene. Okay, so welcome to the part of the game that most people, I think, hated. Things get a little bit crazy, and there's no skips for me to cheat with, so... Oh, that's... yeah, okay. That's a shame. Okay, unfortunately I won't get to do the cool mask abuse here, but there's a... if we kept that mask, we can damage abuse through these, like, pink lasers on my left and right. With that, we can basically just go through the rest of this level really fast. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to show that, but that's okay. The rest of the level is fairly straightforward. It's just like one extra little skip to show off, really, but... it's probably because I'm playing as Coco. That's the real reason. If I was playing as Crash, this definitely wouldn't have happened, I'm sure. So... okay, right before final boss, I'm going to change the actual character that everyone likes. Okay, so final boss. This is Cortex, obviously, because who else would be here? This level, this boss, I should say, has a couple of slight annoyances to it, and it all exists in these little platforms that you have to belly slam and kill. These platforms are RNG. They can either pop up immediately, or they can pop up after like 2.5 seconds. Like, they can be a long delay. And in this part of the game, when you're on the final boss and you're trying to go as quick as possible, it's very easy to just body slam too early, and just body slam onto nothing. But hopefully that won't happen. So we have to make sure we stay really high above those blue floors as well. They eat your inputs, so if you're near them, you probably won't get a jump and you'll just fall through the floor and die. Okay.
What's the matter? Afraid of the searing, deadly laser? Careful.
So there's only one major thing to this fight. It's a big scary jump.
Yes. Your whole
and
world is upside down.
It's honestly not that hard, but when you're on PB pace, it's suddenly the hardest thing to do in the game, harder than anything else that you've seen, for some reason. That's coming up really shortly.
Assistant, go! Can't keep up the pace.
Okay, so we're meant to be running around to the right, but we're gonna hang out on this left platform.
Ready, set.
And then as soon as this platform comes up. I'm going to body slam this, and we're going to try and make a massive jump all the way over here. And this is pretty much, if you can make that jump, it's like you get your certificate that you can do, you know, coyote time jumps, right? Like it requires a big drop down into a big slide spin jump, and that's the big scary jump. So timer's coming up very shortly. When I spin the final professor here, there's gonna be 4, so that's 1. This is 2. And that's 4, and that's time.
Not like this.
I'm so glad that went well. This run is extremely difficult. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. It's a very challenging game. It's very fun. I suggest everyone, if you enjoyed what you saw, please give it a try. You don't have to do everything at once. You can very easily just get through and add things as you go. But yeah, my name's been Damosk, and I guess also like shout out to my friend Reeds as well, who I practice all day with on this game. Usually he's pushed me to get way better at this game in the past. So shout outs to Reeds as well. I want to do that real quick. But yeah, that's me. Thanks for watching, everybody. So.
Thank you again, Damosk, for that fantastic run. We have more Crash Bandicoot coming up, so stay around.
Good afternoon, PAX and AusSpeedruns. My name is Kenora, back again due to some difficulties. I will be your host for at least this next run. And just as a reminder, we are AusSpeedruns, a group of people doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event in particular, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And thanks to our lovely, generous donator, A Bear with a Shotgun, up to $5,000 of online donations are being matched. So any online donations for the next roughly, I can get up the exact number, for the remainder of the event will be doubled thanks to that matching. Thank you so much. Just to reconfirm, that $5,000 matching has only had $640 put into it, so the next $4,355 of online donations will be matched and doubled as a result of that. Thank you again, Bear with a Shotgun. We also just want to take this time to thank our sponsors for the event. Elgato are our major sponsors for this event, and it's fantastic to have them on board because it's the Game on Cancer initiative. Elgato are a world-leading provider of audio-visual technology for content creators that make premium webcams, microphones, Stream Deck controllers, capture cards, and so much more, including the Wave DX microphone that we're using right here on site, and the green screen and key lights that were being used throughout ASM, our major event in July. We also do have some prizes available for donating during this event for people within Australia. These prizes include Elgato Streamer Packs, which consist of an Elgato Stream Deck Mark II and a Wave 3 microphone. We're also giving away plenty of games, including 3 physical copies of Sonic Origins Plus, provided by 5 Star Games, 5 digital copies of Heavenly Bodies by 2 Point Interactive, and 3 digital copies of Speaking Simulator by Affable Games. To enter into the pool of all these prizes, a minimum donation of $100 is required, but even as little as $5 could see you winning one of the games. For more information and the full terms and conditions, make sure to visit prizes.ausspeedruns.com. And I'd like to thank Elgato, 5 Star Games, 2 Point Interactive, and Affable Games for providing these wonderful, wonderful prizes. Stick around shortly because Crash Bandicoot Warped is up next. Coming up, we have Crash Bandicoot Warped, any percent no item glitch by Rob. Take it away.
Well, I'm Rab. I've ran these Crash games for a long time. This is the first time I'm ever doing a run at an in-person event, so very excited. I haven't played this one very much lately, but Crash 2 has been here so many times, so it's time to show Crash 3. So I'll just hit new game here, and time will be very soon. I'll just let this cutscene play a bit. Alright, so as soon as I move, time is go. So first thing first is that I have the sound effects on, and I'm not turning them off. If I turned off the sound effects by setting them to 0, that cutscene wouldn't play. None of the cutscenes would play. And that saves almost a minute in the run, but for marathon purposes, we're going to keep the sound effects on.
It's not just the music in this game is really good. I think it's just the music.
Yeah. Taz wins, which means I'm going super fast.
Crash 3, the big difference between this and the earlier games is that it has a whole bunch of different
Yeah, some sort of submarine. I think people just call it the sub.
In all the levels, there's not going to be any like detouring for boxes and stuff in this run. This is pretty straightforward. You do all the levels.
Yeah, so this is any % no item glitch. The item glitch is very stupid. Basically, you bounce on a box for 3 minutes, and because of the way they coded the game, there's like something where if you chain kill enemies, you can get like nothing, then a Wampa fruit, then some more Wampa fruit, then an extra life. But for some reason, this keeps going well beyond the point of sanity. And once you hit 200, you can start getting crystals when you kill enemies. So that's abusable in this game and the previous game, Crash 2. But it makes for an awful speedrun. Particularly in this game. It is horrible in this game. Also, I believe it is 1 frame I save every time I do a jump on the tiger here. So, yeah. Here, I feel like I timed that bad. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So basically, by jumping higher off the ceiling there than the floor, I land further into the level, and it skips me straight into the portal instead of having to watch Coco get off her tiger's name for some reason, and give him a nice hug. But, you know, we're speedrunners, we're cold-hearted, we don't care about being
This is like Crash movement. The main tech in this game, the main like tech in this game is what's called a neutral slide jump. Slide jumping in general is just pretty fast, but if you let go of the direction that you're holding before you jump, then more of the momentum from the slide carries into the jump, so the jump's actually faster than normal.
Just completely mistimed that.
So you kind of combine the neutral slide jumps and slide spins, which are just what they like, slide spin along the ground, that's also pretty fast. And zigzagging. You might notice that Rab is kind of wiggling a little bit with his slides, he's kind of curling them, and when he's doing a jump that's not a neutral slide jump, he's also like zigzagging in the air. And that just increases your speed. You move slightly faster diagonally than you do going straight forward.
Yeah.
And so by like mashing up, left, up, right, instead of just holding straight up, you go slightly faster.
So yeah, and you might have noticed there that there was like some lag, and that's actually good for NSJs, neutral slide jumps, because that actually boosts the speed and the distance you get with it. Also, at the very start of that level, it tries to lock you in control, but you can slide immediately. It saves like a second. Very minor.
So you can get an idea of how much more quickly than he's supposed to Rab is moving, because he gets pretty far ahead of the dinosaur here. Like, it's really, really obvious in the boulder levels in Crash 2, but like, it's also clear in this. Like, you're not supposed to like outrun the dinosaur by that much.
So in this game, unlike Crash 2, you actually want to get invincibilities because there's no debuff to your speed, so you can see just how fast I'm going. And in some later levels, this will combine with the lag to do some truly massive NSJs, just clearing entire segments of the level.
Yeah, probably the biggest factor in the routing of this game, like what order you do the levels in, is routing masks pretty much, like trying to maximize the number of third mask forms you get. Because sometimes vehicle levels will get rid of your masks, or you can't get third mask form in vehicle levels anyway, so you want to make sure you have masks when you need them in the platforming levels. And it also means that taking unintentional hits can be quite a big time loss, like more than just the time from taking the hit, because you miss out on a third mask form somewhere.
Yeah, there's a very well thought out mask route for this run at high level. I am not high level anymore. I haven't been since 2015. Watch Burgerlands 2. It's very good at this game. So this is a jet ski level. This is one of the benefits of when you run with sound effects off. You don't have to hear this. I'm sorry that you do. As for the tech, I'm holding X. I'm pressing the D-pad. If I hold down, I take a sharper turn. If you got any donations, you could do this now.
Yep, we have $20 from Roboto Penlane that said that with no comment, but thank you for your $20 donation.
So yeah, this is riveting gameplay here.
He's taking the optimal racing lines.
Yeah. And stuff. Some fun facts here. When you play on a PS1, because there's so much lag on it, a time trial strat is to basically on a new file or one that hasn't completed the level you're time trialing, you get the gem and the crystal, or you get a gem that you haven't gotten yet, having already beaten the level, and then you tape down triangle, which brings up the HUD, and having that little model spinning around there actually adds extra lag, which is good because it slows the timer down for time trials. So
oh, that's hysterical! I didn't know that.
Very good stuff.
Yeah, this game has actually had it has somewhat of a time trial community, because the relic challenges, which you won't see in this run, but in a 105% run you would see that. They involve essentially speedrunning the levels. The strats are not the same as an RTA speedrun because you have the time crates that pause the timer. But yeah, over the years, a lot of people have taken the time trials kind of seriously.
So here, Tiny's music is not going to play because I skipped the cutscene on the first frame. 2, 3.
Yeah, so if you do if you have sound effects turned off, which you would in a PB attempt, this level is pretty much just completely silent.
There's no silence.
Yeah.
It's the greatest donation read of all time, but sound effects are on. 4, 5. And then Tiny is just counting. On the last jump before you can hit him, he isn't dangerous anymore. He doesn't have a hurt box. So
yeah, this spot in the corner, the tigers don't damage you.
The Insane Trilogy remaster, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In the NST remaster, they actually make the crowd throw cheese at you if you do that in the corner, but it still works.
So every time you beat a boss in this game, you get a power-up. The one that Rab just got, that's the
Super Belly Flop, which is absolutely useless.
Yeah, it's the one that isn't particularly useful. I guess in 105, it's kind of useful in some places for breaking boxes, but
yes,
definitely not in this run.
Generally, you just don't want to body slam.
Yeah. And that's a good point actually, because the body slam button is the same as the slide button, and so if you are, is it the same as the slide button, or am I tripping?
Yeah, it's R1 and circle both.
I decided to mind like that, but it's very easy to accidentally body slam when you didn't mean to.
Yeah, so that's one of the problems with zigzagging. Oh, I didn't hit the checkpoint, nice. You can easily go off the sides of these levels where they don't have any invisible walls protecting you. So it's like a bit of a problem, but well, it's all good. So here I'm spinning when I land on the carpets so they don't bounce. And you also might have noticed at the start there that the carpets also don't have like collision when you go from underneath them. So
Yeah,
all little shortcuts to save RAM, because these games are notorious for basically just pushing the PS1 to its limit. So they really needed to free up as much space as possible.
Yeah, this is a level where getting third mask form is very useful as well because of those grades that he was kind of hanging on. You go a lot faster on those if you're in invincibility.
So unfortunate that I lost my mask there, but it's okay. There's a decent enough backup in level 6 because there's an optional mask that normally you don't go for, but because I lost the mask, I'll go for it.
Yeah, this level has tons of masks.
Yeah, it's got 3. It's a lot.
That's also a weird version difference as well. On the PAL version of this game, they removed a bunch of masks, so you get less third mask forms. PAL isn't that much slower on this game. Like, it is slower. Neutral slide jumps don't work as well. And yeah, there's less masks, but overall, if you wanted to run this game on PAL, you certainly could.
Yeah, it's not horrible. It is bad for 105 because you have to do extra level, or 1 extra level. Other than that, well, it's not even an extra level, it's just you have to do a level
do the same level twice, yeah.
Because in this version there's an oversight with how level data is loaded that allows you to do 1 level all at once, but they patched it on PAL and J.
Yeah, and then the Japanese version is like almost the same, but has slower loading times, right? It's
yeah,
and has
like very slightly
fixes the time trial thing as well. Right? Yeah.
Keep these nitros. No big jumps. Sometimes those nitros at the end they just jump to the sky. It's quite spectacular. So this level is pretty notorious. Also, that's a glitch. Sometimes, like, it'll just, if you press triangle when you open a level, it just...
yeah, apparently it's already got,
got everything
in this level. So this oil on the ground speeds you up a lot if you just slide spin on it.
Yeah, like, and you can sort of maintain it going off when you spin at a certain time when you're at the end of the oil. Is not exactly off.
Yeah, lots of little skips as well, skipping, like making the platforms move and that, just because you can jump further than you're supposed to. There's actually another thing that we haven't mentioned. People still call it glitch high jump, right? Where you spin as you're doing a slide jump and you just go higher. Like, it's very strange, but...
Yeah, getting invincibility in this level is good because it keeps the doors open. Normally the doors are on like a 4-second cycle, so you have to wait for them at certain points. But invincibility, they just stay open the entire time.
Yeah, so just jumping across those platforms, you are not supposed to be able to do that.
Yeah, that crate there is supposed to trigger them and they move around, but NSJs let you just clear a lot more space than intended. So if you like the Tiger, then I've got good news and bad news. You're going to see him again, but this is also the last time you're going to see him. So pour one out for the homie. Oh, and also one thing with the NSJs is that most of the time I'm only tapping jump, so I get a lower jump, just slightly faster. But for spacing reasons, sometimes you want to like hold jump.
Yeah, because like while the jump, like doing a neutral slide jump does keep more of the slide momentum, the slide is still slightly faster than the jump, and so the quicker you get back on the ground, the quicker you can slide again, and slightly faster.
So there is another cuddle skip coming up in this level. This one is much harder than the one in Orient Express. I could actually die trying to do this. So I jump off the top of that enemy and sort of
nice.
this wall, and I got it. Okay. So unfortunately, you have to burn a mask there. So it does. There used to be a different route for Warp 3, but that saves enough time to where rerouting Warp 3 actually is still faster. Now, so if you liked the jet ski and its beautiful sound effects, here's some more. You don't need to mash here. I've just always done this ever since I was a kid. So yeah, this is the motorbike. It's basically just trying to cut as close to the edge here as possible to save some time. Yeah. And then also maintaining this wheelie. So you go over boost pad, keep holding X, and you just have this wheelie.
Yeah, trying to keep the wheelie is actually pretty tough as well, because like you do not turn quickly.
Yeah, it has a really bad turning. Okay, yeah. See, like there, I was pressing left trying to turn, but it's very stiff. Like trying to describe the motorbike control, especially with a wheelie, when you haven't actually played it, is like really difficult.
This is like a big delay before, like you press the left or right.
It's actually faster to go
go left or right immediately.
Yeah. And then in the remaster, I got to this level, did a wheelie, and turned it off, and I haven't played it since. Sorry if I'm crapping on NST, but I don't like the game. Sorry. Well, Crash 1's fine. I don't like what they did with Crash 2, and I definitely don't like what they did with this game. So here's Dingo Dial, and so you know that glitch high jump that I was talking about, or that Dak talked about? Well, there's been a bit of an oversight here. Yeah, this boss is not very challenging when you know how to do glitch high jump. But it's okay. On PAL, you don't even need to do a glitch high jump. You can slide jump over these.
Yeah, so you're not supposed to be able to get over those crystals. He's supposed to do, I don't even know.
Yeah, he has his flamethrower and he shoots it and he destroys the crystals. And
yeah. But as our reward for beating Dingo Dial, we will get the double jump.
Me, mate. No worries, but you'll soon be
no dingo dance.
Yeah, no dance. Yeah. Was that ever figured out?
No, it's... My theory is that like it was just like a really old version of EPSXE, so it's probably just some very bad emulation.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's very, very unlikely, but it has happened a few times that you can actually skip that dance. So I'm going to go to level 12 first. This is another swimming level, the last one in the run, and I'm going to go here because of taking the hit to do that skip in level 10. Because this one will give me an extra mask. And the difference basically with the old routing is that you used to tank hits in this level, or tank a hit on that shot.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not too bad.
This level's notorious for crashing in 105 runs.
Oh yeah. That was so great because nobody ever saw that crash before, and then me and Inferno got it within 5 minutes of each other.
Nice. Yeah, I got it in
here's
in one of my first 105 as well. Yeah, so obviously it would be faster in this level to just like damage boost through those water jets, but presumably it saves more time to keep the masks for invincibility later.
We used to think that it was I'm so bad at reading that cycle. I never got good at it, but we used to actually tank the hits anyways, even when we didn't have that couple skip in level 10, because we used to think that it just saved more time than getting invincibility in level 11. But no, it is actually slightly faster to get invincibility in level 11. So now that I left this level with 2 masks, I can go to one of the more infamous levels in this run. Level 13, High Time. This one's got some pretty tight cycles, and I'm probably not going to make this level look as best as it could be, but I'll give it the old college try.
Time for a couple donations?
Yep.
We have two $5 donations, two separate $5 donations from people out in the crowd doing the in-person money jar. Thank you so much for those two. And we have $20 from Kylara that says, Speedrun cheese.
Very
Thank you all so much.
Yeah, so you saw he jumped up on the scenery and got on top of the hangrail earlier. That's just a thing you can do. Like, there's a lot of like scenery and stuff in this game that doesn't really look like you should be able to stand on it, but you actually can. It's all solid.
Yeah.
So if you can do a high jump or some unintended technique to get up there, you can. Oi, nice.
That was a bit scuffed, but
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, anything to avoid the hangrails.
Yeah, the hangrails
so
are
slow.
So terrible. Right, so it's time for the first thing that I have safety saves for.
Yeah, this level is not super stable.
Yeah, so I mean, let's see. It is a crash marathon run, so. Okay, the game.
Okay. Yeah,
sometimes when you spawn into this level, the game will just crash. Sometimes it also just completely breaks the textures, they get all glitched, which sometimes means that you will crash when you leave the level, or sometimes you're allowed to continue. It's
yeah, there was that one time where Dust crashed and then it like uncrashed seconds later as well.
Very, very good level. So yeah, this is the level I was talking about when I was mentioning lag NSJs, because this rain makes it lag so much. And then with the invincibility, you could see I was just going super far. In the time trial, you get a mask right before this lake, and it's hilarious. With the lag, it's like you just clear the entire lake in pretty much one NSJ. It's just ridiculous. Like, compare it to the distance I'm getting now. This is like a general, like, sort of favorite level of runners, because it's just really fun to do movement in. You're just going so fast from the lag.
Yeah, one complaint that people have about this game is that there's the platforming is really good. There's just not enough of it. Like, a lot of the levels are just vehicles and stuff.
I think, depending on whether you want to count Aegopus Rex, which we've got a buddy coming up here, a non-copyrighted buddy here. And there's a level where you basically are meant to play the entire thing as him. You don't have to. You can just avoid it and beat the level fine, but the idea is you're supposed to. Okay, if you count that as a vehicle level, then this game has, like, I believe, 16 out of 30 of its levels are vehicle levels, so like just not crash platforming. Because there's 4 jet skis, 4 motorbikes, 2 swimming ones. So this is not Yoshi. Please don't call him Yoshi. This is Baby T, I think. Something like that. Yeah. Also, I'm zigzagging like crazy here. This makes it a little bit faster. Just jumping and zigzagging.
Yeah, there's one thing you get very good at running crash games. It's wiggling your hand back and forth.
Yeah, it's rather necessary to go high level. So if you don't mind possibly getting RSI or carpal tunnel, then I've got the game for you. I mean, I love it. It's possible sometimes to walk off the slope and bounce off those crates, and because, as Dact mentioned, the slide and the body slam buttons are the same, if you bounce off the crate and then try to do an NSJ input, yeah, you body slam and get crushed by the dyno. It's very cool. I still can't believe that in Crash 4 they didn't change how that works and make them different buttons. But no. So now just going to finish up here with the road crash. Another beautiful motorbike level. This one's, for some reason, even though it's the second of 4 motorbike levels, this is the hardest one. Like, this is one where you can actually pretty easily lose. So, you know, it's unlikely, I just jinxed myself, but it's unlikely I'll lose it, but like, it gets a lot closer. And the gold relic time as well could sometimes be a problem in 105.
Yeah, so in like a full completion run or 105% run of this game, you need to get gold relics on all the levels. You don't need platinums, thank God, but you do need gold, which sometimes is very easy if you know the speed strats, and sometimes it's legitimately challenging, even if you know how to do it.
There I want to get as close as possible to him without actually bumping into him, because it's very slow. you want to let go of X before you go off a ramp. It saves a tiny amount of time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's very, very small strat found by time travelers. You know, every frame counts. That's what we're all about. So I'm going to try and get some here. Oh. Almost. So yeah, you can get that boost pad and then go in between the ramp and the barricades there. It's a little bit finicky, but you can carry it pretty much the whole way until that turn there, so pretty good. Let go a little earlier. Okay, you can see like coming out of a wheelie just how wide crappy the turning is. Yeah, that's a road crash dog. Also on the NTSC version, yeah, Aku's nose is great. Just missed that one, I guess. So this is the third boss, Entropy. His music isn't going to play until the second phase, which is weird. I don't know why it's different to Tiny, but there you go. And there's actual strats to save a little time here, but I just didn't practice them at all. So
yeah, you can like stand on some of the scenery and avoid his attacks and be slightly closer to him when he becomes vulnerable.
Yeah, and then you do like some sort of... You get hit by him at a certain point and it saves a little time. Very satisfying sound effects on these. As you can tell, Crash game boss fights are not there in the pantheon of game boss fights.
Yeah.
I think the Souls games and stuff like that may have these ones beat in terms of engaging boss fights. Also, fun fact, the invisible wall at the top here, you can actually stand on it and then fall behind it and die. And I've done that, so don't do that.
So the power-up we got from Entropy is the Death Tornado Spin, which is a great name for actually a really good power-up. Like, it's very, like, impactful on your movement from here on out. Basically, if you mash spin in the air, you, like, float.
Yeah.
And lets you
and
cross
there's
big gaps.
different amounts that you can do it, so you can get, like, a really long hover or, like, a much shorter one, and you can sort of space them out to what's optimal for the geometry of the level.
But we don't get to see any of that yet because it's a jet ski level again.
Any more donations? I completely misread that. But yeah, any more donations? Go right ahead.
Yep. Yeah, if you've got any, it's a great time.
I don't have anything at the moment, but just as a reminder to everyone on stream and here at PAX, we are AusSpeedruns, our group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com, type !donate in the chat, or go to our in-person money jar on the stage, on the left of the stage at PAX. Thank you so much.
Really riveting gameplay that is occurring right now. A real thumb workout.
Sorry, we're just enjoying the music.
Yeah,
it's a good track.
Enjoying the music and the...
Just turn the sound effects off just for this one.
Good idea. If anybody wants to go and find a way to like get out of bounds and then back in bounds where the crystal is, that'd be real nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try and win these. And then here, if I hug the wall, I can just not go off the ramp. It's nice, saves a little time. tried to get the extra life just for fun, but
You really
wave
needed
cycle
that one
was
up.
unfortunate. Yeah. Also those waves are on a cycle, so you can like control them and know them, but sometimes if you just barely misread it, you can start having trouble, especially in the relics in 105 runs.
Yeah.
Right, so this is one of the hardest levels in the run. This is Tomb Raider. It's got this constant cycle of this water going up and down. Uh-oh, that's really bad.
Yeah, it's kind of important to not like get off cycle because you end up having to wait a long time. But yeah, this is the tornado spin. You just float over stuff.
So here.
Oh no!
I had a feeling that was going to happen, yeah. So I was about to say, okay, now that I got invincibility, the water will not be going up or down, but yes it is. Bounce off the scarab. Also, you can zigzag while doing death tornadoes and get even more distance and speed. That was weird. I didn't bounce off that box. That was really weird. I don't know if I like just timed a double jump to make it look like I didn't get a bounce.
Like a thirsty.
Not dusty. And I'm not getting any invincibilities anymore. But actually, yeah, no, that was maybe a bit too ambitious to go for the cycle there. Yeah, that was terrible, but oh well.
It's alright.
My fault for not practicing, so. So I'm not going to get any more invincibilities in this walkthrough because of that. Which is fine. Just makes it a little bit harder, and this level's going to be a bit slower because I'm going to have to wait for door cycles. So you can see if I like time when I start the slide, I can do these huge slides down these slopes. Nice little optimization. Wow. I'm surprised I got hit by that.
Sometimes you just get stuck in a tornado spin on the ground as well.
Yeah.
Not particularly fast.
You want to be more measured with your inputs to make sure that you're not going to have any problems. Slide over that gap. On NTSC, the slide is not as strong as on PAL, so if you watch the Crash 2 run at ASM or many other Australian speedrun events, you might have noticed a lot of like sliding over holes. It's not as prominent in this game. Mainly because of like just different level geometry, but also because it's played on NTSC, so you can't do it as often.
Yeah, it's a weird thing about the PS1 Crash games where there's just so many little version differences, and it ends up with like the three games ending up being optimal on different versions.
Yeah, so Crash 1 any % is optimal on NTSC. Crash 1 100% is optimal on Japanese. Crash 2 all categories optimal on PAL, and then Crash 3 all categories optimal on NTSC. So very interesting collection.
That said, they're all completely runnable on any version as well. So
yeah.
if you wanted to get into them and didn't have the optimal version, it's not a huge problem at all.
So there's a stick. I just slide into this platform and then jump, and it skips me having to actually land on it. I just get snapped to it immediately. Okay. Not exactly the movement I wanted to do there, but I guess it was. Tried to space my NSJ there so that I could speed him out of the air. These levels, like these 2D sections are like just really tough from a like, there's so much crap piled into these, and there's another future level that you'll see where there's even more crap.
Yeah.
These are some of the hardest ones.
Have huge hitboxes.
Yeah, these hitbox guys, these UFO guys' hitboxes are really dumb. Like, They're super, super finicky. Okay, these are some of the hardest sections to do optimally. Unless you have invincibility, and then you can just sort of like blow through it.
Yeah, just steamroll through everything.
Luckily there are invisible walls like on these except where the pits are, so you don't have to worry about just flying off a zigzag. Right, so now for another new level type, plane levels, because we just
we didn't
having
have
so
enough,
much more fun with things that aren't platforming.
So yeah, this one's very simple. You just need to destroy all the blimps. There's not really any chance of dying. Like you're not going to get like these planes do fly around and shoot you, but they're not very dangerous. The second plane level is much worse. It's much harder. Yeah.
In this level, it's like almost impossible to die, but
kind of introduces you to the way the plane levels work, so that mad bombers can actually be attacked.
Wow, I took a lot of damage. That's really rare to ever go below like 70%. Okay, that was really AusSpeedruns first. 38% health left on
Imagine it death in 5-5 marathon.
Look, it'd be beautiful.
It would, yeah.
Alright, so here's Engine coming up. This is another place that I have a safety save for. Because sometimes when I deal the last hit to this guy, the game will just crash. I guess there's too much happening.
Again, very rare, but it's happened enough times to be worth worrying about. Also the loudest boss fight ever.
Yeah. Loud, yeah.
So you want to destroy these arms before they start shooting you. And then, just hit his weak points when they come up.
So it's a bit random, like this pattern, but you can generally make do with it. So here I'm going to try and get it. You can blow up both things on the side. Oh, it's like one shot off. Yeah. Sometimes you can get really close to dying in this boss fight just because of like how many missiles he fires at you in this phase. It's not a lot of crap. Okay, no crash yet.
And then he gives you the bazooka, which I guess will probably not be used in this category. Yeah.
You know, I guess I could show it off in Flaming Passion, but yeah.
It gets a little bit of use in 105, but only a couple times.
Yeah.
Just like to shoot Wampa Fruit and stuff to destroy it.
Yeah, so the main usage being that actually Flaming Passion, the gimmick in the bonus round is that the gimmick in the level in general is that they're level 25. That's where I want to go. I was talking about Flaming Passion, so I was like, yeah. But the gimmick is that it doesn't have a nitro detonator, so you have to use the bazooka to blow it all up. But there's actually something else in this game, is that so they kind of concurrently developed Crash 2 and Crash 3. So there's interesting things that are patched in one of the games that aren't in the other games, or changes. So obviously the big one for speedrunning is the movement tech. It's because of the way momentum works. In this game, the jump momentum is different, so that's why NSJs work. If you try to do NSJs in Crash 2, you'll just stand in place. But conversely, if you try to do, also this is intentional damage to keep the door open. If you try to do neutral slide spin in this game, you just won't go anywhere. But another thing is that in Crash 2, nitros reach their maximum hitbox radius immediately, just instantly. But in this game, they're like TNTs, where they have expanding hitboxes. So in this game, you can actually bounce off TNTs, and that's nitros, yeah. And that's very useful for one Super Boom fan, who I believe just got the Crash 2 100% record. So congrats to him. Because he plays on a modded controller that's like a SNES case or something, and it doesn't have the buttons you need to activate the bazooka. So in Flaming Passion, he just had these hilarious strats where he'd bounce off the nitros. So yeah, Bug Light is done first because you get that stack of 3. And then I'm going to do Gone Tomorrow, my favorite level in the game. And that's because this one has an invincibility. So here's like a really weird like control lock. Got these real close. Flaming Passion doesn't have an invincibility. It's probably like the hardest level, or like the scariest level in the run because it's right at the end. And it's not like easy. But this level's also pretty different. Yeah. There's a lot of like nasty spacing on jumps, and also this 2D section has a lot of crap. Get a spin out there, but worked out fine, I guess. It's a nice just green texture there. Hanging out on the side.
Yeah, the backgrounds in these space levels are actually awesome.
Oh, also, with these bots, you're supposed to dodge the rockets, and then they'll flip over and have a target on them, so you shoot them with the bazooka, but nope.
You can just go around them.
Go around.
Yeah.
So, Flaming Passion. This is actually really, really short level, but also I messed up my timing there, so I didn't get out of the control wall. But it's a very dense level, and definitely one of the most challenging platforming levels in the run. Oh, okay, so that's something very cool. Basically an extended slide, so I pretty much immediately entered the animation where like Crash will sort of just like crouch even more. I thought I bounced off the box there, I was like, what? But basically Crash gets stuck in the sliding animation and you can't jump out of it, and it's pretty irritating when it happens.
Yeah, because normally you can slide pretty far off the ledge, like, and like jump when you're like way off the edge if you're still sliding. But yeah, extended slides just kind of kill that.
I'm just like not timing my inputs correctly at all on this one. Okay, whatever. So that enemy is in a bad cycle, so I'll show it off. Here you go. Here's the bazooka. Woohoo.
Yeah, the reason it's not that useful, I mean, just the like destroying stuff is not that useful in general in this category, but also you have to stand still to use it. So if you're bazookaing, you're not moving, so slow.
Also, you can get embedded right at the end there, which is basically, embedding is when you get stuck in between two planes of collision because sometimes they're not properly connected.
Yeah, and then you're just stuck and have to exit the level.
Yeah, all you can do is quit the level. There's no way out. So here's Mad Bombers. This one is a lot different to Bye Bye Blimps. Your targets are moving, and also the enemies are very angry.
Yeah, you take a lot more damage here. There are health crates scattered around which help a bit, but it's a lot easier to die in this.
So I want to be careful not to bump into these planes. They'll slow me down a bit. So might notice that I'm like spinning sometimes. That helps me dodge bullets. Also, if you press X, you slow down the plane. Somehow this plane has braking. I don't know how. Yeah. So that's kind of useful here to position yourself sometimes. Also, these hitboxes are dire. Sometimes you're just shooting straight into it and it's like, it doesn't matter too much because this one cycles a bit rapid. As long as I can like get pretty far. So once you see this is awful by the way, I should have destroyed this plane, but once you see the plane actually like render in with its textures fully, that's when you can actually get it. Yeah, so I just finished Mad Bombers with 20% more health than I finished Bye Bye Booms. I don't know, special things are going down here today. It's the white PS2.
Oh yeah.
It's inverted mode.
Is this last level?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just one more motorbike level and then the Cortex fight. So lots and lots of fun stuff here. So this is Orange Asphalt. Visually really cool. And honestly, it probably is my favorite motorbike level. It is a little easier than Road Crash.
Yeah, it's weird how they did that. Like Road Crash is like earlier in the game, but it's considerably harder than this level.
Here again, I try and maintain the wheelie for as long as I can. Just about here, and then this turn is just too sharp to make the wheelie. It's okay, because there's another boost pad. If I can line myself up properly, it's not too difficult. No. Go to the edge here, you can just go straight over the bits.
Yeah, you're going fast enough that you don't actually fall down the hole.
Also, yeah, sometimes you can sort of just flip ramps there and not really suffer for it. So, very weird collision going on in these vehicle levels. Here, hopefully I can find the patented G-spot, as named by Mr. Nojo Jojo, Pete the Player. Shoutouts to a real legend. So yeah, I could just go all over there instead of going over the ramps, and that's like 2 seconds or something saved. And there we go, that was all 25 levels of the main campaign, I guess.
Yeah, there are some extra like secret levels that you would only see in a 105 run, but
here comes Cortex.
Yeah. I reckon this is actually a pretty good boss fight, as far as
yeah. In terms of Crash game boss fights, he's probably the best one. You know, I let the cutscene play so you can hear him just be mad at Crash, foiling his beautiful and completely infallible plans.
So there's 2 fights going on here at once. You're fighting Cortex while Luca and Aku are fighting each other, and so you have to avoid them, because if you run into their attacks, you also die.
Yeah, those lasers are for real. They will hurt. Even Arcus. Cortex's hitbox is a little bit dinky, so almost missed him there. Also, the jetboard there is actually solid, so you can go. So the masks sort of change the way they fight in each phase. So this is a set pattern that they go left and right. Just doing a figure 8 around. So these mines that Cortex lays are worth. There's many a time that people have been sniped out of the air trying to get to Cortex.
Time pretty soon, by the way.
Yeah, this is the last hit here, so time will be when I skip the text box on the power-up.
Yeah, you get the running shoes for beating Cortex, which it sounds like it would be really nice in a speedrun, except it's not actually really any faster than SJing most of the time.
Yeah. It was a very short period of time where in 105 we used to get the running shoes like beat Cortex, but it's just not faster. And time.
Good stuff.
Because you have to watch the ending of the cutscenes, although you can credit skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Crash 3. Sorry that I kind of bungled my way through it, but yeah, really cool to finally do an in-person run. Very cool to show off Crash after running for so long. Very cool to have Dak here by my side. Known this guy since 2014, 2013.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's and thanks to AusSpeedruns for having me. I'm very grateful for it. Look forward to more great runs.
Yeah. Yeah, who's up next? Is it JRP?
Give us all your money.
Thank you so much, Rab, for that excellent run. Up next, we do have Metroid Zero Mission 9% Normal by JRP coming up next. We do also have $50 from Lazuli that says, keep up the great work. Thank you so much. And as a reminder, all donations up to $5,000 since when it started will be matched by Bear with a Shotgun over on our Tiltify. So any online donations for the next $4,265 will be doubled and matched by their generous matching. Thank you so much. That is my time as your host for the second time today. Stick around for some excellent runs. It's going to be a good showcase. Thank you all so much.
Alright, and we are ready to get underway with our next run, which will be Metroid Zero Mission 9% Normal by JRP. And if the runner is ready, we can get started.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright. Alrighty, so 3, 2, 1, and go. So this is Metroid Zero Mission 9% normal. So we're only grabbing 9 items in this whole run. So this is 9 items is the bare minimum you can get before it becomes impossible. So it's Morph Ball, missiles, bombs, Power Grip, Ice Beam, Gravity, Plasma, Space Jump. So we're going, so this is one of the hardest segments in the run, Brimstone. So there's a lot of places in this area that can take a lot of damage, so you got to be really careful. It also has some of the tightest platforming in the whole game. A lot of resets are just to this room. Now, in this setting, I'm going to be playing it a lot safe because there's a lot of areas in this run that you can easily just die in. So there's going to be a lot of precautionary saves during the run. This is the worm. So if you can get 2 missiles a hit on the same frame, you can kill this boss in 2 rounds. This boss drops the charge beam and we're not getting that. So one of the major difficulties with this category is that it's very luck-based. So like this room, for example, you can make it all the way across without falling. Keep that in mind, by the way. So a lot of this run depends on your drop lock. And enemies are pretty random with drops, so like ammo drops and health drops. And it will become very apparent later on when it will become an issue. What the? So we're collecting our first item here, the bombs. So this is one of the required items to beat the game. I'm also going to refill here, so you can refill with these statues. In a normal run, you wouldn't usually refill there, but that pretty much guarantees you'll get out of this area of the game. This area is really known to kill a lot of runs because of the previous room where you had to kill the big giant hives. You take a lot of damage in that room. And having 5 missiles will kill those hives in a matter of seconds. If you don't have missiles, they could take easily 10 seconds and you can tank a lot of hits. like that. So you may have saw I had 5 missiles. That's it. You don't get any more ammo for the rest of the game. So like you don't pick up such items like charge beam, wave beam, high jump. Alright, say goodbye to charge. Hi, bye. The advantages of having the refill pretty much guarantees me I won't die coming through these next few rooms, because a lot of these enemies do a lot of damage. There's Mother Brain. She comes back later. Probably one of the hardest segments in the whole run is the Mother Brain fight. Well, it's the second hardest. The hardest fight is the final boss. So we're on our way to grab Power Grip. Now you'd think it... So Power Grip lets you grab ledges. And if you played this game before, you'd be thinking you don't need Power Grip. Well, but you do, because for whatever reason, if you don't grab it, there is a barrier in an upcoming room that you cannot pass. And is only there if you don't have Power Grip. So this is one of the unknown items you have to pick up. That's the plasma beam. These are required just because if you don't get them, you can't progress. So we're coming up to Power Grip, which lets you grab all the ledges. See, if you don't grab this, you can't beat the game. It's as simple as that. Nice. Bomb jumps, so those are bomb jumps, so you can just continuously bomb jump in the air and keep going up. Those were particularly good because if you do... The way I did those bomb jumps, I cleared the top platform. And that requires really precise timing. The timing really matters when it comes to bomb jumps. So we're going through Norfair to go to Ridley's lair. Now, if you've seen Ridley before, you probably think the fight's going to be impossible. But you can really cheese the fight by abusing its hitbox properties. So I'm going to save here anyway, just as a precaution, because this category has a really high death rate. So we're on our way to get the Ice Beam. Now Ice Beams are only required because you can't kill the Metroids in Torian unless you have Ice Beam. So here it is. If you can morph and land on the hand the exact frame the item pickup text appears, and close it at a very specific time, you corrupt the statue's graphics and it just turns blue. You gotta be careful there. So if you... That's a cutscene trigger, it loses 30 seconds. So... done that many times. So, not many people know this, but there's a back door to Ridley's lair. So So if you go over here, you skip all of Norfair. Not gonna save here, I'm gonna save in the next area. Those drops went very good. So this is Amargo. And basically you just keep farming these projectiles until you get ammo. So this is going to be a recurring theme of this run. You're going to be waiting at bosses for a while to pick up drops. Okay. So that's Norfair done. Now we're entering Ridley's Lair. I will definitely be making a save here because a lot of these enemies deal 30-40 damage. So I can't really afford not saving. The nice thing about this game is there's plenty of saves everywhere.
And did we have time for a quick donation?
Yes.
Yep. Alright, so we have $20 from Not a Ninja, who says, voting code to Mario Kart 64, 150cc, all cups, no skips. And that brings that total to $155, I believe. And then Yoshi trailing on 115.
So this next coming room is a place where runs do die. So these enemies do a lot of damage. So you just got to take it nice and easy. Like that. So the thing about enemy patterns is that it's random when you enter a room, which way they'll start moving, and then it's unpredictable what they'll do after that. So that room has no consistent strategy. Because every time you enter it, they'll always do something different. So you just have to play it safe. So this is our Gandora. There's only 2 of these in the game. They block the Kraid and Ridley fights. So this is Gravity Suit. So it's another unknown item. We won't get to use these items until later. So this fight, by complete miracle, you just have enough. Ridley, you just have enough space underneath Ridley to not collide with him. So you want Ridley to shoot the fireballs, and the fireballs give you ammo. And it's completely random. You cannot manipulate this fight in any way. Sometimes this fight lasts 50 seconds. Sometimes it lasts 2 minutes. It's a really thrilling boss fight. So basically you just keep repeating this until Ridley dies. You gotta be really careful though, because the tail can hit you if you go too far back, and if you go too far forward you'll get picked up by the hand. there is a riskier strategy I could do here. So I could pick up the drops on the side, but it's more of a high risk, high reward thing. If you slip up getting the drops on the far sides of the wall, you could easily die from that. So this is, however, unfortunately one of the slow Ridley fights. Sometimes this fight's really quick, and sometimes it's like this. There we go. So that's the Ridley fight. Yeah, you just barely have enough room underneath Ridley to stand underneath and getting hit. There used to be a really old strategy where you would try and wall jump up the wall to try and hit Ridley with like angled missile shots, and then someone just found out you can just stand underneath, and that fight became really easy. So Ridley is one of the 2 required bosses you have to kill to progress to Torian. So now we're heading off to Craig's Lair, and we'll get some jamming tunes from that place. So that place has the best music in the game. So the game expects you to have speed booster, but like just like how there's a back door to get in, there's a back door to get out. So we won't be grabbing high jump, we'll be just taking this cannon here all the way up to the top. So the interesting thing about this game is nearly all of the sequence breaks are intended. So the developers have like those shortcuts and everything, even like stuff that doesn't feel like should be a proper sequence break that they develop. Alright, get ready to say hi to Charge Beam. It's the last time we'll see Charge Beam. Hi Charge, bye Charge. So yeah, coming up is Kraid's Lair. So we have to kill Kraid there to progress to Torian. Now in any percent, you would do a strat called Acid Worm Skip, where you will skip a mini boss fight by doing a series of bomb jumps, or yeah, to skip you skip this entire section here. But to get back, you need the speed booster, which we can't grab. So we have to kill mini boss here. So Kraid has these zip lines here, and this is how you activate them. And this triggers the mini boss. So here's another save room. I'm going to be taking this. I'm pretty much going to be taking every save room I can find. Because death, if you don't save or a lot or at all, death comes with a heavy penalty. So like in speedrun attempts, you just lose the whole run. You have to start again. This is asynchronous. It's a lot of going back and forth. If you have a donation, this is the time.
Don't have any donations at the moment. This is just a reminder that we still have the donation matching by email and shotgun. We still have about $4,000 left on that. So the next $4,000 worth of donations will effectively be doubled. So make sure you get them in and make sure we can raise as much money for a good cause as we can.
I don't really need to explain this boss, it's pretty self-explanatory. Go right and then go left. I'll just keep doing that. This should be the last time I have to get ammo. So now we can escape back into the other half of Kraid's lair. So yeah, the zip line is important. So the way out of Kraid's lair without that zip line is, well, it's technically possible, but it will never be done by humans in any capacity. So in any other category, like any percent, you would come through this room straight away upon entering, and you would do a bomb jump off here to get across here and skip the entire mini boss fight. But because we're not grabbing the speed booster, and the strategy to get out without it, or the zip line, is nearly impossible, we have to do the mini boss. So here is the last unknown item. And there it is, there's the glitch. So you can corrupt the Chozo statue graphics. That's actually pretty hard. That's like a... You have to precisely end that text box at a very specific moment. Nice. So I need to talk about Ice Beam. Ice Beam's not a guaranteed freeze. So like, that room, you can die in that room. If they just don't freeze, they can just keep knocking you around. So this is Kraid. He's very loud. So the idea is shoot the head, shoot the missiles. Yeah, Kraid sometimes is like that. There's one hit left. You understand why this boss fight's pretty fun? there you go. That's Kraid. So that's the... See, a lot of these fights have a lot of randomness to it, and that's probably one example of Kraid not playing nice. A lot of those times, as the shot's about to hit, they just get hit by the hand. So that was Speed Booster. It's sort of my fault. I kind of miscounted the shots, so at least I got a smooth kill still. So now that we've killed all the main bosses, we can enter Torian. So Torian... Wow, that's pretty unusual. Very, very rarely they don't die. But we're fine. That's the room I was talking about where without Speed Booster or the zip line there, it's pretty much humanly impossible to get across. Take this ball cannon. So I'm gonna take a refill here, because you want like full ammo and health coming into Torian. Because Torian's basically all luck based. I'll take that. I'm just gonna take this refill again. Just need me to take a hit before. So our equips at the moment, that's pretty much every item. Like, we've picked up everything. Or except, so 9% is, yeah, Morph, Missile, Bombs, Power Grip, Ice Beam, Gravity Suit, Space Jump, and Plasma, and Vario. You don't actually pick up Vario, it just gives it to you. So there's a segment where you lose your suit and you get it back, and it will just give you Vario Suit. That's where the 9%, the extra 1% comes from. Technically, you're only getting 8 items. So I'm going to make a safety save here. This is one of the hardest segments in the run. It's completely random. You can't manipulate anything. It's pretty much you get what you're given. Like, I've lost many runs here in the past. So ideally what you want to do is... So each Metro takes 5 missiles and they only give you 4. So... Except that time when I didn't. So a lot of Torian is farming for drop. So a lot of these rooms you have to pay careful attention because there's a lot of projectiles flying around. Should I move here? See, these Metroids, if they grab onto you for more than like 2 seconds, you die. Alright. So far, so good. Ah. The I'm not sure if you caught it, but the way the game handles collision, like with your beam and hitboxes, it's prioritizes the Rinker, like the red circle things, higher than the Metroid. So my shot missed. Alright. Another thing to note with these Metroids here, it's random how fast they spawn, which is what mostly killed me in their other room, because it spawned so fast before the Rinkers flying around. It was just a gamble if I would be able to get through that room. That's what Turin's pretty much is. It's a very, very risky part of the run. Super easy to die. Just gotta take it nice and easy. There we go. So I'm gonna stand here. That should lower the Metroid down. Come on. What? It's stuck. There we go. Sometimes they bounce around like a pinball machine. Wow, are you kidding me? This is... What's happening? Thank you. Alright, take the save. This is what I meant by this run being very luck dependent. You can just get here ahead of your PB and then spend 10 minutes farming for Rinkers. Alright. So there's the green Rinker there. Uh-oh. The green Rinker always guaranteed drop something. These are unusually bad drops. What's going on? Thank you. The missile drops I'm getting are way below average for some reason. Alright. Ooh. That was a close one. So I'm going to grab another drop here. We've only got one more room of Metroids. And then we have the Mother Brain fight. And a save room too, so we don't have to do any of this again. So I'm going to lure these Metroids like this. So I'm going to group 2 by 2. Just like that, so now I'll go all the way over here, run back. Ah. Right, so now we're down here. Alrighty, that's all the Metro rooms done. And now we're up to the hardest part of the run. So there's several things I have to do in the next few rooms. So I'm going to be abusing a glitch with frozen enemy hitboxes to allow me to clip through this Zebetite here, which is the wall things here. So, like that. There we go. So it's a frame perfect unmorph there. You have to press up the exact same frame you bounce. Ah. So you don't actually have enough ammo to kill the Zebetites, so you have to drop one missile, fire two off, and then pick up your drop. Because they regenerate. So you got to do it in quick succession. Nice. Oh. Wow. That is a extremely unlucky pattern where the torrents and the rinkers all come together in one spot and they will just infinitely combo you. That's why this room is very, very dangerous.
While we just catch up to where we were, did we have time for one more donation?
One.
Yep. Alright, we have $20 from some guy in the crowd who says, "Thank you guys for coming to PAX again. It's always a thrill to see the talented speedrunners up on stage for a great cause. Cheers, guys." Also, can I get a woo from the great and awesome crowd?
Alright. From this point on, I have to have complete focus, so I won't be speaking much. Ah. Alright, there we go. So here's the most deadliest part of the run. So usually in this game you have iframes, so for a certain amount of frames after taking a hit, you're invincible. It only applies, it doesn't apply to everything, like this room. There is no iframes in this room. You can take damage immediately after taking damage. Ah. One, two, three. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna chill here. This is the safest spot in the room, by the way. I'm not even kidding. Ah. You know, I didn't even think you could make that jump. You learn something new every day. Seriously, I've never made that jump ever until today. I've lost count. Alright. So it should be 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Four. 5, 1. We should be on the last round. 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. That's the mother brain fight. Yeah, it's that's the safest part of the room. Right, standing right next to the eye. Like, you can avoid all the I-beam projectiles, and you have a good spot to farm for drops. See, the way I put Taurine is, while it is difficult, it's not terribly difficult, it's just more tedious than anything. So, just a pretty basic escape scene. So, now that we're done with Torium, we've got one more section, which is the suitless segment. So yeah, Torian is, what you saw there is basically the typical Torian of getting no drops and sitting there and waiting. Like, this category has a lot of unwinnable scenarios. And we got some of those today, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we managed to get through. Like I said, they're very, very easy to die there. So you need to, like, be fully aware of where everything is. So this is suitless, so basically do this whole segment without your power suit. The thing that's difficult about this is you die in one hit. You can't kill any enemies, you can only stun them. So that's Mecha Ridley. He's the last boss. So if you've ever played this game, you'd think the last boss is really easy. But in this category, he's the hardest boss in the whole game. So the last boss in this game has a lot of unwinnable scenarios. It will do some patterns like that you just cannot avoid. And there's uh-oh. But yeah, because you don't get any invulnerability frames from Mecha Ridley, if you get a really bad pattern, you will just get knocked around and just die immediately. So, they look random, but the positions of the red pirates there are not random. Like, you can determine where they'll be. Their position on in the room is determined by how you move in the room. So if you move the same way every time, you should be able to predict where they'll be. And that's how I was able to set up getting the two pirates to shoot each other. And what that does is it opens there's gates everywhere. And they only open when the alarm's turned off. So there's two ways to turn off the alarm. That is, you sit there and wait without the pirates noticing you, or kill all the pirates in a particular room. Ah. You can squeeze through those searchlights there, but it's very hard. So you gotta wait there. I'll take the save, why not? You can read a few donations if you want right now. So not much happening for a bit. I'll just do that again. There we go. So this whole area is divided into two sections. So you have Tresodia, which is this area, the ancient ruins, and you have the mothership, which is the space pirate ship. So usually you go through all of Tresodia here, and then you go through all the mothership, and you get to the end. So there's a hidden save room here. Take it as a precaution. So that pirate's actually fake. I've had people ask me if you can actually get that power bomb in pirate. You can't do it. There's no collision or anything. Alrighty. That shot almost hit me if you saw that. I was really close to dying. But that's the hard part over. So this is I'm gonna save here because I can potentially die in the next boss. So the next box you have to shoot 4 objects, and it's random when they will become vulnerable. But the catch is if you miss, you take damage. So this boss has a bit of random to it, so it's like it's random if it will shoot lightning or become vulnerable. So it can be a bit tricky, especially on the last phase, because it starts speeding up. You can get a pattern where it will just shoot the lightning in a spot you can't avoid and you just die. So we'll see what type of fight I get. We'll either have a really fast fight or a really slow fight. That first round was particularly slow. Same with that second round. Third round was slow. Ooh, okay. I took a huge gamble there. If I was slightly later, I probably would have died instantly. So that's the Charlie fight, which will give us all our items back plus Varia suit. See, there it is. So there you go. That's all of 9%. So like every item. So you'd think with the suit back it would be easy. It's not. You don't have charge beam. Charge beam in this area is really useful, as it can help clear out all these enemies much more efficiently. I will be taking this save. So all the 3 unknown items we picked up earlier, we have access to now. So we've got the gravity suit, the space jump, and the plasma beam. Ooh. I actually got to be really careful here. That hit I took was just very unlucky. It's a really bad position. So just gonna be really cautious here. Fortunately, every save station here refills everything. And that's important because nothing in Chozodia will give you missiles, except these. So you need exactly 5 missiles from here to progress. If you waste one, you have to refill again. So like, in a, say in a PB attempt, those are like mandatory saves. You have to do them. There's another save station coming up. So those are the atomics. Just gonna save here because it's the last save for a while until we get to the final boss. So you still die in 2 hits. Like, you got to be really cautious of your movement and ammo management, because like I said, you need exactly 5 from here. So the like I said before, because the enemy positions are pretty predictable, you can just pretty much run through these rooms and be fine. So like, they should be down here. Ooh. So each these red pirates do 50 damage. Interestingly, the other variants of the space pirates, which are much stronger and take more hits to kill, do less damage. So it's kind of interesting. So I want to get through this room without triggering the alarm, because some rooms with the alarm on, very deadly. So you gotta be really careful. Yeah, so like here, you just wait here, they'll just drop down. That. So I'm gonna talk about the final boss. So in any other category, that boss is dead within like 10 seconds. But on this one, because you only have 5 missiles, sometimes the boss takes over 2 minutes. It's completely random because you rely solely on the missile drops it gives. And with such low health and no vulnerability frames, if you get hit while certain things are happening, you just die. So this boss has unwinnable scenarios. So if I get it first try, that would be pretty good. So the idea of the fight is missile management. So you'll be seeing throughout the fight, I'll always have 1 missile, because you want Mecha Ridley to be to the far right as possible. So to get Mecha Ridley to move back to the right, you have to shoot a missile. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the first attack. Four. So after 10 missiles, the glass will break and you'll get the 6, 7, 8, 9, and wait. I was dangerously close getting hit there. So the more damage you do to Mecha Ridley, the more often it will shoot the rockets. Uh-oh. Hopefully I get rockets here. There they are. Huh? There we go. Nice. First try. So we got very lucky there. We didn't get any patterns that involved the swipe and the rockets together. So when the hand swipes and the rockets are close, which happens a lot, you just die. Like there's no iframe. So we got very lucky there. Those are really decent patterns to work with. And it was pretty decently fast too. Like sometimes that fight takes ages. Like you can be sitting there for a minute and not get anything. So this is the final escape. It's not over yet. Still very easily die. You got to be really careful here. I'm going to take it really slow and safe. Like I said, still 2 hits and death, and this time you don't get any refills. Now, in other categories, you'll have speed booster here, and you will just shine spark all the way across these rooms, but we don't have that luxury. So we are forced to wait through this work robot here, and all you can do is just nothing.
While we wait for the robot, did we have a second for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Yep, so we have $25 from Alex Krill with no comment, and $10 from Trentberg with no comment. Thank you for those, and keep them coming.
So time's coming up. This is the last room in here. Now you're supposed to fight 2 pirates here, but you can just do this. Instead of jumping down, just wait here for a second. So time is when I enter the ship. So now, time. Alrighty. Hope you enjoyed that run. It's a very fun run, but it's a very tedious run at the same time.
Amazing work, and thank you for that. Next up, we'll have Diddy Kong Racing by Boshi, so make sure you stick around and look forward to that run. Thank you again for our runner, and amazing work. Alright, and just while people are waiting, we have $15 from Tim Trollgasm, who says, best of luck to all the runners. Put this towards making Bayo 2 harder for Gala. Make her work for it. And that incentive only has $87.50 left, so make sure you get your donations into that, and let's get that incentive met. Alright, and that is my cue to leave and be replaced by Sandshark. So thank you everyone, and make sure you stick around for that Diddy Kong Racing run.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to ASAP 2023, proudly presented by AusSpeedruns here at PAX 2023. PAX Aus 2023, rather. I hope you're all having a fantastic afternoon. Isn't it great to be back here at PAX all together, all for our love of gaming? It's fantastic to see you all here. Now, we're going to be kicking off the racing block really soon, and that's going to be starting off with Diddy Kong Racing 100% by Washi. That is going to be so much fun to see all of Diddy Kong Racing completed in 2 hours, in less than 2 hours. I'm super excited to see that run. Diddy Kong Racing knows only the start of the racing block. After Diddy Kong Racing, we'll have F-Zero GX by Baffy, followed by Mario Kart 64 by Lazy Stripes, and we still have an open incentive to choose between Yoshi or Toad for the character there, so be sure to go to incentives.ausspeedrun.com to see what is open, or head over to the board on stage left to see what you can put your donations towards. All right, everyone, I've just gotten word we are ready for our next run, so let's be ready to rev those engines and race with some of our favorite rare characters. It's Diddy Kong Racing 100% by Washi. Take it away.
How's it going, guys? We're going to do 100% speedrun of the adventure mode today. I'm Washi. I'm joined with my good friend Softman. Yeah, if you guys are ready, do the countdown. Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. You got the mini game trophies, You got the Grand Prix trophies, all the bosses, and then there's even a secret world at the end. A lot of people missed it when they played it when they were younger, but we have to do all that 100% as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't be me. I wouldn't have missed it.
But no, it's a fun game. It's got a lot of cool tech in it, and we try to go fast as we can. There's 3 different vehicles, and each has their own like unique way of going fast. So yeah, hopefully we can show some of that off today.
So yeah, we're going to be playing as TT, who's the secret unlockable character.
That's correct.
They're just the best for the speedrun. That's just the way it be.
Alright, we're going to change over here to plane to collect some of the overworld balloons. So there's 47 balloons to collect in this game to get 100% completion. And there's 4 here for free in the overworld that we can collect. So we'll do this at the start.
So yeah, with the plane, which is the first vehicle we're seeing here, you'll notice the barrel rolling a lot. It is a very good way to gain speed and then also continue to barrel roll to maintain it a little bit. So the advantage of getting those 4 balloons means, of course, we don't have to go to the intended first track. It's just a little more efficient. We're going to see this is a very keen pattern for anyone who's going to be watching very closely. This is going to be the very quick pattern of Washi gets very, very, very far ahead of the AI, and you will never see them again unless we're lapping them. You can't really see it very well, obviously, at home. But in order to gain speed in the best way possible in DKR, you actually tap the A button, and it's not a mash, which is one thing that I at first actually thought was the case. I thought it was just a mash, but no, I eventually did learn it. No, it's more of it is a rhythm.
Yeah, it's a rhythm. And then we're going to try and press start here and skip the cutscene where Taj comes down and brings us a balloon. Now, ideally, we try to do that 40 times in a run, and it's a frame-perfect cutscene skip at the end of every race. So,
fortunately, it's pause bufferable.
Yeah, you can pause buffer it.
But obviously loses time.
But yeah, missing one is like, you lose like 7 seconds. So over a course of 40 tracks, it can save minutes in the run. I'm going to try and collect the key here for the mini game.
Nice. So one thing that's also relevant in regards to DKR more generally is the time trial community, or the IL community, is very strong. I believe Washi is quite a proficient in regards to the IL leaderboards. So in regards to that, obviously you've got all that. Obviously, there's adventure mode specific knowledge, like for example, picking up that key for the mini game. But obviously, grinding those ILs to get the best possible times in the more neutral setting does lead to that increased proficiency during the 100% run.
That's right. Now, we missed a cutscene skip here, so we have to watch this cutscene right now. We can't skip it. We can like soft skip it in the game from now on, but ideally, we're still going to finish a race and return to lobby by pressing start. But at least once in a run, you have to watch that cutscene because it plays after the mini game later on. At the start of every race here as well, we're restarting the race because it skips the camera pan in, which saves a little bit of time over the run as well.
So you'll also notice Washi will very deliberately make an attempt to collect bananas, particularly on the first lap. You're going to have to correct me if I'm wrong on this one. I think it's at top speed.
That's right, yeah. So for every banana you collect up until 10, you get a speed increase of 2%, roughly. So it's very similar to, I think it's one of the Mario Kart games where you collect coins, and you can increase your top speed by collecting the collectibles.
So yeah, bananas are definitely a top priority on lap 1. You'll even notice there on that second lap, Washi took a completely different route. 10 bananas already, so no need to collect more. Very nice. Obviously, yeah, some things are easier than others in the game, and some things look easy and simply are not. Nice. And yeah, an example of that was that booster over the water, because obviously you're not exactly flat, it's very, very easy to lose one's angle and end up in a wall.
All right, so this track we're going to see our first out of bounds for the game. It's pretty cool. There's a few of them in the game, and they're very hard to do. Mostly in the, well, all of them in the plane tracks. But the key thing once you're out of bounds is you have to go and hit some checkpoints. Otherwise, you know, the race will not complete. So now we get out of bounds, and we kind of just drive up and down the track, hitting the checkpoints required.
And obviously that also includes hitting the end lap marker. So obviously, because we obviously do want to be finishing the race, of course.
Yeah. And I'm going to go back in bounds here now at the end, just so I can know when I'm passing the finish line to skip the cutscene.
Nice.
So I've got it. All right, first boss. So this is Tricky the Triceratops, and this boss could have been quite a pain for people when they were younger, if anyone knows this race.
Wouldn't be me.
Wouldn't be you,
No.
no. So we're going to do something funny here, where we don't exactly complete the race how you would expect. And yeah, it's kind of luck-based, but hopefully we get really, really good luck, and yeah, you'll see here in a second. I'm going to drive up this wall and hope for the best. All right, first try. So I get this wrong way on my screen, which means we've like manipulated some checkpoints, and then we can just drive up here and finish the race.
Easy.
So yeah, I swear I'm not exploiting. All right, it's in the game.
Completely
it's in the game.
independent. But I mean, it was obviously in the game. I mean, the cart's right there. You did it. It's in the game.
Yeah.
Easy.
So that trick, it's just checkpoint manipulation. When we drive around the back of the track, there's some checkpoints related to the end of the track, and so if we hit one of those like on time, the game thinks, oh, now you're just driving up normal. Hey, you've passed the finish line on a one-lap race. Okay, you finished the race, basically. It's very luck-based, and it's a little bit more complicated than that, but that's kind of how it works. We have to do that twice in a run as well. So now we're going to go to our first mini-game, and this can be painful sometimes.
So the goal of it is to bring eggs back to a home base, and then they need to be protected until they hatch.
That's
they can
right.
be stolen by the opponents. Now my recollection is this one is rather random, because sometimes the AI will just decide to commit robbery.
Yes.
And sometimes they will just
So
not.
Diddy's going to take that one, but hopefully the other one doesn't get stolen right now. And it didn't, so that's good.
Very nice. Diddy's going in, but
We're also going to try and put it on the edge, because they typically won't grab him. And then shoot this guy, because he's going to try and steal it. We should win. Should win.
Should win.
Okay.
There we go.
Sometimes Banjo goes up there and he steals it, and it's, very painful, but nothing you can do. All right, so first piece of the TT amulet. You need to do all the mini games to unlock the amulet door at the end of the game as well.
All right, so now we're going into our first silver coin challenge. So for those of you who didn't play this game, the general loop from a casual perspective is you complete all the tracks, then you complete the boss. Then the boss says, actually, no, do them all again, except this time collect all my silver coins. So now you've got to win the race.
And win the race,
And you've got to win the race and collect all these coins which are dotted around the map. Some of them are obviously in much simpler locations than others. But generally speaking, of course, with the awesome speed of TT tapping A and knowing the track inside and out, Washi is going to make this look very, very easy for basically every track in the game. Obviously, once all the silver coins are collected, it's just going to look exactly like normal. And away we go. One more. Yes, very good. Been very clean with the cutscene skip so far. So Yes, Ancient Lake being the technically the first track in the game is obviously much simpler coin locations. Yeah, depending on the track, of course, sometimes all the coins are going to be collected on the first lap because it's just easier to do. And then obviously racing can just resume as normal. But sometimes they're in positions where you can't collect them all in one lap, you can't collect them easily on the first lap, etc., etc.
Alright.
Unfortunate. Taj will return.
So yeah, if we miss that, we have to watch this cutscene, but we can like soft skip it. Still lose a little bit of time, but it's not too much.
So yeah, there's probably not too much to say for the next couple of minutes. I'm not sure if there's anything that the host may have to add at this time.
Alright, we've got that coin there too.
Yeah, and that ties into what I was saying before with that boost being quite finicky.
Yeah, some of the coins in the races aren't too hard to get, but getting them with speed makes it tricky. Like that one on the lake just before.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat hard to contextualize how fast Washi is going unless you played the game yourself.
Yeah.
The average speed that... That's all right. Well, I didn't see anything.
It's all good. It's all good.
The average speed that Washi is going is very, very significantly faster than what the average player would be going in this game, even if they were using TT. Yeah, the tapping A, everything, the barrel rolls in the plane, and so forth is significant. And as I said, I think it's very, very hard to fully appreciate the amount of speed without having played the game. And again, from a casual perspective, it was exactly the same. Like when I first sort of saw the run, it's like, hang on, what's going on here? Because it's way faster than I remember. You know, boot up the game. Yep, no, I'm not forgetting.
All right, so we've collected our coins now, and we're going to collect a few more bananas here, and then actually try and go out of bounds again. All right.
Very nice. Obviously, the only reason to be in bounds here is to collect the coins. Clean.
So, back to tricky. Before we got this trick first try, I don't know if we'll get a first try again, but fingers crossed.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
If Softman says so, then yeah, first try.
Oh, easy.
If you can beat me again.
Yeah. So from a casual perspective, the second round of the boss is usually more difficult.
Yeah, just like in the silver coin races, they usually up the difficulty of the NPCs. But we don't need to worry about that.
Not too bad.
Alright. Unfortunate.
As you can see, you do get a couple of goes though, because obviously Tricky still has to finish the race normally, despite our attempt of shenanigans.
Now this can happen in runs sometimes, and I mean, usually you would reset, but we're just going to be gaming, hopefully. Alright.
There we go.
Was that like
First
six
try,
try?
big round of
First try?
applause.
Yeah, first try. Oh no! Alright.
There we go.
Now we reset here, mainly because we skipped the cutscene, and for routing purposes, we just get to go back to the overworld real quick. Saves a little bit of time. First try.
Oh, yeah.
Always first try.
Well, that's what I saw, at least. Oh. But yeah, no, jokes aside, obviously, yeah, no, you'll see this throughout all of speedrunning. DK are certainly not an exception. It's just these tricks are just infinitely finicky. With almost every 3D game that has these sorts of tricks has just got that level of finicky. Where things, oh yeah, I totally forgot about the Taj battles.
Yeah, so
which will make Taj look like a joke.
Along with the 4 overworld balloons we collected at the start, there's also 3 other balloons in the overworld, each tied to a race with Taj in each of the 3 vehicles in the game. Now we've seen 2 vehicles so far, the car and the plane, but soon we will see our 3rd vehicle, the hovercraft. So we just kind of take a shortcut here, and he was like, yep, you won.
Hello, bye-bye for now.
But yes, we need to get him back.
Hello,
switch over the plane.
We do need a different vehicle.
Bye-bye for now.
So we're heading off to Snowland. I don't remember what this was called.
Snowflake Mountain.
Snowflake Mountain, thank you.
Snowland.
Yeah.
Okay. Banger tune to this track.
Oh yeah. So yeah, for the moment in the game, we are doing things in mostly intentional order. Dino Kingdom, I think it was called, is World 1, this is World 2. But things may change somewhat in the near future.
Yes, yeah, very soon things will start getting very strange.
Yes, you'll notice, for example, we did not do the Grand Prix trophy in Dino Kingdom, and there will be reasons why. All shall be revealed soon to ye who are patient.
Yeah, after every time you beat a boss, after their 2nd boss race in the world, they offer you a trophy race where you do a Grand Prix of all the tracks. And again, like during those races, the difficulty of the AI is actually bumped up a little bit more. But because of certain like tricks in the game, we can actually kind of skip most of them. It'll get complicated, but we'll talk about it when it comes up.
For a small teaser, it's I hope you'll like Dino Mountain. Dino Kingdom, sorry. So yeah, again, the races are relatively what they are is what they get. What you see is what you get, so sometimes, yeah, there's going to be the detours for the minigame key, which obviously Washi just got. Only 1 per world though, so one detour per. But yeah, mostly it is just go fast and marvel in the skill. So yeah, we've got 2 tracks left of this. The Sand Shark, I'm not sure if you've got anything to add at this time.
No worries at all. We've had a few donations come in. We have a $14 donation here from Lord Orange with no comment, but thank you very much for your generous donation. We also have a $10 donation here from Arepthos. I remember beating this game just like this when I was a kid. I'll take your word for that. We also have a $4 donation here from the crowd. No comment, but again, thank you so much. And remember, anyone in the crowd, if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.allspeedruns.com, or you can head up to the stage link where we have a donation jar. You can give cash and also put your donation towards any open incentives. Be sure to have a look at the board over there, or go to incentives.allspeedrun.com to see what is currently open. Next one is for Mario Kart 64 character choice. We have Toad currently at $135. Yoshi just trailing behind the $115. So be sure to keep those donations coming in. Remember, all donations during this marathon go to Game On Cancer. Thank you very much.
Yeah, fantastic cause, and thank you everyone for those donations, and thank you, Sandra. So yeah, after this race, we'll get something further to talk about that isn't just Washy showing off.
Yeah, one cool thing about this track is once you get the starting boost at the start of the race, you do not hold the accelerate button the whole race. You just kind of barrel roll your way through. Except for now, I missed the boost.
I guess actually, one thing that's interesting about this track is, so in regards to time trial, you can do the tracks mostly with any vehicle. I believe, if I remember correctly, there are a bunch of exceptions, but mostly you can choose whatever vehicle, so you'll notice there are those boosters on the ground, which are usually going to be for the cars, but the plane can sort of skim the ground, hit the boosters, and then, yeah, just get the same benefits as the air zippers. I think they're technically zippers.
Yeah, if we can like use it and it's a good line to take, we'll try and get any boost that we can to keep that top speed high.
So yeah, you would have noticed that very, very sharp left turn there with the brake. That's very tricky and very easy to over or under turn, so making that sharp turn perfectly is, again, I say this almost every time I end up on doing commentary for a run, but it's so easy to underestimate the difficulty of something in a speedrun because it's just done so flawlessly by the runner. Obviously because of the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of practice. But yeah, you go home and try it. Just you're in this game, at least you're in a wall. It's just, you're going to spend your life in a wall until you practice it.
That's it. Oh, he took the blow. So in some of the tracks, there's nothing we can do about like the AI getting in the way, and they will get in the way, unfortunately. But I guess one of the main things in this game is that the AI does not rubber band you at all, compared to another game like Mario Kart where they will rubber band you. So for the most part, you'll see me overlapping them over and over and over.
Yeah, and you also don't have as many, I'll say, course-wide impacts like the lightning bolt or anything like that. So once you're free and clear, at least generally speaking, you are just free and clear. Which allows those the IL stress to come out, so to speak. So we've got the Walrus.
Alright, our first track in hover. So in hovercraft, you're going to see me like snaking left and right. This actually increases our top speed, combined with tapping the A button. So we can kind of go pretty fast.
Normal speed. It was the Walrus is second, then the Octopus is second, which are both in the hovercraft. But we're always the very tricky ones because you don't have access to bonus speed. Reset. That's new.
All right, we'll do a hard reset. Unlike Dino Domain, we're actually going to reset there, and we'll come back and do the silver coins a little bit later on. Because there's, again, as we mentioned earlier, there's some tricks we need to set up before we come back there. But we're going to move on now and hopefully do Sherbet Island. Oh, we got another Taj challenge as well. It's our hover challenge this time.
Very good. Yeah, most of all the Taj challenges are quite literally just go in a circle around the island. And obviously with all the extra speed that we can generate, it's a complete cinch. It's the lean back and get a coffee set of races.
Yeah. There's not much to it, just kind of make sure you hit the checkpoints and don't go too far out of bounds.
Yeah. You also know, of course, there's no items. There's no chance that Taj throw a missile or something like that. So it's pretty cruisy.
Hello, bye for now.
And the good thing being in the hovercraft there and being shoved into it is that's exactly what we want, because we're off to Sherbet Island, which is the water world.
Alright, banger tune coming up.
Oh yes, absolutely. You'll even notice there, just the start of the lap, the top right of the screen, there's like a little alcove with extra balloons in it. Again, that's a consideration for the idea of the fact that someone might be doing this race in the plane, which I think is really interesting. They did actually design at least some of the tracks specifically with that concept in mind, as opposed to just making it an afterthought. Very nice. First proper hoverboat race, you'll notice that in many occasions here, Washi will specifically going for the level 2 boost as opposed to the level 1. There are some situations where it's just much more convenient to get the level 2, and if I remember correctly, it's just a bit more effective in the hovercraft because of the more limited speed that you have available to you.
Yeah. Hovercraft, it kind of takes a lot of focus to do this vehicle right, which is why I'm probably a little bit more focused. You also spend a lot of time jamming the stick into your thumb, which is good fun.
It's just character building.
It is character
I mean
building.
callous building. This will be another race where we just do a small detour for a key. Not just yet, yes. When you're not going at a million miles a minute, this is definitely one of the slightly more annoying keys to get. Because you've actually got to go in the water with the car, which is doable. You don't like go out of bounds or anything, and you go very, very slow. Obviously, a lot of that slowness is mitigated very, very heavily when you are doing the rest of the track in lightning mark speed.
Yeah, it's just a small detour. It's a little bit slower because of the water, but at this point, that's all we have the car.
Oh, nice. Okay. And obviously it goes without saying that even though it's possible to pause buffer, obviously we won't be doing as little pause buffering as possible because time loss.
Yeah, we try to get them first try, but some of them, it might be really hard to tell, but the game at the best of time runs at 20 FPS. So
it's a real Nintendo 64 moment.
Yeah, real rare Nintendo game. Putting the absolute most into games, but the frame rate just dies, especially in some tracks later on.
I'd imagine the hovercraft levels might be some of the worst, just because of all the extra like water particle effects.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see it in Boulder Canyon when you use hovercraft on that track drops to like 12 FPS sometimes.
Is there a lineup for that, or was that just blind?
That was blind.
Nice.
Alright, going to Mr. Octopus. Shoutouts to the voice acting in this game too.
Oh yeah, I got that. Yeah, it's the Octopus again. One of the notorious second boss fights. Obviously, again, you don't have all the bonus speed when you're not speedrunning it. And the bubbles that old mate leaves behind in the second phase are very, very dangerous.
Yeah, this boss, playing casually can be quite frustrating. In a speedrun, we kind of just zoom ahead and try to stay ahead for the whole thing. And if we go quick enough, we might actually be able to overlap him at the end, although I just used my boost. So, probably not. Oh, and there's the mine.
But yeah, certainly no particular challenge for Washi to be had with all the extra snaking. And yeah, one of the few times in the game you'll actually see the tier 3 boost. That's right, no reset.
No reset, yep. Alright, so this is where the game kind of gets a little bit weird now. And you're going to see a lot of repetition happen over the next hour, probably. There's some strange things that happen in regards to the Dino Domain trophy, where we can use it for other things. That's all I'll say so far.
Nefarious purposes.
Yeah. We've still got to do a race here first, our last Taj challenge race, which is in the plane. And then we'll head off to Dino Domain. Oh, okay.
He's getting away, mate.
He's getting away.
No, not for long. And once again, especially with the plane, barrel rolling as a general concept is very powerful.
Yeah, I'll bring up the speedo. So whenever I do a barrel roll, look at the speedo. See how it just kind of fluctuates upwards? There is no like ceiling cap on that. So if we can just do as many barrel rolls as we can just go faster and faster. And all you have to do is just not hold the accelerate button. Now, easier said than done because you have to take like really tough lines during the tracks. But yeah, that's essentially why I'm barrel rolling all the time, because there is no speed cap to that.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, it goes without saying, but obviously when the barrel roll's occurring, you're locked into a trajectory, so if you're doing it too late, too early, you're going to miss your turn, you're going to hit a wall, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. So it's, yeah, very...
Yeah, if you bonk on the wall in a plane, you automatically lose so much time.
It's over.
It's over. Alright, so back to Dino Domain, and we're going to go do the trophy race. Now, you unlock this after doing the second boss in every world. They have their own trophy cabinet race, which is just a set of 4 races for all the tracks in the world. But at the end of this, we're going to do something interesting, which, for whatever reason it works, it works. So we're going to play through all these tracks. And you will be seeing these tracks throughout the run, let's just say that. So get used to it.
Get used to it.
Fossil Canyon.
So yeah, we've still got 2 tracks remaining before we get to the interesting bit. So Sancho, I don't know if you want to interject with some items for the audience.
No worries at all. We've got a few more donations. We have $10 here from Pope Hemster 9. My guy's going quick. We also have a $5 donation here from Janelle. Shout out to Jay Styles in the crowd. Wish I could be there with you. Have an awesome time at PAX. We also have a $40 donation here from Freddie, who says, I love this game. In a childhood memory, love hearing all the music, and it's wonderful to watch you just blast away the comms like it's nothing. Fun fact, funny, it took me 15 years to beat the water boss.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a fantastic run. Love this childhood game.
It's a
Smiley
tough
face.
boss.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for all of that. Yeah, I think, yeah, the donator there, yeah, absolutely. Echoing all our thoughts about that octopus. Many an angry word not appropriate for camera was said in relation to that particular octopus, but fortunately not a trouble for us in the speedrun. Alright, so we got one more track, then we're gonna have Hot Top Volcano, and I'm gonna let Washi explain exactly what's going on, because he's gonna have a much better time with an island.
Yeah, it's going to look very weird and there's a lot to explain, but we'll try and do it in parts. Alright. Now, if you remember this track from earlier, we drove out of bounds and just raced through the track. But we're going to do something a little bit different here. So we're going to grab this balloon. We're going to get out of bounds again. But instead, we're going to go towards like the start line, roughly here. And if we drive into the correct spot, somewhere here,
there we go.
For whatever reason, there's a loading zone. Now, what just happened? For whatever reason, there's a loading zone that can take you to 3 locations or 3 scenarios in that track. And it's not going to make sense yet why we've done that, but shortly it will. Just ignore that for now. We're going to go do the minigame.
So this is first of the battle mini games that we'll see. We're gonna have to wipe everyone else out. Each hit deals 2 bananas of damage. Everyone has 8. You'll see here that there's quite a nice easy respawning balloon with a homing rocket that we are just going to camp.
Yeah, pretty simple. We can just camp this balloon, spawn the homing rockets, and then just shoot them kind of blindly at the moment. No, there we go. Diddy's there.
Yeah, no, Diddy in the Call of Duty lobby is saying, OMG, noob camp.
Yep.
Turn it off. I think Tip Top helped out
there
yeah.
too. Is he going to take the... where is he? He's over there. Alright. So just a simple minigame gives us another piece of the amulet. Nothing more to it. Now, if you remember before, we were in the middle of our trophy race when we went out of bounds. And the thing is, the game's like, hey, wait a minute, you're meant to be in a trophy race right now. And I'll just show you, like, basically what's going on here. we're going to come in here and we're going to lose the minigame. Doesn't make any sense, right? Why would you want to lose the minigame? You don't need to. But if you remembered we were in a trophy race before, this will start to make sense. So we got 4th place, which is unfortunate. But we get the trophy screen. Bang! And now we've got the trophy. Now the cool thing about this is using that glitch, we got the trophy not for Dino Domain, but for this area here, Sherbet Island. Which is really cool, right? Because we can essentially farm the trophy using shorter racetracks for each world. And it saves a lot of time in the run, because some of the tracks in these other worlds are just longer, and it's just faster to do that. So, yeah, it's a very odd glitch, but it kind of works out really well for the route, our routing here. So now we're just going to continue on with Sherbet Island, just getting all the silver coin races. We don't need to worry about the trophy, because we've just done that now. Now the reason we have to collect the trophies is because to access the final secret level in the game, you have to have all 4 trophies from the first 4 worlds.
So obviously, yeah, we saw there that Wash was going to the final lap without all the silver coins. One of the worst things you could possibly do is accidentally finish a track without having all the silver coins, because it just says, yeah, you lose. Go away, do it again.
Yep, and you have to do it all over again.
So we don't do that. So
there are a couple of tracks in the game where there are points of no return as well. So if you haven't got the silver coin before that point in the track, GG, you got to start the track again. Which hopefully we won't make that mistake. But yeah, that's definitely something that can happen.
Oh, that was nice. Very nice.
Yeah, chaining boosts there is very hard to do. It looks really cool when it's done correctly.
Yeah, see, I particularly love watching the speedrun of this track, and again, this will really only make sense to those who have played it casually. But just how fast you go in the hovercraft in the speedrun compared to casually is absurd.
Christmas Island.
So a couple coins that are kind of off the main track and you have to go searching for them. I try to collect them on the first lap most of the time, just so I can finish the last 2 laps pretty much normally. And usually I do not have 10 bananas, which is capping out our top speed again.
Yeah, because we're capping top speed, obviously, there's like detours and weird crap that's going on. Where you've got to slow down in many cases, having less bananas. And from a theoretical perspective, having less bananas is better for those scenarios where you want to just be able to have the top speed for when you're just gunning it. Which is part of makes part of the routing decision set. The idea of these weird coins is going to start increasing. Obviously, like any game, it's going to start getting harder as we get to the further worlds. And with this only being World 3 of 5, that's going to start ramping up quite quickly.
A little bit of forward driving there at the end as well.
Whale Bay.
Tried 2 for 2. Alright, boss race number 2. Now once we've completed this boss race, we will reset again, but this world is 100% done now. We don't need to come back here at all. Because we got the trophy using the trophy storage glitch before, and yeah, we don't need to revisit it at all.
Yeah, I forgot the octopus cheats.
Yeah, most of the bosses actually try to cheat at the start, especially in their second race. Give themselves a head start. But
I totally forgot about that.
But honestly, we're just simply better.
True. The bubbles we were referring to earlier, the boss drops, we don't want to hit those. Even though we probably still won't lose the race, because we're going at Mark 7, they're still going to slow us up by a lot. So obviously want to try and dodge them. Which is sometimes easier said than done, because by lap 3 they are all over the all over the joint and they don't expire quickly.
That's right. In lap 3 they're kind of all in the way, so we've still got to be very careful. Very careful. Okay.
Select your
We're going to change over the plane here and go back into Dino Domain. So just like last time, we're going to go start our trophy race and set up our trophy storage again.
So yeah, I sincerely hope there are some Ancient Lake enjoyers out there.
Yeah.
Because you'll be seeing another, I think, 3 times.
That's right.
Alright, let's have a look here. So, what's your PB, Washi?
149.30 something.
Alright. You're currently at 47.
Okay.
49. Alright, if you can get under 152, I'll put in $100.
Okay. Motivation.
Fossil Canyon.
So there's not much different here. We're just going to go through all these tracks again. But hopefully on the warp, before we got an overworld warp, but there are 3 scenarios you can get. You can get overworld like we did before. You can get warp to Dragon Forest in a car or Dragon Forest in a plane. Now getting a plane, it's very, very lucky. It's about a 12% chance to get it. And if we get that, that just sets us up for later on to save some time. It's very unlikely, but if it happens, that'd be pretty cool. But the most common luck you get is Dragon Car. So getting Overworld before was already very lucky.
Still Fern Tree, it's still good, it's still good.
Would now be a good time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
No worries. We have a $20 donation here from Tempest Aurora. I didn't leave a comment, but thank you so much for your generous donation. Remember, all money donated during this marathon goes directly to Game On Cancer, so be sure to go to donate.allspeedruns.com or head to the desk stage left to make a cash donation. Remember, you can also put your money towards certain incentives. Next one up, we have Mario Kart 64. Remember, Toad versus Yoshi. Toad at $135, Yoshi at $115. So be sure to keep those donations coming in. Thank you so much.
Yeah. That was unfortunate.
You got sniped.
So yeah, for once the AI actually did do something.
Try and hit our loading zone again. Somewhere here. There we go. Double overworld. Okay, that's very lucky. Okay, so getting that luck is probably the most ideal route luck. Saves a fair bit of time. So we're going to go back to Snowflake Mountain now and do the same thing. We'll enter the minigame, win the minigame, and then we're going to lose the minigame. This minigame is pretty cool. It has a manipulation strat that we have to try and do here, so I'll try and concentrate and do that. Try and get up here as fast as possible. And we can farm this balloon, and ideally, if we did this right, we'll be able to kind of beat all the enemies up here.
Here's your second one. Also, because of this manipulation, we don't have to wait for the homing rocket, which is for obvious reasons just gets faster. That was really planned. Obviously, even though there is manipulation there, you can obviously still very, very easily just start shooting the wall, miss your missiles because you're using manual ones, yeah, this, that, and the others.
Yeah, you kind of have to adjust there based on what the AI are doing.
Yeah, plenty of ways to mess it up, and Moshi was flawless.
Alright, we're going to go back in and lose the minigame once again, and that will give us the trophy for Snowflake Mountain, because right now the game thinks we're still in the Dino Domain trophy race. So 4th place again. Win the trophy, and we get the trophy again.
Yeah. So yeah, as insinuated by the Grand Prix mode, you don't actually have to win every race in the Grand Prix. You only have to come on top of the points, which actually makes this this manipulation actually possible.
That's right. Yeah. Alright, back to the silver coins now. So these silver coins, again, the difficulty starts to step up. Some of these are kind of way off the track to go and collect, and can be quite tough. So anyone who's played this casually may have gotten stuck on these tracks for quite a little bit, because they can be quite tough to get and win the race. Fortunately, we're just going to go fast and collect it all.
And part of the trick in a casual playthrough is actually finding the blessed things, like, because as you said, they're quite far off the beaten track. So unlike in Dino Domain, where they're all just in front of you and you have to just race well, you hear that half of them are just sitting in a different continent.
Go for it!
Also picking up the shield there, because sometimes you can get shot by enemies just like that. But they will leave traps on the ground, like oil slicks or the mines and the bubbles. And you can kind of predict where they are. So if I happen to have a shield and I know like where they're coming up, I can just use it to protect myself.
There.
Alright. Where am I going?
Snowball battle.
outside of this snowball area. We're all good to go. Very nice. Getting those first pause cutscene buffers very consistently at the moment.
Love to see it, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, it's not much. Like, you know, obviously if you've got to do a second or a third pause, but obviously it's going to add up over time. So there's, I think, I want to say 36 races?
There's 40 of those cutscenes.
Oh, there's 40, yeah.
So yeah, everyone kind of counts, and they do save a lot of time per one, leading up to like minutes of time saved.
That's a good example of what you pointed out earlier, we're using the ground zipper when it's a good line. Even though there was an air zipper there to use, it's obviously easier to hit, but the ground zipper was on a much tighter line, which is obviously going to lead to more speed.
Let's
and
try.
Again. This has been a very, very clear Snowball Mountain revisit thus far. Yeah, the only thing I can think of that went wrong was getting whacked by a missile. There's not much you can do about that.
Nope. Sometimes that just happens, and you've just got to deal with it. Didn't get any bananas there, which is unfortunate, but just collecting. Oh, gotta get that coin. Oh.
Almost into the icy.
Okay.
And
First
it's
try
very
again.
nice. But yeah, again, another advantage of the speedrun is you have to turn around. You're like +1 lap on everyone and probably +2 on a few others. So
Yeah, we're not really in trouble. It just looks funny.
Fantastic! If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize!
So yeah, the special prize that every boss refers to is a piece of, I forget what they call it, but it's the Whiz Pig head. And once you get all four, you can fight Whiz Pig, who's the big bad of the piece. Now, why Whiz Pig decided to brainwash a bunch of nice animals and then give them the keys to defeat him is
that's
a
a good
mystery for
question.
the ages. But, I don't know, megalomaniacs do megalomaniac things. That worked very nicely. So yeah, unlike other games, the snowballs are far more, I wouldn't say physics-based, that's probably a bit unreasonable, but they're a bit more, you get bumped around as opposed to like squished and flat. So using that to bump himself ahead.
Yeah, it gets squished and it kind of just, it can project you sideways, but most of the time it goes forwards and just gives you a little boost, saving probably half a second.
Exactly. Just be more
maybe
skilled
not even
than the
but
snowball.
Yeah. Any time save is good.
Absolutely. And again, obviously, this is more of a sort of a generic speedrunning comment. But yeah, obviously, people will look for those little investments over the time. If you're doing it over such a long run, it's going to add up to quite a bit. You don't want to miss out.
All right. I hope you're ready, because we're going back to our favorite track.
What?
Yep. Going back to Dino Domain.
You know what? I
Again.
wouldn't have seen this coming. I wouldn't have predicted this.
Dino Domain. Trophy race.
This time we're doing it for real, though. We're going to do it for real, and then we're going to do it again.
Because you loved it so much the first time.
Yeah.
So yeah, so obviously this little trick that what you've been doing has been good to get all the other trophies, but we obviously do still need the Dino Domain trophy itself. So yes, have to do it for real at least once.
At least once, yeah.
And then we're going to be on to Dragon Fields or something. The Dragon one.
Dragon Forest.
Forest, thank you. As you can tell, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been long enough that I forget the names, but not long enough that I forget the themes. But yeah, obviously moving extremely swiftly through the through Dino Domain. I can attest to having watched Washi do many hours of ancient lake ILs.
Oh yeah. Too many hours of ancient lake time trials and ILs. And it's a fun track.
Lap 2.
Now we're going to be in these tracks for a little bit, so if you have any donations, Sandshark, or anything, feel free to go ahead.
No worries at all. I will take this.
Final lap.
Apologies. Alright, difficulty.
No worries, you got loads of time.
All good, just get the mic sorted out. Okay, I think that's good. All right, I'll take this time to remind everyone about the current incentives we have open for the rest of the day. So again, we have Mario Kart coming up later tonight. And again, we have Toad at $135 and Yoshi at $115. Very, very close game. So, sorry, close bidding war there. So be sure to get your donation in as to what character you want Lacey to play during Mario Kart 64 run. For Pokemon Violet heading up later tonight, we also have Naming the Main. So right now, the current top name is Lorster at $20. Still plenty of time for you to get a new nominated name. And for Pico Park later tonight, we still have all the board open for the player color between gray, pink, green, red, blue, yellow, orange, and purple. Again, all donations and incentives can be made at donate.allspeedruns.com. This is the incentives. Incentives go to allspeedruns.com. And be sure when you're donating to put in what you're putting your donation money towards. So make sure you put that in the description so we can update it accordingly. Well, wait, we've also had one more donation come in, $30 from Sands. Great to see ASAP back on again. I wanted to wish my good friend Washi the best of luck with his run today. Wish I was there to enjoy it with you all. Thank you so much, Sands, for your very generous donation.
Thank you indeed. So yes, we're all intimately familiar at this point with the Hot Top Volcano out of bounds. And this one being the more traditional one to actually finish the race.
Yeah, just backing up and down the track again. Just finishing up for our trophy race so we can actually get the Dino Domain trophy. We'll go back in bounds just because we have only a small amount of bananas and we just want to try and go fast. All right. Guess what we're doing? We're going back. We're going back again.
This is so you know what? Check his sports bet. There must be some There must be some rigging going on here because this is just simply unpredictable.
I just really love these tracks. Like,
this is actually completely unnecessary for the run. Watch you just showing off at this point.
Yeah.
But yes, no, fortunately the game does let you just replay the trophy because otherwise this route at least wouldn't work.
Yeah, if like finishing the trophy before like actually completed it and you couldn't do it, obviously it just wouldn't work. But we can replay it and we can re-get our trophy storage, which is good because we need it again for Dragon Forest coming up.
Fossil Canyon.
Another thing that's corollary, of course, of the and that was an example of what I was referring to before, where that can go very wrong. Fortunately, not too bad of a bomb. But yeah, corollary of the fact that most of the game is mashing the A button. That does take quite a bit of stamina.
Yeah, essentially I'm mashing the A button for 2 hours almost.
Like, yeah, there are some tracks, as we mentioned, where the accelerator is off the foot's off the gas, but mostly it's also maintaining the rhythm because, as we've said before, it's not just a mash. You can't be like, oh yeah, well I'll just mash a bit slower and keep the speed. It's a marathon, not a sprint. No, you're not doing the right rhythm. You're not getting the speed. Or at least nowhere near as much as you'd want. So
yeah, and that rhythm changes based on the frame rate you're getting in the game. That's how complicated it is. So, like, I could be playing the track, get 30 FPS for like a second, and then it's back to 20, or back to 10, or 15. So yeah, no, it is definitely a testament to that stamina. I'd imagine DKR, when you get your copy of DKR, you get one of those like grip trainers as well. Yeah.
free
free.
Free with every copy, yeah.
Alright, let's see what kind of luck we get again. So this time on this warp, we don't want the overworld plane where we walk to the overworld. That's actually slower to get it here. So
we want to be in Dragon Fields.
Yeah, we want to be in Dragon Forest, so hopefully we get... Okay, so we got Dragon Car. There is a scenario where you can get Dragon Plane and actually go do the boss early, but we didn't get that, so...
Haunted Woods.
Now, instead of going to the minigame and losing like we did in the other worlds, we're just going to go and do the shortest race. Because the minigame in this world is actually quite long, and it takes a long time to lose it. So we've just come into Haunted Woods, and we're going to do this as our 4th, race for the trophy storage that we have.
Here's a question though, just thought. When you win the minigame in Sherbet and Snowflake, why doesn't that consider itself a win? Is it
it overwrites the storage for whatever reason, but it keeps you in that state still.
Right. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Just because it knows it needs to give you an amulet or a piece of
Yeah. So it just gives you that, and it doesn't. It would be good if it actually did both 2 in 1, but yeah.
Well, you can't have it all.
No, you can't have it all. Alright, so finish that, we get the checkered race screen, and we get our trophy. It's Dragon Forest. Right. Without completing any tracks here either. Not yet.
That's Dino Domain's done now, yeah?
Dino? Well, I've got spoilers for you.
Oh no. You can't do this.
But you have to wait. Alright. Compared to all the other worlds that we've done so far, these tracks are some of the hardest, so I'm probably going to really need to focus here. So it's pretty hard out of bounds to do on this track. One of the harder ones in the game. Hopefully I can pull it off.
Okay, nice. So yeah, Similar theming to Hot Dog Volcano. Needs to collect the end of lap trigger. Needs to collect the appropriate checkpoints, otherwise it's not going to let you through. But yeah, same theme.
Yeah, and now when I'm driving out of bounds here, I have to like stay within these really thin corridors. I also can't go too low under the track, otherwise I'll get voided back to the start line on the current lap I was on. So it resets my whole lap and I'm back in bounds. So it's actually a lot more tricky than it looks. We're doing pretty well so far.
The obvious advantage is, like what she mentioned before during the Taj plane race, barrel rolls don't have a speed cap, and obviously if you're out of bounds, even though, yeah, there's obviously a lot of finicky stuff to worry about, so you don't fall.
Dang. It's somewhere there.
So you don't void, you've obviously got a lot more space to just chain a few rolls together.
Yeah, missing that cutscene skip, I mean, that's not as bad as missing the out of bounds. The out of bounds saves probably about 30 seconds. It depends on how fast you are at it, but yeah.
Very nice. Back into form.
One more key to collect here as well, and it's in a little bit of a tricky spot, but we're going to try and get it as fast as we can on the next lap.
And it definitely doesn't have anything to do with that very suspicious bell that goes ding.
No, not at all. You're going to see the frame rate drop here now with all the characters, so get ready for a slideshow.
Oh.
Boy. Love 10 FPS gaming.
So I guess it's actually sort of a secondary, I guess it's a secondary advantage of getting so far ahead of all the things you have to see. And it doesn't drop the frame rate as much.
Yeah. There's a couple of different strategies there. You could get the key on the last lap, get really far ahead of the AI and hopefully beat them to the bridge again. But you've got to be very quick for that sort of routing.
Haunted Woods.
Is that Haunted Woods? I think Haunted Woods would have to be the only track you're going to see exactly 3 times. Exactly 3. So, again, a track that I would enjoy.
Later on, we see Spaceport 3 times as well.
Nice. Would be the same trophy.
Yeah, for the trophy race.
Okay.
Alright, off to the boss. Now Smokey, like the other bosses, likes to cheat as well. But we also can do some little funny exploits against him.
Couple of things up the sleeve.
Yes, we have some secrets.
I challenge you to a race.
Hopefully we can do it. It's a very hard trick coming up. Very, very specific, just like Windmill Plains, but we'll see how we go.
Unfortunate first attempt, but we can get a second. Okay, there we go.
Second try.
Very good.
Alright, that one's very, very hard to do. You have to be almost on the perfect spot.
Excellent. Now try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins from my world. Find 8 from each level.
Oh, you might notice we're playing on the Japanese version as well. For the most part, the Japanese and the US version are pretty much similar. But later on in the game, there is a version specific out of bounds that we have to do. And I'll point it out when we get up to it. It's much later though.
So yes, the goal of this particular mini game is to collect bananas, then deposit them in your chest. If you get hit while holding bananas, you drop, I think, a certain amount. So you got to deposit them.
Yeah,
I think
we
you
drop
need
both
10,
the
is it?
What's that?
I think you need 10 to win.
Yeah, so 10 bananas in the chest and you've won the game. Well, a little bit shaky. There's not much to this. We have a pretty clear route where we kind of just go back and forth between a couple of different spawns of bananas. The main thing is at the start, just kind of playing very fast so we don't get shot by one of the AI. But easy as that, we collect all 10 and we can move on. Alright, so that's our last piece of the TT amulet, which, I mean, one is a requirement for 100%, but it also lets us go fight Wispig 2 later on in the game. Now we have our silver coins in these tracks, and just like before, we got to go out of bounds here in Windmill Plains, but collect silver coins as well, which this is very tough. Trying to collect bananas here so we can get our top speed up. We're going to try and get out of bounds. Okay. Unfortunate. So sometimes I'll like actually try and do out of bounds again on the second lap, but I'm not going to do it this time because it is quite a tough out of bounds to do, and we kind of just want to get the track done. So a bit unfortunate there, but we can move on at least with the track.
Yeah, no, it's fortunately not mission critical that out of bounds, unlike Hot Top Volcano one. Obviously, you got to be pretty damn good at that because you're going to have to do it a few times throughout a run.
Yeah,
but this one's just a bit of a time save as opposed to a routing necessity.
Yeah, it saves a fair bit of time, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Got a cutscene skip.
Streetwood Village.
Now this track, I've heard Greenwood Village Silver Coins was a meme for a lot of people in their childhood. Very, very tough track to do.
Yeah, this one I don't remember being as tough for me at least. Certainly a couple in the secret world. I very much remember.
Do you have time for a donation while we're on the last lap?
Yeah, go for it.
Was that yes, sorry?
Yep.
No worries. We have a $20 donation here. To apologize for the feedback. $20 donation here from Ninstar Rose. Hey PAX Aus, good luck to all runners today. Also, just an FYI, I won the Diddy Kong Racing Tournament at the Classic Console Arena today. 1v1 Washi. Actually, no, please don't. You'll put me to shame. That's my small flex for now. Good luck, Washi, and show WizPig who the real boss is.
Let's
Thank you
go.
so much.
Boulder Canyon.
So yeah, very deliberately using boost 2 before collecting a third, because boost 3 would just be a bit too much for this particular track. So
yeah, we just try to chain all our boosts together and keep that top speed up. Oh, the frame rate.
power through, I think.
All right, last track.
Haunted Woods.
Haunted Woods. This is still my favorite track in the game to this day. It's very short, but it's just got such like fun turns to do. I mean, it's pretty much this and Jungle Falls. They're both very short tracks.
That second lap looked really good.
Nice. All right, back to the boss. Once again, we're going to try and get this out of bounds. It's not required to do it, but it saves a lot of time if we get it. So we'll see if we can do it first try.
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%?
100%.
I believe.
Invade me again, I'll give you a special prize.
Also, top-notch voice acting once again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Very nice, very nice. Very nice. That's going to say an absolute buckets. Fun fact about this skip is it was actually only discovered 2 years ago when people realised that Smokey was cheating. Before that, they thought that his out of bounds shouldn't be looked for. So fair play.
Yeah, it was only a few years ago this was found, this out of bounds, but very useful, and thankfully we can use it to save a lot of time in the run. Alright, so that's going to do it for like the first 4 worlds in the game. We're off to see Wizpig, the big bad boss, the big bad guy of the game.
So first time we give him a visit, we're going to be in a car. So many ground zippers and chains, boost chaining, sorry, to be had, and once again he will be made to look like a clown, like every other boss in the game.
We've got this epic cutscene to watch. There's not many cutscenes in this game. We skip most of them in a speedrun, but yeah.
But yes, you're now going to turn into the plane and fly into his living statue's mouth. Wherein there is a whole custom-built racetrack.
You can't beat me.
So yeah, this race is widely considered unfair because you're actually in a car and he's just running.
Didn't get the boost, so now we're a little bit behind, but it's okay. It's still good, it's still good.
Yeah, a bit of tapping, one green zipper, and away we go.
So a fun fact about this race, it is actually technically possible to overlap Wizpig, and only 2 people as of today, the second person did it, have done it, which is very impressive. It's, yeah, you have to be very, very good at this track to do that.
And I think it's worth noting for context, for that achievement, looking at the map, that Watch about to finish the race, it's like 2/3 on him. So yeah, and obviously as you can see, Watch is not making any big mistakes, not going particularly slow. So I think it's a credit to the size of that accomplishment.
Now I can reset here to skip this cutscene as well. That cutscene kind of plays and then the credits roll, but we've got more to do with the game and we can deal with that later on. Right now we're gaming, so, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, got to keep going.
Yeah, so Wizpig had a bit of a cry.
Yeah, he gets a little bit upset and
yeah, and decided to go to space.
And for some people, that was the end of the game. They didn't know.
They truly lacked the critical information.
We're gonna go grab our plane again.
Hello, friend. Select your video.
And because we did all the trophy races in the game, well, it looked like we did Dino Domain a lot. But because we got all the trophies essentially in the game, we can come down to this board and tap the board, and we get a cutscene. Leading us to a secret world. Spoilers, by the way.
Yeah, if you haven't played this game yet, turn off your TV set now.
Look away.
Look away, the lighthouse is a spaceship. And yes, now we're off to a future funland.
Now, because this is like endgame content, it doesn't get any easier. It actually gets a lot harder with these tracks, especially even in a like speedrun context. These are some of the hardest tracks to go very fast in, so we're gonna try our best here. Let's see if we can zoom through.
Oh, unfortunate, but good use of the boost. There's track's another example of ground zippers existing in a plane track and then being very, very usable to go fast. Of course, not all of them, but a decent chunk available for use and will be.
Oh, got sniped. Now there's a cool little thing coming up at the end of this track, and like every world, this world also has the silver coin races, but usually in the other worlds you have to like fight the boss the first time to access them. In Future Funland, the way they want you to do it, vanilla, is go through like all 4 tracks, and then you have the balloon requirements to, you know, go do the tracks again, right? Because there is balloon requirements to access the tracks. But because there's no first boss in the tracks, if we get our cutscene skip at the end of the race, we can actually just restart the race. So if I go like that, I can restart the race, and it puts me straight into the silver coin version of the race. So it saves a little bit of time just having to travel through like the lobby area, also skipping cutscenes. And if we can do that on all 4 races, it saves almost a minute. Like it's about 50 seconds.
Yeah, obviously you'll notice that the silver coin placement is becoming far, far more impressive in these final 4 tracks.
Yeah, the key thing in this track is, these tracks, is not forgetting any silver coins, because some of them have points of no return, where you just cannot go back in the track and you have to restart.
Very nice.
No.
Very nice.
And getting our cutscene skipped early. So now we don't have to go back to that track, which is good. And we're going to try and do that for every track here. So banger tune alert.
That's
Yep.
Almost kind of worked out.
Oh, another little thing I'm doing here is I'm holding right on the loop-de-loops, and that actually is a little bit faster. So again, anything for like a little bit of speed is worth it. Oh.
And there's an example of accidentally overturning, which is so easy to do. I think it's incredibly impressive that you've been doing that more throughout the run. I think it's again testament to the skill. So yeah, final lap here, then we're going to do another cutscene skip, and then straight into the silver coins, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
No, actually, no, I take that back. Not hopefully. We're going straight into the silver.
You were going straight into it? Okay. How do you feel?
Sorry, I said something?
All right, we can come back to that track later on. Costs us a little bit of time, but for now, we're going to go do something a little bit familiar.
Something new and fresh that we haven't seen before?
Yeah, something fresh. We're going back to Dino Domain.
No. So this is the first world of the game. You've probably never seen this before, especially not throughout this run.
Yeah, we've done the whole game in reverse order, and now we've gone from last to first. So we come back here, we have to set up our trophy storage again for Future Funland. There isn't actually a menu check for Future Funland trophy, but as a requirement for 100%, because there is a trophy, we do collect the Future Funland trophy. Although it's by other methods like this, we still have to do it.
Yeah.
And there is no minigame in Future Funland, so there's no minigame to lose or anything. Once again, we're just going to go into a track, finish the track, and get our trophy. So last chance to see all these tracks.
Unless anyone has any particular objections, I think this would probably be a good time for Sandshark to jump in quickly and throw us some interesting information.
Thank you very much, Sultan. We got some more donations coming through. Another $5 here from Min Star Rose. Hey guys, me again. I just want to say I have overlapped WizPig once before too. It was the first time I ever beat him too. WizPig glitched out, he got stuck on a wall and couldn't move. Maybe we'll see that color run. Thank you for your donation. $15 here from Nikosar. It is so great to be back at PAX for another weekend of amazing speedrunning. Put this towards naming the Blast Core file warning. Yes, you have until tomorrow morning to do that, so thank you very much for your donation and incentives. Speaking of incentives, a few more donations here. A few more donations here with incentive updates. $30 from Mastodon. Put this towards Pokemon Violet Flamingo nickname. Nickname is Wade. Thank you so much. And remember, if you want to put your money towards an incentive, be sure to put that in the description when you're donating, or tell the friendly staff down on the stage left when you're making an in-person donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So yeah, one more track, and then you'll never have to see Dino Domain again. Until next time.
Until next time.
Has anyone actually ever done a check of how much time this saves to do Dino Domain repeatedly as opposed to just doing the normal trophy?
A long time ago, I've got a feeling it was like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a little bit less.
Which, yeah, definitely it shows the significance, I'd say, of actually doing this as opposed to just doing the trophies. Like 5 minutes, obviously in the course of a 2-hour run, like 5 minutes, no, that's a lot. That's a huge amount in the context of a 5-minute run. So.
last time. We're going to hit our funny loading zone. And hopefully go to the overworld. It would be faster. Unfortunately not. We went to Dragon Forest, but that's okay.
So I've used up all our overworlds before.
Yeah.
Straight back to space.
Alright, so now this track here is one of the main reasons we play on the Japanese version. There is an out of bounds in this track, and it is only accessible on the Japanese version of the game. It is quite silly, and you're going to see why in probably about 20 seconds. But yeah, basically we go through the track as usual, get our bananas, you know, get everything at top speed. Collect this balloon, grab this boost, and we go up here. Hit this, and we can just drive out. So for some reason on the Japanese version, there is no texture on that pillar, and we can just drive out of bounds. I don't know why, no one knows why, but that's just how it is.
And since we're going to be doing this track multiple times, that is very, very, very handy.
Yes.
That there is something of this ilk.
Yeah, we do this track 3 times, and doing that out of bounds every time will save over a minute for sure. So very good for a speedrun, of course. Alright, so there's our trophy, our last one of the game.
Our last Dino Domain trophy.
Our last Dino Domain trophy. We've collected 4 of them so far, this is the 5th one. Maybe one day I'll finish the other ones.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Alright, back into Spaceport though. Now we're going to do our regular race. And it's basically going to be the same thing. Just go out of bounds, drive in a triangle around the checkpoints, and finish the race.
So yeah, the shield here is particularly important because you don't want to suddenly get shot by the laser beams while you're trying to do that out of bounds. It is a bit finicky. I remember watching do attempts of ILs and practice and so forth, and yeah, there's certainly been enough times where he's not managed to make it through. Because yeah, it is a bit finicky. It's not completely free. So getting shot and having your rhythm impeded would be not ideal. So the shield is very handy. It's there and very imperative to consistency. Obviously, it doesn't save any time in and of itself, but
we're going to go back in bounds now and hopefully get a cutscene skip, but we didn't get it. That's okay. Some of these are a little bit tough to get the cutscene skip because the frame rate just drops as well. So the timing for the pause is a little bit off, but you know, we miss it, it's okay, we can come back. Star City, very fun track as well.
yeah, Star City has a lot of right angle turns in this middle section here coming up, so they will be very entertaining to watch during the Silver Point Challenge.
Oh, that's a wall. Again, using that shield there because we kind of know where the enemies are going to drop their traps. It's pretty consistent depending on how fast you go. You'll notice in Silver Coins they kind of drop them on this straight as well. But we can just use a shield to avoid them.
Very nice. Okay, so it's training for silver coins, then we're going to have 2 more silver coin races to clean up. Again, another example of prioritizing getting bananas on the first lap and then worrying about coins off the beaten track second and third laps.
Lap 2.
We have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
No worries. We have another $10 here from Araptos. It is comforting to know that we could be far off in the far reaches of space and know that we still have a home in Dino Domain. Please put this towards naming the Fundigo, Wade, and Pokemon Violets. Thank you so much for your donation and for your incentive.
Out of the way.
The AI just being it's like it's almost the end of the run, so we're going to just amp up how much menace we are.
Alright, so now we just go back and clean up the worlds. We couldn't do them earlier because like there is a balloon requirement on them, so they want you to do every one of these worlds in order. And so yeah, we just go back, clean up, get our silver coin races done for the last two, and we can finish the game. Now this is one of those tracks where there is points of no return. Once you go into the loop-de-loops, if you don't have the silver coins, you have to start again. On the final lap, that is. So we're going to grab, hopefully, one here. And there's one right before this one coming up. It's very sneaky. Right there.
Very nice. Yeah, I should lock that one in. Now it's just getting racing.
Yeah, so now we can just focus on the remainder of the track. Enjoy the music.
Almost enjoying that mine's company there. Very nice, and back to Spaceport Alpha. So obviously the out of bounds here won't feature as highly, because we obviously do need to get all of the silver coins.
Make sure to get that coin, because that is a no return coin later on. Go out of bounds. We haven't got all the coins yet, but it's faster for us to just go out of bounds, you know, do a couple laps, and then we can come back in bounds later on and collect our final coins.
Yeah, that's also advantage here by the fact that this is one of the sort of easier out of bounds in the game, especially compared to like Windmill Peak. Or the Smoky race, so being able to just jump on out and then jump on back in is far less problematic.
1 point there. 1 point there.
Perfect. Perfect.
Alright, so that's all of our main races, and we've just got to beat the final boss. Should hopefully be easy, but still one more trick in the run. and it's, yeah, not easy. Yeah.
No, you can save the best for last.
Best for last, yeah. You get all the way through this big run, you know, you do all these tricks, you see Dino Domain and go on holiday for like 6 weeks there. And you get to this point, you're like, oh, I'm finally done. But there's one more trick, and we have to try and get out of bounds here as well. Well, let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, Whizpig, as you can see, is now on himself with a rocket. But fortunately, with power and speed running, we are still just faster. But obviously, we don't want to be just faster, we want to be as fast as possible. So, we're going to just quickly jump out of bounds. Easy as you like.
Alright, this one's... Now we've got to be very careful here not to go too low again, because we will get reset to back to the start of the race, which is a little bit painful, but we're pretty good. And also not go back in bounds again. That's, yeah. Very tight corridors you've got to actually navigate through out of bounds.
Now I forget the timing methods for this game is time on.
So time when we finish the race. That's going to be coming up here very shortly. And time.
Excellent.
Oh, how'd we go?
Good run. How did we go?
151.
No.
What was it? Oh. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was Diddy Kong Racing 100% in a bit under 2 hours. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, AusSpeedruns, for having me at PAX. And yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their PAX over the weekend.
Excellent. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Washi, for that awesome run there of Diddy Kong Racing 100%. And thank you, Softman, for the commentary. Wow, I could never complete that game as a... My bad. I could never complete Diddy Kong Racing as a kid, and he just completely destroyed it. So let's have another round of applause. Just while we are waiting for our next round, we got a few more donations to read. We have a $20 donation. One moment, sir. All right, we have a $20 donation here from Mastodon. Oh, does that? Test. Okay, we're back. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We got a few more donations to read off just while we're waiting for our next run. We have a $20 donation here from Mastodon. Very enjoyable to see Diddy Kong Racing completed in good time. Wonderful to watch. Put this towards the Violet Flamengo nickname as Wade. Thank you very much. We have more love coming in here for the Flamengo named as Wade. $20 here from James Abel. This donation is for the Violet one. I want to see that Flamengo named Wade. We also have a $30 donation here from Fire Striker. TT deserves his own game. Justice for the clock. Put $5 towards Yoshi, 5 to Pico Park Green, 10 to Bayonet 2, and 10 to Control. Thank you very much for your donation and for donating for the incentives. Remember, be sure to put in the description what you want your donation to go towards. And if you want to see our incentives, go to incentives.ausspeedrun.com. So thank you very much for donating for the incentives there. Another donation here, $20 from Sir Scrubbington. Please name the Flamengo Wade. Thank you very much. Wade is ahead at the moment. Currently at $70 and Lorister's at $20. So Pokemon Violet will be coming after Mario Kart 64. But that'll be after F-Zero GX, my bad. Sorry. Alright everyone, that is my time here on the host desk. Thank you all for being such a fantastic audience, but do not go anywhere yet. We still have a bunch of awesome speedruns coming up here for you tonight, and as well as all throughout Saturday and Sunday. We're going to have F-Zero GX Story Mode Very Hard Max Speed by Bathy coming up next, followed by Mario Kart 64 by Lazy Stripes, 150cc All Cups. So do not go anywhere. We're still right in the thick of this racing block. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much all for your continued support. My name is Sandshark. It has been my pleasure to be your host. Hope you all have a good evening, and I'll see you around this weekend. Cheers.
My name is Dylan, and I'm here hosting for the next run in our racing block here at AusSpeedruns at PAX 2023. Coming up just here in a moment is F-Zero GX by Bathy, who is doing story mode, very hard max speed. After that, we'll be having Mario Kart 64, but we have F-Zero coming. So, with that, ready to go.
Hi everyone, so I'm Bathy.
Take it away, Bathy.
Yes, I'm Bathy doing GX, very hard. Yeah, so I'll basically just let you know what that is. Try my best to explain what I'm doing. It's not very easy, but Alright, so timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I should explain about what I'm doing as well. So I'm running on max speed, which means that on this screen, I'm going to push the slider all the way to the right. So yeah, that's max speed. If you do it all the way to the left, that's called snaking. It's a different category as well. So in this chapter, what you got to do is you got to do 3 laps, but you got to pick up all the capsules as well. One technique I'm doing is called quick turning, which I'll show in a moment. So quick turning allows you to turn more sharply without losing speed as well. So it'll help to get all the capsules as well. There's a couple of different routes that you can take for this one. I'm just doing the one that I've practiced. Okay, so here's the first difficult part. So as with classic F-Zero, on lap 2 and 3 you get a boost. You can use that as well. If you look at the back of the engine, you can see sometimes I turn my engine off. That's a technique called momentum throttle. It basically means that at the end of the boost, when your speed goes down, you can reduce how much speed you're losing. Okay, so that was not too bad for chapter 1. Okay, so chapter 2, you're basically doing a race against Samurai Goro, and we're going to be exploiting a glitch called shift boosting. So for some reason in this game, if you leave the track or you escape its magnetic field and then you go back onto the track a couple of frames later, you actually get an increase in speed. Now since this track doesn't have rails, that's why we use that technique to go faster. Alright, that was it. It's chapter 2. So it's worth noting in this story mode that if you fall off the track, you actually die. There's nothing to put you back on the track, so it's basically an instant reset if that happens. So chapter 3, I'm going to start putting a little bit more advanced techniques together. There's places you can do shift boosts. I'm going to be doing MT, momentum throttle. There's a skip that you can do at the end of the track. If you don't do it properly, you actually just explode when you land, and you basically have to restart again. This is also a good level to talk about a technique called momentum turbo slide, or MTS. So it's a kind of a drift that you can do. While you're doing it, it makes you go faster. I'll point out when I do one. I'm going to do one here. So when you're in the air, you can use that opportunity to increase the speed that you have when you land through using side attacks. like that. So if you can see the sort of rings that's happening around here, that's basically a side attack. So when you do an MTS, you kind of angle your machine like that, and you use the side attacks in the opposite direction to sort of steer you back in the right place. Okay, so the slip's coming up here. There you go. So if I landed too far to the right, I'll basically just land and die. So you have to be very careful with doing that. Awesome, so chapter 3. You saw at the end there where I was sort of grinding against the rail, that's called a rail slide. So if you do an MTS into a rail, you can sort of speed up and there's nothing to sort of stop you. You can sort of die as well while you're doing that, and in time attack, it will sort of propel you forward. But in story mode, as soon as you die, basically this sort of game's over, so you have to reset if that happens. So chapter 4, we have a pretty cool chapter coming up. Basically, there's Michael Chain at the front, which you need to kill, and then he has a couple of his goons, about 29 or 30 of them. Michael Chain is really fast. The only way to get him to slow down is if there's 5,000 meters left in the track, or you kill all the other goons. So we'll be going for that second way, which is just to kill everyone else. So if you can see in the top right, the kind of color spectrum, that's your boost. If that boost reaches 0, you actually can die if you hit something, because that boost is shared with your health as well. So that's what makes F-Zero games really intense, is that specific feature. The other thing to notice is that you can see that every time I kill someone, it slightly regains a bit of health or boost power. So there's two different attacks you can do in this game. There's a side attack like that, and then there's a spin attack, which some can do. Okay, this is going to be quite close. Okay, that was very, very close. So if I finished the track and he hasn't died, I still fail. So yeah. So that's chapter 4. Okay, so coming up to chapter 5, I think this is probably, for me, the hardest chapter. It's a straight line, but you have to escape that tunnel before 40 seconds, I think. Or there's actually, I think it's 41 in this version of the game. There's actually walls coming in from every side as well, so you have to maneuver very carefully. So this is the chapter where I'll be using a lot of MT, boosting, quick turning as well. There's no energy refiller on this track. You actually just have to collect the capsules and they'll restore your boost as well. So it's all about sort of managing a boost properly as well. That actually could be reset right there. Oops, okay. So at the end of this track, there's actually a closing door as well. So you need to sort of fit in between that as well. So leave elastic size.
Is there time for me to jump in with a donation?
Yep.
We have $150 from Softman25 saying DKR under 152. Make it 150. Why not? We also have a $20 donation by Al Flamingo. Please name Flamingo Wade in the Scarlet Speedrun tonight. Let me just see where we are with that, by the way. Wade is still currently in the lead, $70 to $20. Let me just refresh that to check. Yep. So if you want Wade to stay, donate towards that. The second option right now is Lorister. Or if you want something else, donate.
So basically at the end of chapter 5, you saw us sort of hit the door. That was very, very close. You can actually sort of fall backwards and not escape the trap. So that was quite lucky. So in chapter 6, if you look on the left, if that slider hits the bottom, which is 800, the machine will basically do a countdown and it will explode. So we're trying to keep our speed above that if possible. It's not too bad, but to go fast, you need to conserve your boosts quite well as well. So there's a lot of things that can slow you down. There's hitting these civilian cars, there's bumping into walls. There's a dirt patch coming up which can slow you down, so we'll need to boost through that as well. There's tight turns like this where you need to quick turn. Unless you hit the wall, and you probably go like under 800. That was bad. I never really explained what the yellow things on the track were, so those are the track boosts. If you hit those, you'll get a booster as well. And if you hit them on the very edge, you get more of a boost like that. But you either hit it on the edge or you completely miss it, so kind of just have to be careful with that. So you can see I'm just sort of saving most of my boosts for later. I'm trying to just navigate as best as I can at the moment, trying to avoid stuff. I might actually explain a bit about how MT works, just because there's just not really much happening at the moment. So when you boost like that, your machine will reach a speed, basically its top speed, and then it will start to decrease in speed. In that period where it decreases in speed, you want to let go of the accelerator until you hit what is called the MT point, where holding A doesn't make a difference, or letting go of A doesn't make a difference, and that's when you can sort of hold A. Obviously, there's like a million things to do when you're doing all these techniques at once. But MT is probably the easiest technique you can probably learn in this game. It's probably one of the most useful as well. Okay, so we've got a narrow section coming up here. So you have to be careful with these civilian cars, don't just yank out while you're driving. Okay, so dirt patch coming here, so I'm going to boost now. And I'm going to MT like that, you see the engine's off, and I'll hold A like that. So that's a dangerous part there, because sometimes the cars can get in your way, and you'll definitely go under 800. But that means.
He's a blind turn. Cool. So not too bad of a time. 2:35 is sort of fine. Now we have chapter 7. This is probably, it's for me the second hardest chapter, although some people say, they say it's the hardest one. It's a 5-lap race on a not very easy Mute City course. A lot of the AI in this are really aggro. So one safe strat you do is sort of to take out Black Bull at the start. There's also Blood Falcon. You have to sort of catch up to him and do that. If you're not able to take them out, you'll have to utilize a lot of shift boosting to sort of make up for it, because they are very fast and they utilize rubber banding quite a lot in the first 3 laps. Okay, so I didn't get Black Bull there, so I'm going to try my best to. So those red things are called lava patches. They basically will remove your health if you drive over them. Okay, that's Black Bull. This blue thing is called an ice patch, so that reduces your grip on the track, so it allows you to do an MTS easily, because the whole idea of an MTS is you're breaking your grip. Especially in this game with tracks where the energy refill is sort of like in the middle of the track or at the end. It means that every lap you do is actually going to be different and has a different strategy. So you sort of have to plan out accordingly when that happens. Again, I will reinstate that every time you do a shift boost, there's that chance that you mess up and you basically die. So it's very risky to do, but you need to do it to sort of stay ahead, so don't sort of rubber band. What happens on lap 4 and 5? Interesting. So if you look at second place, that's Blood Bull. His AI changes, so rather than rubber banding, it becomes super aggressive. So it's really important now more than ever to stay ahead, because he like drives ahead, bumps into the back and does an attack. You can see him now, he's actually spinning. This may end up being very close. Okay, so it's chapter 7. I think that normally the AI gets a 235, but I think like sort of if you like kill one of them, it kind of messes up what they do as well. So chapter 8 is it's another 5-lap race. It's in some sort of underground hell place, and mostly racing Deathborn, and I'm going to be utilizing mine boosting in this. So you sort of saw on the last track, there's mines on the ground. If you hit the mine and you're holding the accelerator, it does boost you as well. But again, it does take some of your health, so you have to be very careful. On lap 1, there's a route you can take to sort of get most of the mines out the way. So on the second lap, you just focus on boosting. Some of these mines, if you don't hit them correctly, they'll fling you outside and you just die, basically. So this one here, if you hit that too far to the right, you'll probably fly off to the right. There's a couple more coming up that are quite dangerous, so it's good to take them out now.
So you see I did MTS there, sort of to get ahead. Okay, so that turn is an interesting one. So I'm actually using a combination of two techniques. So I'm first doing an MTS, that drip technique, and then I'm also going to quick turn out of it as well. I want to say it's kind of like a Scandinavian flick. I'm not really sure that's it. Because when you do an MTS, your machine's already at the angle, and you kind of just drift out of it. So you can sort of see again what I was saying before. The beef fillers are placed really weirdly on this track. So especially here, if you don't have enough boosts or health and you hit the lava, you'll basically die. We'll do another one here. So by doing that MTS into quick turn over there, there's a mine there that will probably kill you if you hit it. Doesn't matter where you hit it. So doing that sharp turn just decreases the chance for you to hit that. On that sort of slope there, there's a chance for you to get a shift boost if you drive over it in the correct way. But depending on your speed, you have to drive over it a little bit differently. It is possible to give Deathborn a 30-second start at the start of the race and still win. However, it needs to be pretty much perfect, because you do catch up to him at about lap 5. I believe Artful Hobbies, a runner of this game, has done that, which is seriously impressive. I can only do about 25 seconds. Okay. So we're coming up to the last chapter of story mode. The time will, I'll call time as soon as you pass the finish line on the 3rd lap. So in this chapter, you're basically racing like God in some kind of like Rainbow Road alternative. And so much like chapter 2, there is no rails on this chapter. So we're going to try to utilize shift boosting. Now the thing is that shift boosting is a lot harder when you're going uphill. There's less time for you to get back on the track. So each shift boost is really, really risky. This turn here is really important to use quick turning because you can't really see what's going on. The quick turning will just stop that. If you MTS off here, you can do a side attack dive like that. You land with about 1,500 kilometers an hour speed. I should point out also that the individual level world record for this utilizes a lot of shift boosting. You can do a massive skip coming up to this part, but I have enough speed to do it. You cut out a huge chunk, a lot more than this.
So time is coming up as soon as I cross that finish line. And time. That's it. Yeah, 206 is not too bad, especially with minimal chip boosting. Like my PB is like a bit less than 2. It's awesome. Just before I finish, I just give a couple of acknowledgements. So thank you to PAX for having AusSpeedruns here. For AusSpeedruns for having me on the run. It's a pleasure again to sort of show off F0. Everyone in the F0 community has been really supportive in helping me to get to this stage, so thanks a lot. And of course to everyone that's also here for supporting Game On Cancer, so thank you everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Looks like my mic is working again. Thank you, Bathy, very much for that run of F0 GX. That game is normally quite fast as it is, so your speed run is quite a sight to behold. Coming up next, we do have Mario Kart 64 being ran by Lacey Stripes. That will be the end of our racing vlog here on the first day of AusSpeedruns at PAX 2023. I also want to make a correction earlier. I made the mistake of calling the Pokemon Flamingo when it is Flamigo. I shall be shamed for my lack of Pokemon knowledge. We do have a couple of donations for you here though. We have a $20 anonymous donation with no comment, but still very much appreciated. We have a $25 donation from Kinnera, putting $15 towards Toad as the character choice, $10 for a purple Pico Park, and says, "Keep it up, everyone. What a fantastic event so far." We have $5 from 8-Bit Waluigi. I was just about to take care of work until I realized
Epic was being run, and I just had to watch. Always an insane run and one of my favorites. This run's looking fantastic so far, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to read the rest of your donation comment. It is currently cut off on my screen, but still, thank you very much for that $5 donation. Sorry, I couldn't get to the rest of your donation text there. We do, though, have a $10 donation from Kapawi, who's putting their donation towards pink Pico Park color. And another $20 donation from Kinra again, putting 20 again towards Toad as the Mario Kart 64 character choice. A reminder to everyone watching that we are AusSpeedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. Also, if you are one of the people here in person, we do accept donations at the side of the stage.
Like the host mic is screwed. Yeah, I'm talking right now, mate. I'm saying so many words. They're full of... Yeah, we're good? All right. How good?
I think they can hear you now.
Okay. Welcome, everybody. We're about to do some Mario Kart 64.
Actually, I don't think.
No, chat can definitely... Everybody can hear. How good. Let's just transition. Just get to the...
Oh, there we go.
Mario Kart.
So, we've got some Mario Kart 64 action coming to you from the very lovely, very honest Lacey Stripes. We've had a donation incentive for this game, for what character is going to be used, and currently, Yoshi is ahead.
Yes!
So Yoshi will be used for the first cup. But we're going to keep that incentive open, so if Toad pulls ahead for some of the later cups, we can see some Toad action as well.
Because we reset the game, and every single time we've got to pick the characters again.
Hey, do you want to go start the timer?
It's a very impromptu run.
Yep.
All right, you ready?
Very professional setup.
He doesn't know what he's clicking.
He has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, let's just
Maybe
start.
I should just do it.
Maybe.
You need the head start anyway.
Yeah.
Just go.
This is an honest run. There will be none of that.
No, the time is already going. You know that.
Is it? All right, ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So welcome to our casual playthrough of Super Mario 64 100cc.
Thank you.
Straight away into first. Well, it's fairly simple. Everybody else is still starting up. A little sting that we can do as soon as we start up, or if we ever hit any bumps in the road and we spin out, you can tap the A button 3 times to regain your speed. It's not a straight start, but it's a lot faster than just hitting A and waiting for it.
And you're already coming third.
Look. So because this is basically a casual playthrough of the game, I do have my bully couch behind me, ready to laugh at any and all mistakes that I make. I encourage you to laugh with them. So something that you can see me doing at the moment is a little thing called mini turbos. So what we'll do is try to hit the most optimal amount of kicking left and right when we're doing a drift to make the yellow E's pop up and then eventually the reds. And you want to try and let it go just as soon as that turns orange. And Yoshi will give you a little noise to let you know that you've done it successfully.
So you've heard that noise, right?
I think. I can't. I'm not a good Yoshi impressionist. As everybody knows, this is Grand Prix, so we've got 4 cups. Each one has about, it has 4 tracks that you can do. And at the end of each 4th one, we've got to reset the game, which is where you'll have a chance to change the character to Toad. Please do not. But hey, if that's what you want to do, it's a charity, floats the boat, that's fine.
So what was the strategy with running straight into the banana there? That seemed like an interesting one.
I'd like to let you know Carly flapped as soon as you ran into that banana.
She went further up the screen, so clearly she was going fast.
So there can be a difference in how much time you lose whenever you spin out. If you're going fast enough, you'll actually spin out forwards. You don't want to spin out at all, but if you're going to spin out, at least you're not spinning out in place. That's all that matters. And now we're heading into quite possibly the worst map of the entire game. Because there's these little things, I think they're moles, they're jumping out of holes, and they're just, they're here to make your day horrible. And if you don't hit them, well, you're amazing. Congratulations. Oop. I'm just going safe rather than going around them. You can go directly over those holes if you know where you're at, what the cycle's at. It's a little bit higher than my skill level, so we're going to leave that alone. Play it safe.
Don't comment.
Yeah, don't.
All right, so just quickly, we did get a $20 donation from Rotating Bird Legend Stylenide.
Hey!
Said, great event so far. Been enjoying having the event on live in the background while I toil in the university mines. Please put this towards naming the file Kurin in Blastcore, and remember to rotate your birds honestly.
There we go. That was another run into banana.
It seems like you're doing that on the last lap, just before the finish line each grade.
We should have made a donation thing for it, shouldn't it? I should donate $1 every time I run into a banana.
You don't have that much money.
And $10 every place you finish under first.
No, because I will be paying. How much is it? So if it was $10, $40 per thing, it's $160.
But you won too. So you've done better than you were expecting.
Your faith in me is very much appreciated.
Yes, she won one.
So I noticed you didn't get the boost start there.
No, I didn't, and I did your strat, so...
So I think my strat as well, I think I mentioned how you're supposed to like end the item when you get through that little corner. It actually places you backwards. Didn't do that one either. Interesting.
Hey! So the most useful items that you can get in this race, obviously, is mushrooms, your best friends, especially the triple mushrooms. If you get lucky enough to get that. If you get a star, oh boy, you're having a good time. And if you get ghosts, that can be quite useful in areas where you really want to avoid hitting things, which incidentally is mostly Toad's Turnpike, and Rainbow Road, if you have to check Rainbow Chops going around.
Might have helped there too.
Yeah, it might have helped there too. It's why I hate it before, just that.
Could have been nice there too, hey.
No. I just let it go.
You're still winning though.
Exactly. First place. Rubber banding hasn't kicked in yet. Let's see where everybody is real quick. Oh wow, how far away are they?
This is what's fine if you just play the game normal.
Nobody told them we were having a race today.
That should not have worked.
My money's just about to hit a trap right here.
Just for you, I'm not going to. So a little trick with this game, well not even a little trick, just something really, really sad, is if you get 5th or further, you have to redo the track, which can lose you an entire run. It's really bad.
But you wouldn't do that, would
you? You'll see that when we do Toad's Turnpike.
Yes, Toad's Turnpike or Banshee Broadwalk. Horrible level for that. I did your trick. Okay, so the trick apparently for getting, so you get a boost at the beginning of each race. It's when you stop hearing the beep before the second light, then you should be good. No.
You're meant to stop at red light.
Yeah, that looked like that hurt.
You've been in a car with me, you know I don't.
For legal reasons,
that was a joke.
Yeah, you should not be saying that.
Bye, Luigi.
Now, the rules are there for a reason. So the sand here is slowing you down, but because you're doing the mini turbos, it doesn't slow you down when you're boosting.
Unless you do that.
Unless you
That
spin
slows
out.
you down a lot.
Yeah.
So when you're in lower positions, you can get better items. There you go, 3 reds. It's interesting that you threw them all at once. You would think you would want to like scatter the throws, so it would hit them multiple times rather than just once.
Red shells aren't useful to me. I don't need red shells.
Or items,
yeah.
I have
Don't need
speed.
items, yeah.
I don't need anything.
You've got
I am
speed.
speed.
Okay.
I'm actually missing all my mini turbos, so I'm not speed at the moment. There we go. Oh, okay. So if you are moving at, if you're moving at speed and happened again, you can spin out. So if you go left or right too many times, it'll actually spin you out, and that can happen more often on specific terrain. Ones where I see it happen most often is this Calamari Desert, and we also get it on frappes or any ice areas. Ice levels seem to do that a lot more often. And funnily enough, Banshee's Broadwalk. But the thing about Banshee's Broadwalk is the entire map sounds like you're spinning out. It's terrifying, because you never know when it's actually happening.
Wow, you don't like Luigi.
It's pretty funny if one of those green shells just came back and hit you.
There's nothing for them to hit, so.
So have you got an update on the bid wall?
Oh, I need to go over that first before I reset. That would be useful. There we go. What are we at? You need to be quick.
Toad. $30 came in for Toad, which puts it ahead by $1.
All right, everyone, block your ears.
Love that from Kenora. Thank you for that $30 donation. Who says, hey, my favorite character is Toad. It would be really cool for you to play as Toad. Can you play as Toad? Toad.
Just for you, Toad.
Just for you, Toad.
Hey, the donation came from Toad.
I feel sorry for Kenora who just did the donation model.
Oh, I thought it was under he put it as Toad's name.
But this is Toad's Turnpike, so having seen Lacey play for the last hour, this is definitely her worst track.
Oi.
Quite comfortably. I won really easily, but she's very much been struggling.
Apparently got some good luck there with Lightning in third place. All right.
Oh, why did you waste that? You could have used that to go through the cars. See, the boom makes you invisible and then you can't get hit. Yeah. It's actually an extremely good item. You even set that up earlier.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. I get another one.
Supreme confidence.
There are a lot. Near misses are going to be a very, very large occurrence in this run. Toad's Turnpike is one of them. The other one is, of course, Rainbow Road. Whoop, there we go.
This is actually how you drive in real life as well.
You've never driven in a car with me.
I have, so I can attest that it is.
I haven't seen the footage.
You should see her around roundabouts.
If I end up with a fine from the New South Wales government after this because of you guys smack talking my driving, I will have deserved it. It's fine.
Government, well known for giving out fines for people.
Oh, what is a turnpike? Go Mario.
A turnpike? Do you not know what a turnpike is? It's basically like a highway, but it's a toll highway.
Good on Toad for investing in infrastructure.
And tolling people on it.
Ooh. You don't get hit with lightning often in this run, but when you do, you do. That's it. There's nothing. There's no end to that thing.
I think that was a really cute sound that Toad made when he got hit by the lightning.
No, it wasn't.
Love that.
Toad does not make cute sounds. And this is where it goes downhill. Come on.
Oh God.
Here we go. I hate it. I hate it so much. Somebody please donate. Get me out of this hell.
We have another donation for Toad.
Somebody donates $100 and I'll never be out of Toad territory. Okay, we're good. Okay, apparently we're gonna get stuck on the fence.
So is the car pattern actually random, or is it set and it's just different based on how fast you're going?
There are cycles.
What? Why did you just reset the game?
Who was the seat turtle? Like again.
Toad is still winning. You're not getting out of this.
Funny became fifth.
So she's just so used to losing on Toad's Turnpike, apparently. She just reset instantly as soon as she finished.
We won't lose that much time, just 5 minutes.
I've got a feeling we might be here for a while.
No, we won't. It's fine. It's fine. I just wanted you all to listen to the sweet sounds of Toad's Turnpike one more time. It does actually have one of the best soundtracks. You can't listen to this and tell me that it's not a bomb. It's a bomb.
Now, I see you're placing bananas in the path that you're going in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I see you wasted that boo again.
Okay. Here's the thing. You don't actually need the boo that often in this. If you're skillful enough to miss the shots, you're fine.
So you should be holding on to the
I should be holding on to the boos, yes. If
So
you
that's
haven't,
going to be a spin out.
That was
going to be here because of the tyre screeching. But you can stop spin outs by pressing B? Question mark?
yes. You press B 3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
I only press it once. I'm pretty sure it works with just one.
It's a 3 times mash, and then you get the little note symbol.
Yeah.
I just missed all the items. All right then.
No comment.
Oh.
This is actually one of the more stressful things I've ever done.
I actually can't hear up. Can you please set him up for me?
You don't need to hear me. That's fine.
Yes, I do. Hey!
One of the best
So
things I've
I've
ever
noticed
seen.
you've wasted that star as well, because you can go through cars with the star. Just
Okay.
use it on the straight.
Let me explain what I'm doing a little bit here.
Okay.
So the thing about this game is if you get an item that's good, you can't always hold on to it forever. It's good to hold on to it in places where you do. So a little bit later, we're going to get to Koopa Troopa Beach, where we kind of need a mushroom to get. Wait, oh, it has, hasn't it? Well, Koopa Troopa Beach is really good because you need the mushroom in order to get into the skip mushroom, and that was really rude.
I think you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. The reason why I am using stuff almost straight away is because I want that boost of speed so that I can go through and get another item. Oh my gosh. Get another item so that so I can speed more, essentially. I want as many speed items as I can possibly get. Watch me come in 5th now. We have to do Toad Step like 3 times. I'm cutting the run right here and now. I will be on.
Oh, another star. Here we go. What a play.
All right then, sure. We just watch.
Yosh is off the track. Get the win.
Yeah, we just have to watch Yoshi get lifted into heaven. I think I'm gonna be extra safe. Come on. All right. Don't touch it. We're good. All right. We're out of Toast Turnpike. Woo!
And in record time.
And in record. Look at that. I think that's a PB. So between these sections, you just got to mash A and B. You want to get through that scoring as much as possible.
So not start and reset.
Yeah, I was reading on the wiki. It said to hold start and press A.
Just mash A and B, and it works just fine.
But it might be faster to press start.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. It looks cooler when you're mashing 2 buttons.
All right, if you say so. Yeah, so just don't have to dodge those dudes because you got the blue one.
Yep.
Yeah, the snowman here are obstacles. They will blow you up. Geez, you get good luck with these items, hey?
Yeah, what is going on with that? Is my cartridge tilted? It's an actual thing though, so if you are playing on N64 and your cartridge is tilted, you can actually get very good luck. I once was in a speedrun when I was coming in 1st place and I got 4 stars in a row. It was ridiculous.
So I noticed that story's gotten a bit exaggerated.
No, it's actually true. I got 4 stars in a row.
3 stars.
It is a highlight on my stream. No, that was earlier today. I got 3 stars in a row.
Oh, I see. Sure. Changes every hour.
No, I'm talking like 7 years ago now.
It depends on the placement of the moon.
Yeah. If Sagittarius isn't rising. Mercury's in retrograde.
So, Carla here can't actually hear us. So every single time we talk, she's just saying random things.
I can hear Carlo. But Carlo can't hear us.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, guys. Look behind me. Can't hear us at the moment. His headset's not working.
Thank you for telling us.
Look, we needed to make it clear.
Say all the degrading things.
No.
So why didn't you fire that green shot backwards?
Because I actually tried to and it went forwards.
So single greens you can fire backwards, but you can't fire backwards triples or single reds. You can fire them back in later Mario Kart games, but not in this one.
Thank you for actually giving us proper information during this run.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in 2 decades before today.
He doesn't even speedrun this game. I've taught him all of this in the past like couple of hours.
So
very proud of you.
So
You're
is that why he beat your time in one real level?
No, he didn't beat my time.
I didn't beat the time. I came first.
Okay.
He's just upset because he came first and I came second due to rubber banding, by the way. So when you're doing this speedrun, it doesn't really matter where you place as long as you place more than 4th and you've done like your best work that you can possibly do. Rubber banding and items and a whole bunch of other things can just get in the way.
So from what I understand, the computers actually have different amounts of rubber banding. So like different CPUs will come up more and more on each cup. So on this one it looks like Yoshi and Luigi are rubber banding harder.
And Peach as well.
Yeah, so I think there's like 2 good ones and then 3 mid and then 3 bad or something, but they kind of mix up a little bit. But it's not like equivalent to how good the characters are. So like Toad, Yoshi, and Peach are the good characters. They'll go the fastest. But for the computers, it's just they just randomly pick one every time you start a cup. Or they pick 2 that are like just much better for that cup. Is it? Oh.
Did Yoshi just walk off the... Oh my gosh. Oh! That's what you saw there, is me using the 3A startup to get a little bit faster. Okay, we're good. Oh, a star in 2nd place. What is going on with the RNG right now?
This is how Switch on I am. I was actually going to check if your cartridge was tilted. You're playing on Switch.
Yes, no, the cartridge is not tilted. Funnily enough, if your cartridge is tilted, I don't think it's considered a genuine run.
Well, you would hope not.
It ate my mushroom.
Do you reckon you get better RNG because you bought an OLED Switch, spent more money?
That's it, that's it. It's pay to win in this town.
So we did have a $5 donation from Collectathon. They said, Yahoo! Can't get enough Toad.
No!
Signed Toad. So that's more for Toad. So Toad is still winning. This is the last track in this cup. So
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, at the end of this this race, we'll have another square off on Toad versus Yoshi. So I think Toad's ahead by $6 at the moment.
$6? Okay.
The look of absolute hope that Yoshi head just being pulled out.
Please, please. So there is different tier levels. So based on your weight, it depends on how fast you go. So Toad and Yoshi and Peach are actually the top 3, but no one wants to listen to Peach. You can listen to Peach if you really want to, but most players prefer Toad or Yoshi. Yoshi is the most favorite because he's easiest to get to in the character select screen. Bye, Luigi. Oh, never mind.
You hit Peach.
I hit Peach though. That's fine.
I don't know where Yoshi's going on this track.
Let's find out.
So does hopping over the grass actually stop it from like slowing you down?
No. So the reason why you see me hopping around corners like this is to stay on the road essentially. Because if you just drift, a lot of the time you will not stay on the road. You'll often go off onto the grass. So you'll see that more in the tougher turns.
Press the buttons.
Ah, yes.
We're doing a speed run. Come on.
No, it's not. It's a
Now
casual playthrough.
$15 for Toad. Thank you for that, Kenora.
Stuck up, yep.
All right.
Is that the first one?
I think that's the second boost.
What?
Time you've actually gotten the boost.
No, that's the third.
3 out.
I got one in the first round.
So you're averaging 1 per cup.
You know what? It's better than before.
No, I was just about
I'm not mad.
So this is Warren Stadium, so this is actually a pretty long course. It's also the easiest course to actually do skips in if you were doing skips. Like right at the start, you can just hit one of these walls and just jump and skip half the track and you would land here. That's like the lap course, like finish line just over there. And then you can just jump back and then finish the track in like 6 seconds or so. Getting back is much harder than getting over the first one.
Something else as well is that you can launch yourself off of other characters. So if they're a heavier weight class than you and you boost and you jump at the right moment, you'll launch into the air. It's beautiful. It's like flying until you realize you have nowhere to land. It's alright, Lakitu will pull you back. Ah, that was my own green shell.
Hit and accidentally go over that wall.
Yes.
And it would be a skip.
You will often use shells. So if you watch the skips run, they use shells in order to do that.
Yeah.
Wario, not today. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, star again. Sure.
I mean, you are pretty far behind.
I wasn't actually. Anytime that you get a boost or anything like that, you want to try not to hit the walls. So do as I say, not as I do here. It will stop your speed. I don't really need them or anything. See, the boost not giving me anything because nobody else seems to have hit an item box yet.
It seems like the computers do that a lot. They always throw bananas forwards, and because they're going on like kind of a set path, I guess, they'll just run straight into the banana that they've just thrown.
But they'll miss all mine.
Yeah, because you're going on the wrong path.
Yeah. You definitely don't go on the same path.
So we got a $25 donation from Aussie, who said, "Let's go Yoshi, let's go. Let's go Lacey, let's go. Let's go Yoshi, let's go." So I'm going to assume that's actually not for the incentive, but they're rooting for Yoshi to beat you.
No, I know Aussie. Aussie is trying to do me a favor. Thank you, Aussie.
So that does put Yoshi just in the lead. Yes! But we've got enough time, people, for Toad to get back in the lead for the end of this cup.
Look, there is a track. It's called, what is it? It's Yoshi's track. What's it called again?
Yoshi's Valley.
Yoshi's Valley, thank you. Well, it'd be just wrong to not play Yoshi in Yoshi's Valley. Come on. That's in the next circuit. Yoshi's coming up on me now. Yep. Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, there's the banana. He'll hit it. Yep. Oh, yes!
It's fine, come on, it's fine. As long as we don't get lightning over this, yeah, we're good. The only real place that you can get messed over in this run is over that little gap. If somebody hits lightning, yeah, have fun with that. You will be coming back in a place.
Come on, Yoshi.
Nope, it's mine.
Come
It's
on,
mine!
Oh.
Mine!
Oh.
Yes!
Can I see the times? I want to see the times. I want to see how close that was.
Well, it's not a good run, so we can just definitely spend a bit more time.
Yeah, surely.
Come on. There you go.
Oh, they tied. Oh. So why does Yoshi win? Mario's first alphabetically.
Yoshi put his tongue out. And it counts. I don't like doing the boost there, just so everybody knows. You don't want to go straight off the edge into that ice.
Good save.
Everyone knows it's Piston Cup rules.
Yeah, Piston Cup rules, exactly. Lightning McQueen. Alright. This is actually a pretty chill run. Do you want to read anything out while you got me here?
We do have another $5 donation that says, "So you don't like Toad? Fair enough. Use this money to take 5 away from Yoshi."
Did they do that?
I'm going to allow it.
You're going to allow it? Oh, no.
So that will put Toad in front by $1 currently.
How is that going to work on his tax return?
Okay, we're good.
But yeah, so just so everybody knows, we're AusSpeedruns. We do events just like these all throughout the year, raising money for charity. So we're raising money for Game on Cancer for this event. And so, you know, we're just chilling, having a good time doing these speedruns. Most of them are better than this one. Most. Yeah, I do have a run as well, so. But yeah, so just basically hope you guys are having a good time. If you're enjoying it, make sure to head over to donate.ausspeedruns.com. Give whatever you can. Donate for Toad.
Oh, yeah,
What
sure.
are they called?
Three mushrooms. Surely you can make this back up.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Maybe not into the wall.
Here we go.
Surely go on the ice. Surely you dunk.
I'm the best.
No style points.
Disappointing.
I like how your first lap was your quickest.
36. It often happens that way. The first lap is the quickest. Can't English, apparently. Is this the fourth?
No.
Thank you.
No. That's the next one. This is 3. So this track has a ramp as well, like Wario Stadium, but you can't get lightning while you're on the ramp. It won't actually affect you, but if it happens before, you can't make it, I think. Question mark?
I've never had that happen.
Oh, okay. Well, for the first time, we'll see. But yeah,
Right now.
when you're on these little boost pads, lightning won't affect you. But if it happens before and you're just small, I don't think you can make the distance. I could just be totally wrong.
Okay,
I believe you're correct.
So the thing about this game is once you're in the air, you have up until you are in the air in order to say the direction in which you are going. And then you are stuck in that direction until you land. And it's really hard when you're trying to make this jump and you get stuck in a direction and you hit the wall. So you'll probably see that at some point in this run. I am notorious for hitting that wall. Yoshi, don't. He's just landing it all of his own. Bananas. You reckon there must be something to that? They must throw it onto their own track.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining before.
Okay.
You were paying attention.
No, I wasn't.
Said literally those exact words.
Okay, I'm going pretty straight here, so we should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll see there's actually a tiny skip that we use later in DK's Jungle Kingdom. It actually makes
Halfway.
use of that.
It's not a kingdom.
Look, I don't know the names of the racetracks. I'm just here. I'm just here to drive.
That's questionable.
But no, there is a little skip that we do. It really skips like what 2 seconds worth of driving, but it is really good. That's all I've got to say about it. You'll see it very soon.
Yeah, so when we say no skips, it's basically like...
all allowed skips.
Yeah, because it's like, there are some that are basically like intended basically by the game, like the little shortcut in Koopa Troopa Beach. It's clearly made for you to go through and be going faster. But you can do skips, you know, where you're like just manipulating basically how the laps work and just going back to the end of the next lap effectively and doing a lap in like 6 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, so if you're around for the Diddy Kong Racing, like there was a lot of those skips that run back.
Oh, Yoshi! Oh, yes! Legend. On that note, we just got a donation from Yosh, $11.50, saying put this towards Yosh.
Yeah!
Unfortunately for Yosh, right before that, we had $20 from Kenora that says Toad actually bought the rights to Yoshi's Valley, and it's now Toad's Valley. Therefore, Toad.
Toad's buying up all the land.
He is. So Toad is now ahead by like $10.50, I believe. And this is the last track of Star Cup.
My favorite.
Bowser's Castle. I love this track.
Okay, we're good. Really, that's the hardest part that there is. This bridge is pretty simple. You literally just got to hit the wall and Toad will put you straight. You're all good.
So you're saying Toad is actually good?
Look, any character that hits the wall knows how to drive straight after hitting that wall. So we do not give Toad any credit there. I wasn't getting out of that one alive. Nope! What are these guys called? Are these the thwomps?
Thwomp, yeah. They're too big to be thwimps.
That was good, actually. Good job.
Actually,
yeah. It's actually a lot.
where are we at the moment? So Yoshi, Toad is still ahead.
Toad is ahead by $9.50.
Okay.
We're coming up to the last lap.
Final lap.
So make sure to get your donations in for Toad.
Yes. No, wait. Oh, I give up. I give up. Just put me through my torture. It's all good.
Okay, we have a $5 donation from Input Evolution. End this bullying now. $5 to Yoshi.
Yes!
That's not a head yet. Calm down. We also had a $7.50 donation from Squilly Bob saying, I always play as Yoshi, so should Lacey. So that does put Yoshi ahead.
Yeah!
$3. And then we had a $50 donation from Zinoga, who said, good luck to all the runners. Can I put this towards Zuma as the name for the sword and shield trainer? So Yoshi is ahead.
Yes. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So
appreciate it.
You're just driving slow to just make sure people have time to get in.
Oh no, we just had a $5.
It sucks. I've already gone ahead.
From Toad, poor Toad. But it actually didn't say to put it towards an incentive, just said, wahoo!
Wahoo! All right, here we go. Me and you, Yoshi. We started this run. We're going to finish it. All right, so this is DK, and we're going to do it now. That was too far. No, it was fine. Never mind.
One single clap.
Yeah, one single clap. No, but that went further than you're supposed to land where those items are. That should be your general idea.
It was an unintended skip.
Unintended
So
skip.
you won't be-
No, the run is not invalid. Although I'm definitely not PBing this after doing Toad's Turnpike twice. By my own fault and no one else's.
It's a new category.
Yeah, you gotta go twice around Toad's Turnpike, you know, really feel the pain. Like you did just then.
Wow. Okay. You've got a bit of pent-up anger there.
That is definitely not gonna make it.
Just stopping to play some blackjack on the river.
Oh, on the cruise,
Nah.
So we also had a $10 donation from Anonymous saying, I'm donating to Yoshi, so Yoshi can get Toad's cart towed away. And that actually is relevant. We're keeping this open because we may have to redo DK's Jungle Parkway the way it's going.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna go all the way out.
You did,
Alright.
even when you won.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
Yoshi is still ahead. We also had a $100 donation from the crowd, and that got put towards the Bayonetta incentive to play on hard mode. So that has now been met. So thank you very much for that donation.
We're just picking on Peach right now.
And I like to point out, Toad is actually in first.
See, that number one generally means first.
Yeah. Wait, which one's that?
The one at the top, mate.
3 out of 3?
And I hit the wall and I negated the mushroom. Woo!
Save the mushroom for going up this hill.
Yeah.
You could take a better line up the hill.
Yeah, it would be. Thank you so much for that suggestion.
Jesus, look at that lap difference.
Look, we spent some time in the river. It was cool. It was refreshing. We still came out first. It's fine.
That's rubber banding.
Yes, it is. Actually, I don't think rubber banding goes the other way, does it? I don't know that one.
Stop them from rubber banding, though.
That's true.
That's why you'd be able to catch up.
All right, now we actually get to see another skip that is actually allowed. I hope I can pull it off for you guys today. Had this pretty consistently. Hopefully, at least I'll get it
This
once.
track has a unique thing in that it doesn't show you the placements of all of the players until you finish the race. So you actually have no idea how well you're doing. Though I'm sure we can all figure out how well this is going.
8th place. Let's go.
It's just all in the setup.
Oh, this is all to set up the skip.
You're at least 7.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
Look, I got it. I showed it off. You're all welcome.
Is that a Billy Hatcher reference?
Sure.
So super mushroom you can just spam for quite a while, so just cut through all of this grass with no very lucky item again.
Ooh.
Some might say skip coding.
Well, I think it's very. I think the item is very telling of where I am in the placements.
Yeah, so that is one way you can figure out just based on what items you're getting, because you get better items the worse place you are.
Come on.
I don't know how badly you have to be
I did jump.
to get a super.
To get a super, I've gotten a super in first place before.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. It's rare though. But what would you prefer? A super? Oh yeah, I'm definitely in 8th place. I actually don't know. Like, what do you reckon's better? Getting 3 mushrooms or getting a super?
It depends on the track. Because I prefer 3 on Toad's Turnpike, because you can't really spam the super as much on Toad's Turnpike because of all the cars. But on a track like this, super's fine, I think.
So you weren't actually last there?
No, it was second last. Because you can tell with the map on, like, exactly when you cross the end line, that's the top left of the screen.
You really need to make this skill.
Oh! Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, so we can technically cut across the grass here just anyway.
6th.
6th?
6th? No,
6th.
first.
No, it's first. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Look at the lap difference again.
What mushroom?
Oh, how clutch. What a play. All right, we did have quite a few donations come in. We had $15.60 from Toad saying, woohoo, pick me, pick me. I don't think Toad actually says pick me, though. $20 from Romanov saying give it to the green. And $20 from Bappy saying loving the racing block. Please put this towards runner's choice. So that would be to Toad as well.
Oh yeah, because that's already done. No,
Yeah.
we're not doing Toad. Ooh, what hasn't been met yet?
We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
This is Banshee's Boardwalk. This is a track you can fall off of a lot because it is quite slippery on the bridges. And it's quite narrow as well.
Oh.
Green shell and run into it yourself.
So this is my least favorite track. The reason why, you can probably hear, because it sounds like you're spinning out every time that you do, I forgot what it's called again, drifting. There we go.
Yeah.
Every time you drift, it sounds like you're about to spit out. And I know they're trying to make it spooky, but could they have picked maybe a little bit more of a spookier sound than like a swirly, like, yeah, like make a moo sound like a ghost. That works. Thank you, Toad. We're jumping over that hole. It's quicker than going around the bush block. Yeah, nice little mushroom.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't want a super on this track either.
Yeah, no, 100% not. Super on this track would be horrible. I should not have thrown that forwards. But it's alright, because it's not my problem. Yeah, unless it gets down to the 3rd level and it becomes my problem. We're about to find out. Oh.
You get arrow.
We are not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to go around the block. I'm not testing that. We're doing good. We're not going to ruin it. Come on, Toad. I dare ya. Go on. Come on. All right. Now we have a track with the best music.
Okay. If
I'll
you
take
say
your
so.
word for it.
Longest track without skips.
Yeah,
By
no,
far.
this is 6 minutes long. This is very chill.
Very easy skip as well. Like, so right at the start, if you like jump
can
off
see
to
it.
the left, yeah, you can just like jump over these little star railings. I mean, you don't even have to jump and you will still like go in the air. And so you can just like skip half the track while you're in the air, just move all the way to the left.
There's some areas as well where if you fall off, it'll actually think that you've still hit a certain checkpoint in the track. That's a close call. I told you they were going to happen.
You deserve to get hit.
I did deserve to get hit there. So you get a lot of those where you jump off and it thinks that you've hit a checkpoint and it'll actually pull you back to that checkpoint. It's great. And it's a good skip for a lot of the races in this. But this one especially, I think that there is at least one that you can do.
This is very relaxing.
Yeah, this is the best music. All the other Rainbow Road musics, nothing to this. This is the original. This has nostalgia.
This is not the original, yeah.
Wait, oh, that's right. They had it for SNES. So this is the original people who were born in the 90s.
So, still not the original.
I don't have any bananas to feed Toad, but maybe if we get a banana to feed DK, yes we do. Bye.
He does like bananas.
He does like bananas. This is basically mini turboing the highway through. But the thing about this level is, it has some slight down gradients, as you can probably tell, because this goes up and down. When you're going down, if you jump, which is what you have to do in order to drift, you can actually get some air and you can fall off the track. So it's very dangerous to do this.
Yeah, so that's the most obvious one.
There we go. I landed inside. God, I was afraid it's going to fall off.
I'd just like to inform you that Super Mario Kart for the SNES was also released in the 90s. So.
Yeah.
And of course, you just knew that off the top of your head.
Did you just look that up, Tyler?
No.
Yeah, I deserve that. Alright. Where is everyone?
We're behind you.
Hello.
Hello.
Check your walls.
I am in your walls. Ah, hit the wall. Negated it. They're really not rubber banding. When is it going to happen? I wonder if it's because we're looking at it. It's like watching a pop, you know? If we look away...
Maybe just focus on racing.
No.
Wait, she's been focusing this whole time. I get it. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, man. Okay, we're good.
As soon as I gave her compliment, she hit 3 different walls.
So you said this was a 6-minute track. It's been less than 3.5, and there's only 1 to go. So are you really expecting to screw up?
Goodbye! Now it's a 6-minute track.
Thank you.
No, this is about 5 to 6 minutes. Oh. I didn't lose that much space, that's fine.
There they are. They caught up.
Oh, beautiful. Now there's actually a race going on. All right, we're going to try to catch up to DK. Let's go. We cannot come second place.
Well, you can.
Can, but I don't want to.
If you're not first, you're last.
You're first, Libra.
Ah!
This is a good track for a suit. Unless you... Because, yeah, there's no real obstacles. You can absolutely just spam it. So you're going to get more mileage out of it.
All right, where are we at in time?
Underestimate.
7:25 at the moment.
What, 47.25?
No.
Yeah. It is actually about 47.25, yeah.
All right, cool. Alright, well I guess this is the moment. Thank you guys all for coming out to AusSpeedruns. It's wonderful having you all for the Mario Kart 64 run. I hope you got as much knowledge out of it as I did. I learned a lot today. I hope you did too.
So time is coming up as soon as
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, 47, that's about. Cool.
It's already stopped. You know, the time has already stopped.
It started earlier anyway. I think they just did it in the tech room.
Well, there we go. That's underestimate. That's beautiful. That's all we can ask for. Now we just... Yeah. I think that's it. If we want to watch us win a medal,
Just leave it there.
yeah, I think that's fine. I came first. I'm in the first place. That's all right. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you for having me. Have a good day.
But like the light's on, so it looks like it, but I don't know. Yeah. So, welcome back to Mario Kart 64 155cc All Cups. Yep. My favorite character is Toad, because my name is Lacy Stripes. Anyway. My name is Kenora. With me back here is Wester, and this is Pokemon Violet. We'll be doing Path of Legends, which is the one of 3 main single story routes when you're not doing any %. We're good to start. Time will start when we take our first step. Ready when... Yep, cool. Time will start in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Alrighty. And first we go to options. We just want to send a bunch of... confirm a bunch of settings. The leaderboards also do allow for turbo. So in the kind of cutscene heavy sections of the run, things will be nice and comfy. Nice and comfy. Speaking of, hey, here's a cutscene. Hi, Wester. Hi, Wester. How's your day been?
My day has been very, very good. I have loved all of the runs that have happened so far, much more than I was doing this one. I think we've got some time to start with it.
Absolutely.
We have the $20 donation to win, which just gave half as a comment, if you don't open that. We also had $20 from Scarpa, who said, no names as the name for Scarlet and Violet. So that's going to be for the main for Liga. So currently Wade is still winning that at the moment at 110.
Excellent.
And so those donations have actually put us over by 4K.
Woo! Excellent.
So that's good news to thank you everybody for your donations.
And
Hope we can get to that digit before the end of the weekend.
I mean, with the matching that Bear with a Shotgun's been doing, has been, yeah, been huge. Day 1 4K is wild.
That's still got over 3K left on it, so for the next 3,000 people donate, that will be that.
Absolutely cool. Excellent. Fantastic cause. Quite like this game. I enjoy this game. One of the best things that I think can be said about this game is that it has been genuinely one of the most enjoyable experiences out of a Pokemon game. But it plays like garbage. So I realize I've been talking to myself this entire time, apparently. We'll fix Worcester's audio shortly. Yeah, genuinely, I enjoyed the experience of the game and its story and its whatnot. I understand its gameplay can be left to be desired.
Okay.
So now we're out of our home at what, 3 minutes in? We get to meet the initial 3 starters, one of which we'll choose, none of which we'll use. More cutscenes. The first hour or so of this run isn't fast.
No, so there were 2 different categories that Kenora submitted to potentially do, and we had 2 hours to fill instead of 1 hour to fill. So we've gone for the one with the intro included, which is basically this first hour of the run.
So for the actual leaderboards of any of the single story categories, we do allow you to prep a save at the end of this really hour long, 55 minute hour long cutscene of the intro, and then have a save file ready at that point, and then go from there. And the kind of more advanced route for this category also likes to utilize the Sprigatito starter and preps a curated one for the route itself. We won't be using any of the starters for the main, so we can kind of just pick whichever we want. Really first important step here though. You ready? Take off the hat. if we're gonna do speedruns, we gotta at least look fashionable. At least more fashionable. So now we walk until we learn the ability to run. It's not for a bit.
Okay, so we have some donations. Luckily. I don't think the previous ones that I read out before got read out, but so that was $20 from Wind and $20 from Shy Guy, who said no names for the name for Scarlet and Violet, which will be for the main Pokemon, the Flamigo. We also had $20 from Sinray, who said PayPal booted me out before I could put 20 to Yoshi for Mario Kart 64, so put it towards naming Flamigo Yoshi instead. So now that's in the running. That's also at 20. So Wade's still winning that at 110, but now we've got Lorester, Yoshi, and No Names all sitting second on 20. And then also $10 from Tulip.
Ah, hey Tulip.
Who says, yeah, Kenora, let's go.
Thank you so much, Tulip. So earlier we met the director of the Pokemon Academy that we're said to be part of, and here we then meet our friendly neighborhood rival, Nimona, who just loves to battle.
Yeah, she's got a bit of a stalker vibe going on. Just announces that she is your rival, even though you've never seen her before, and just constantly wants to battle you, even when you have absolutely no interest in her whatsoever.
So we're actually going to go the Fuecoco for this, and we had someone very generously donate to ask if they could nickname the Fuecoco. So we will nickname the Fuecoco. I believe it was just
Cheese. Cheese, yes. The secret donation incentive.
Cheese. So here we have Cheese the Fuecoco, and we love Cheese. He's got little cheese like craft singles on his feet.
Okay.
He does!
If you say so.
Wait, look, when he moves his feet.
What cheese craft
The
single?
craft single on his...
Oh, okay. I was looking at these feet, and I'm like, mate, you should not be eating that cheese.
It shows up in more animations. Anyway, Nimona, the lover of battle as she is, immediately wants to battle us. I'm sure this will be the only time she'll want to battle us.
Surely.
Surely. And like most recent Pokemon games, Nimona likes to take the starter that is weaker to us. It's kind of it's a children's game. I understand.
But see, it's always been a children's game, and they used to take the one that's good against you.
Yeah, but now the director does, and it matches his outfit.
Do you get to fight him though?
Not in this round.
No.
Look, maybe next year we'll do the same thing with the intro, and we'll do Team Star. How about that?
Okay.
Just so that we can fight the other starter Pokemon, just for you, Wester.
Okay. That's just what I want to see more of this game. I'm so keen.
Yeah, look, the first 55 minutes of this run isn't going to be very interesting gameplay-wise. That's what I'm hoping we're here for.
So you've really got to enjoy the story. So you've really got to like Nimona to enjoy this. This music isn't bad.
See, little craft singles on his feet. Believe me.
Okay.
You can see it on his tummy too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean the tummy was where I was looking. But so random stats.
There, see, you keep not looking.
Well, I'm more interested in the gameplay. Have you got random stats?
Yes.
On your starter? So what are you hoping for here?
On this route, none at all. Nothing at all.
But do you need to two-hit this in this first one?
I do not think it matters. With the type advantage, I've never seen it not two-hit.
Okay.
I do genuinely wonder if it's like, because she makes a comment if you use a super effective move saying, "Oh, you're so fantastic already." I haven't timed it to know if it's faster to just scratch 3 times. It might be, but like, it would save like fractions. So she already wants one more battle.
She wants to see if scratch is fast.
Yeah. To which the director's like, no, we have school to attend to. We need to go to school.
Ah, yes. The best activity in Pokemon games, going to school.
Going to school. You know, if we are underestimated, we could take some classes.
We will not be taking any classes. I'm making the executive decision right now.
So you can actually attend class in this game. Mostly just to I think you only get something at the end of like each class. So you can get like an item per class. It's mostly filler, but it can also teach you things like the crit chance or the shiny chance or other things.
Which doesn't really make sense to teach you in universe.
No, it doesn't.
You think about it.
Look, maybe 1/16th of the time you hit really hard.
Isn't it 1 in 24
It might
in the
be.
newer games?
I don't know, yeah. So now we got our little cheese. There he is. Oh, what a hell. There's also like weirdly no music in this like walk back to the route, so it's just kind of weirdly quiet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it takes a bit to kick in, so you're just kind of walking back from the beach in silence.
Yeah, I've noticed there's a few places in the games where sometimes there is absolutely no music playing. It's quite interesting. The design choice.
I do remember. So, okay, important. We got a sandwich from Mum. Very important sandwich. It's a very delicious sandwich. We'll enjoy it later in the break.
We will.
We will. Absolutely us.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing. Who else would eat our sandwich?
It's a good question.
Who
Who else but humans would eat sandwiches?
I do remember the first time, like, going through this game, getting to the Elite Four, there was a bug with the song that played during the Elite Four.
No, I got that.
Yeah.
Did not play.
And, like, it plays the first, like, like, it sounded like the beginning of Darude Sandstorm as if it never dropped the beat. To the point where, like, I remember saying, man, if this song had, like, a part where it dropped the beat, it'd probably be a really cool song. And then I'm sitting there with my housemate who got there, like, hours behind me. And then it played the song for him, and I was like, "Oh, there is a song with this with this fight." I was like, "This is a vibe, but like, not what I was expecting." So here, immediately, here's the catching tutorial. Nimona gives us Pokeballs, and we are here to catch a Lechonk. And unlike some games, it doesn't matter what character we choose with the catching tutorial.
Yeah, this game's missing a lot of depth in...
What if Nimona just jumped around a bit?
But it's always Nimona. That's the thing.
Ah, you're right.
There's a reference to in Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's faster to play as the girl, so the boy does the catching tutorial. Because the boy does it faster.
So yeah, like I was kind of saying, the first, like, yes, it was really hard, trust me. The first... Like, the thing that any percent route kind of, because it starts from the beginning of the game, which includes this, it does have certain differences. Whereas with to make it like a fair, like, playing field, there are very certain limitations that you can have on, like, the first hour of the game if you were to, like, prep the save file for the single story. So there's only one item that we're allowed to collect if we were to, like, this wouldn't be a valid run anyway, or be really slow because it's including the intro. But we're allowed to pick up this very one rare candy. We'll save that for later.
Okay.
For much later.
But if you were to pick up a potion, that would invalidate it.
Maybe.
Maybe. That was not scripted.
I didn't know that. I mean, like, there was a good chance that, like, a random item here would be a potion.
That's true.
So Nimona wants to take us here to the lighthouse to get the view of the land. I don't think we're going to go to the lighthouse just yet.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Thank God.
What was that? See, what was that? So at the beginning of the game, there was like a bit of an intro cutscene that we kind of skimmed over because in the prospect of time. We saw something flying through the sky and then saw something crash around this area. Wonder what it could be.
And the daredevil that you are, you're going to take this on.
Like, also, what the character does here never comes into play ever again, I don't think.
It also makes no sense. Like, could you please try and explain this to me?
Okay, so, you know how gravity exists? and when you fall a certain distance, the velocity would like injure your body if you were to suddenly stop.
Mm-hmm.
What if you just used your phone? If your phone flies, just use your phone to break gravity. What's the issue here?
He bounces back anyway.
I feel like you see the feet like hit the ground. It's like Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man, where the head just. See, here's a future space robot dog.
Yep.
Let's give it the phone.
I mean, surely.
It doesn't want to do
It's futuristic. It's a phone.
Maybe it's hungry.
It's a robot. Surely it's not going to eat a sandwich. There's no way. Look at its eyes. That is an actual robot.
We're so sad, though. And he's so hungry.
I like how it takes a bite of midair and the sandwich just disappears.
And now he gets his energy back.
I just downloaded the sandwich.
Oh, it's going to download so many sandwiches. So the sandwich we got from my mum is conveniently used to restore the energy of this mysterious robot Pokemon that really just doesn't look like it fits. We're going to get the return of Double Wester.
Yep.
Excellent. So now we're going to follow this Pokemon through this cave because our phone can help us break our fall, but it can't help us get back up.
That makes sense.
Despite it being able to fly, it basically...
Well, it's probably this robot thing that's flying that can't fly, right? It probably needs you to escort it through this cave.
Yeah. It's definitely not the most powerful thing in this game.
No.
No. Oh, well, Nimona, who's known us for like 5 minutes, is deathly worried about our health. And I don't know how she got up, like, how did she get up there? There's
That's
a
a
cliff
great
face.
question.
Like, when you exit this cave, there's a cliff face. She would have manually climbed to that cliff face.
As you do.
It knows Rock Smash.
It does.
We'll never learn Rock Smash, because it's
No.
not in this game.
But it knows.
But it knows Rock Smash.
There's a Houndoom up there. Why don't you catch the Houndoom? Do you have Pokeballs?
I do. It's level 40.
Yeah, go catch it.
All right.
Level 40 is pretty strong.
I can't.
Dang.
I tried.
You did.
It's just going to stare at us ominously. Yeah, the cave's not... The cave keeps, like, if you walk further than, like, this mysterious random Pokemon, it, like, just makes you start auto-walking.
Yeah,
So I think it's actually, like, kind of faster to, like, not try to, like, trip it up and just let it go forward so that you can run. We know it's strong because it can scare off, like, a bunch of Houndour. The greatest threat known to man.
But not the level 40 Houndoom.
But not the level 40 Houndour. I mean, it wasn't a threat. It was just up there on the cave.
It was just chilling, just having a good time.
Just vibing.
It's been like, where's my sandwich? If you'd kept it for Houndoom, you could have caught the Houndoom.
You could have caught the level 40 Houndour. You think it's running a Rock Smash PP at this point?
It's been like 2. I
Yeah?
hope not.
Alright. Almost out of this cave. I sure hope a Houndoom doesn't rock up. That would suck.
That would be awful, especially given you tried to catch one before.
Oh.
No way.
Let's just fight a level 40 Houndoom. I don't... We resist fire. It's fine. We'll be fine.
How do you resist fire?
As in Alpha Coco.
Okay. I was looking at, like, you've got some fire retardant, like,
Alright.
school uniform.
And it's gonna kill us.
Anytime now.
But wait.
There's more.
That was raw. That wasn't crunch.
That was not crunch.
I love it looks like somewhat like do I have to I guess you fed me a sandwich, so like, I kind of owe you. Oh no, more Hound Dog. Whatever will we do? To be fair, that would actually probably be a little terrifying if, like, magical fire-breathing dogs were surrounding you, the person.
Not if you just run away. Leave this thing here to die. See, like this.
Like it does.
Yeah.
I love that it's Nemona be like, hey, up here, as if we couldn't just follow the light. Also, we just have jet boosters. Like, why does it need to make jumps?
Why couldn't it have done that outside?
Yeah. Avoided the cave completely. Any second. There we go.
So you were saying before you really enjoy the story of this game.
Again, past the intro. There's a reason I don't run any percent. Because I don't want to sit through this every time. Just when we have to fill an extra hour, I'll sit through this. Good news, we're at the lighthouse. It's right there.
I thought you said good news.
But now he's tired. You might need another sandwich.
You don't have any more. It's
Ah.
You're going to bring him home, domesticate him. Your butler can cook the sandwiches all day.
I love that our Nemona's immediately like, that's a really tough Pokemon. We need to exchange phone numbers because I want to fight it one day. We don't even know what it is. She's like, I don't care. It's strong. I want to fight it.
What TM did you just get?
Swift.
Swift. Okay.
We never use it.
Why not? Sounds like a fast move. We're doing a speed run.
It's
Surely you wanna go
it's
Swift
a
route.
fast move. It's not a strong move. There are other fast moves that are also strong. Like, what if you could kick really lowly?
That sounds like bullying, really. My kind of move.
What if we could kick twice?
Oh, jeez, now you're
Actually,
crazy.
double kick's actually like pretty slow because of the animation. It is useful in like one of the fights, just because the low kick wouldn't kill it. Doesn't matter who his dad is.
This guy seems really mad. Can you even make that face if you were trying?
So he's mad because, which I think we have the name now. Yeah, Miraidon. So this is Miraidon.
Okay.
Because we ride on me. Me, I ride on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with Mirai at all.
Me ride on.
As a word, no, I'm sure.
Wait, no, it's spoilers that we ride. Cut that.
No, I said it doesn't have to do with it, so it's fine.
Yeah, you're right. So here we're fighting Arvin. Arvin's really mad because he can't get into his house.
As you would be,
he's locked his keys in. But then he blames Miraidon. He's a little squirrel. Memories
Why
of...
aren't you using Miraidon? It seemed really strong before.
Yeah, that's a fantastic question. He's hungry.
Too hungry.
He's too hungry. He's too hungry to
When
fight.
I tried that excuse at work,
Boss, I gotta take my work break. I gotta take my lunch break. I'm just too hungry. I can't fight squirrels in this state. I think this actually might be a really low low special attack IV because usually 3 kills.
usually a 3 hit, yeah. That's probably more than nature, because nature has a big attack, especially at lower levels.
Yeah,
if you get minus special attack, it's usually like 20% of your special attack, because it'll go from like, it'll always be 2. Because so the way nature's work is it's like it'll give 1 stat plus 10% and 1 minus 10%, but it always floors, so it rounds down even if you're at like, so say you're at 11 special attack and it's a minus nature, it'll take off 1.1, so it'll take it to 9.9 and it'll just floor that to 9. So you actually lose 2 out of it, and it ends up being massive.
I always love like watching people learn that the reason there are neutral natures in this game is because it's raising and lowering the same stat.
Can't raise and lower the same stat.
That's why it's neutral.
No, you are incorrect. Because if it was raising and lowering the same stat, what would happen?
It's plus
no,
speed
no. No. It would be...
But the internet told me this. The internet wouldn't lie to me.
wrong.
The internet would not lie to me.
Every
You're from the
source
internet.
on Pokemon is wrong.
On Pokemon.
Pokemon. I am the only authority on Pokemon information. If you want to know anything, please ask me. The reason it would
All right,
be
why don't we use Miraidons?
So it would be like, say you had 9 special attack, right? If it went up, it'd be to 9.9, which would then floor to 9. Then it would be minus, which would go to 8.1, and it'd go to 8, which is 8 is not the same number as 9. So it's not like that. You're wrong. Or the internet is wrong.
The internet wouldn't tell lies.
You can tell that was the one moment I was serious. Just had to disprove. Bulbapedia or whatever garbage information source told you that. All right, we had some donations. Let's just cut that talk. All right, we had $20 from Wind, who says, put this towards playing the Dynamite cutscene in Control. PAX needs to see this. So I will say I have been told that cutscene is fantastic. I don't know what it is myself. I've never seen it. But do want that to be met. So that's at 130 out of 200. And we had a $1 donation from the crowd, which got put towards aiming the Blast Core file Kururin. Thank you very much for that. We all love Kururin.
Yeah, why don't we just like swap this out and we played 2 hours of Kururin?
Oh, my dream. If only.
That was just the ASM practice room.
Just 1-1. 2 hours of 1-1.
So now we can move again, really. Any percent likes to use the Let's Go feature to kind of just get some free experience. I think technically that's like not allowed in the save file prep because you don't really have to like win any unnecessary battles. You have like a certain amount of experience that you're like allowed to cap at with the save file prep. But also, again, starting from the beginning wouldn't be a valid run really anyway, nor would picking up that potion. So like, we'll just go a little safer and we'll just Let's Go some stuff. But here's another cutscene. So now, earlier, Nimona gave us the TM for Swift. Now Nimona's gonna teach us because we wouldn't know how to use Pokemon Centers.
Of course.
We've never used a Pokemon Center in our life.
Not once.
Not once. But also, you can craft TMs in this game.
I actually don't mind that system.
Yeah, no, it was actually pretty cool. I really appreciated the fact that it was like, once you found it once, I'm pretty sure that's what like allowed you to make it more. Like you had to, I think, get it once.
The materials.
Yeah, yeah.
And know exactly what you've got to do. Yeah. Because I mean, my preference has always been infinitely obtainable TMs.
Oh yeah.
But not necessarily just infinite use. So you just get it once and use it over and over again. I think that's way too powerful. Because it's like if you just get a super good TM right at the start of the game and you just teach all of your Pokemon Earthquake,
yeah,
Fire Blast, or something like that. You just go into the grass gym. All my pokes know Fire Blast.
So here's a Lotong.
Oh. Legend.
Bye Lotong. So we want to try to get a little bit of experience here to get Cheese up to level 8, which we can just do by just throwing him out. We want to ideally try to throw him at... Oh, he's going. We want to try to throw him at things that he's strong against, because if they fight too many things that's like type advantage... He's a fire type. Oh,
yeah, no, I'm saying, you were saying bad ones. And so I was just pointing at Psyduck.
No, don't go for the Psyduck, go for the...
This is a really well-made game, I'm noticing. So I've never actually really used the Let's Go mode, so it does take type advantage into consideration when it's doing it. There's no actual battle happening.
No, so it kind of rolls it. So we're also gonna now that he's level 8, we're just gonna put him in the box for a bit.
Okay. He's just chilling.
He's chilling. He's big chilling. Yeah. So it takes partial levels and it takes type advantage, which if we were to do the Team Star route, would be utilizing the Let's Go feature a lot, as the Team Star battles use that quite prevalently.
During it.
And they always recommend you have like strong type advantages for that. I think level matters less. Like it's primarily type and like kind of its HP. When its HP is too low, it like won't start to fight. Like it'll be too tired. And so even in like the N% and Team Star routes, like you won't have like a super high level Pokemon, but you'll have a type advantage, so it'll be like enough.
Yeah.
So here's the second Nimona battle already. Thankfully, kind of like all Nimona battles, other than like probably the last one, we don't need to win this. Nimona just likes battling that much that like I think we lose a little bit of money, but it is faster to just bring the Lechonk in and then just wipe out to Nimona, because not only do we, like, it's actually really hard to win this battle with what we have.
Yeah,
because without leveling up too much, because the Pawmot that she sends out, she can terrestrialize, which is the major gimmick in this game. Which I actually also really genuinely like terrestrialization. We can talk about that later. And
32
makes it a lot stronger with its stab moves.
Yeah.
And it's just genuinely really hard to kill unless you're like specifically Sprigatito because it resists it. But thankfully we don't need to win that battle anyway. We get Cheese up to level 8 for a future battle that we will have to win. Just to make it a little bit easier. I think it is possible at level 7, but it's like, especially with the stats that we've got, probably not.
Well,
great.
so level 8 is a big boost to level 7 because the way the damage formula works is every time you increase your level to something that ends in 3, 5, 8, or 0, it gives a significant boost to your damage power, and level actually matters a lot more than stat to how much damage you're doing. So 7 to 8 is a really significant one.
Thank you.
6 to 7 would be like nothing.
So here's... I forget the name of this town.
Why are you looking at me? School town.
Yeah, school town. It has a lot of shops. We won't be utilizing most of them. It also has 3 travel points because it's just that big. Mezagoza, that's it.
Oh yeah, right on the tip of my tongue.
So, funnily enough, owning the DLC actually makes this like a smidge bit slower now. Because the DLC patch itself actually does have some pretty nice quality of life features. It lets you... one of the things that I quite like is that on the map app of your phone, you can normally just lock north to be north. It doesn't turn around. But the mini-map always rotated with you in gameplay. But you can now lock that also to north.
Okay.
Which is really nice especially when you're following the mini-map to know where to go in a speed context.
I assume that's just the patch that came out with the DLC, and you don't have to pay to get that feature.
Yeah, no, you don't have to pay to get that
quite
feature.
ridiculous.
But owning the DLC will trigger another line of dialogue when we get out of this intro sequence to say, oh, hey, you can play the DLC.
Yeah.
So we will have to sit for just a little bit through extra text that we wouldn't otherwise normally if we didn't own it. It's not much.
Use my Switch. I don't know the DLC.
I had the save file though, in case we needed it.
Oh yeah, true. Fair.
So you might have noticed a little bit. Yeah. So the performance in this game's not fantastic. Sometimes things clip in and out, and Worcester loves it.
Sometimes I clip in and out of existence looking at this game.
So basically here at this point, the first hour is pretty much to introduce you to what you can do in this game. The first little bit and a little bit later on with Nimona is pretty much teaching you that Nimona is considered a champion level trainer, and she's using intentionally a new team she's gonna level with you to match you as a rival. She's kind of introducing you to the concept of the Pokemon League and the gym leaders and stuff like that you would expect out of a normal Pokemon game. Whereas then we meet Penny and Team Star here, who are kind of they're the villain team of this game. Except they're not really villains. They're just misunderstood.
I still have no idea what Team Star actually is. I understand the leaders who you end up battling. I have no idea what these goons are doing. Why are they affiliated with them?
That and my special attack stat are really low.
You're in Blaze, though.
I am in Blaze, yeah. Yeah, the goons just... They have a lot of goons for a team that's pretty much just all about we got bullied, so then oops, we accidentally became the bullies.
Yep.
That's pretty much what Team Star is.
But then how did they get 300 people just following them, being like, oh no, these were the people that we bullied?
Yeah.
You were the one who loved the story. I'm waiting for my answer.
Alright, so when and so there's 3 main courses you can do throughout the game. I might honestly actually Terra here for the stat boost.
Yeah. I mean,
Just so that I don't like wipe to this.
I don't want to watch this cutscene again, mate. Please. Whatever it takes.
So now that we have access to terrestrializing, I'll get back to the plot eventually. Much to Worse's chagrin, the plot. So terrestrializing, each Pokemon will have like a specific Terra type that is, upon catching one of the, like naturally one of the two types that they are if they're dual types or, oh I get to the heal, no, they're all fine.
You just used Leer. So that's an interesting strategy because it looked like you were going to use Ember, which is a special attack, but then you picked Leer to lower its defense. So
you know, maybe I just tackle like that. I might just tackle here with the Leer. It's also faster. Inputs are hard.
But that's the other thing is you can't turn animations off.
I don't like this range.
Nah, it's done over 2/3. You should potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think it's a speed tie too, because I'm pretty sure I was faster than it was the first time.
Maybe. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh, you would have won.
Yeah, I would have.
So random.
So yeah. So terrestrializing we can do once per like Pokemon visit, or you can like find
Pokemon Center visit.
Pokemon Center visit. Sorry, yes. Or you can like activate some of the raid dens, which like will also recharge your orb. And basically, it becomes your Pokemon's then become that specific Terra type, which and Monotype, which if it already shares that type, it will gain a boost to its special type attack bonus as well.
Same type attack bonus.
Same type, yeah. You said special.
You said special.
No, you said special with the Ember and anyway.
Yeah, but that is special.
Anyway, we've still got another like hour and a half. Oh boy. What have I signed myself up for with you here?
I'm just loving the shadows on the shoes there as well. That looks fantastic.
Yeah. So if it's a Terra type that it doesn't match one of its original typings, it gains the stab boost of moves for that, and also like can become that, like will become that type, which is really good for like resistances and vulnerabilities and things like that. So you can make your like grass types fire. If you want to go through the effort of making the fire type, because that's a pain. And especially like competitively, it really shakes things up.
It's a core mechanic for competitive.
And even it has like really interesting synergies too, because it's like things that your opponent might want to like poison or something like that. You can switch, you can like Terra type them to poison or steel, and then they can't even be like the poison status effect or things like that as well. Like fire type Terra types can't be burned.
Yep.
Words are hard. There's 2 hours of this. So now we're at school.
I've been waiting all day for this. School. Just what I needed.
I think this is probably one of the most egregious, like, FPS, like, noticing.
Yeah, it is.
The kids in this room, they're, like, you and Nimona are the only, and, like, the teacher are the only, like, full FPS characters in this, and then everyone else is just not.
And this is a forced cutscene that you have to watch at the start of the game.
Yeah.
So I think the first time I started playing this game, I broke down in a fit of tears. Just laughing at this cutscene, because I just could not believe it.
What's your goal with Pokemon? You have a goal with Pokemon?
My goal to stop playing this game. I have achieved my goal.
Yeah, because you're not playing it, are you?
Exactly.
It's not called Worst to Ride On. Well, Worst to Ride On, it's Me Ride On.
Well done.
Thank you. I need to leave. The class, not the marathon. So now we kind of just got to go around the different sections of the school, finding it. Ivan just popped up. Talking to kind of the three main characters of this game's like standard, like basic story. Nimona, Penny, and Arvin. Arvin is the one we care about. Well, for the next hour and 20 minutes, Arvin is the one.
This story,
Is the
Love this kid.
just
chilling.
So basically, each of them kind of go through each of the 3 main story beats that I was talking about earlier, and then it eventually propagates into like one like epilogue that you do with all 3. And Arven's all about finding the special Herba Mystica that is super rare and totally not plentiful once you get to the end game. Super rare items that are known to cure any ailments. Anything. But they're ingredients. What could you put an ingredient into?
A pot?
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. And then we have Penny, who we see get harassed by Team Star once, and it was like, and we just decided we're gonna. Well, also, the leader of Team Star here, or the alleged leader of Team Star, hacks our smartphone and has a conversation with us.
So now they can fly.
They can, because they hacked my phone.
Yep.
And so they want to. Actually, no, I think it's not even revealed here yet.
No, they're not the leader. They want you to take down.
Yeah, they want me to take down Team Star.
Oops.
Spoilers. Spoilers for next year's run. I'm gonna learn.
Oh, we're gonna have to cancel that run now. What a shame.
All right, I'll have to do
whatever the
champions. Yeah, they all have different
Victory
names.
Road.
Victory
Well,
Road. That's it. Yeah. So Victory Road is your standard, like, beat 8 gym leaders, beat the Elite Four. And I remember tuning into someone's stream right as they did Victory Road for the first time, and they were like, surely that's the end of the game. And then you had 2 whole extra story beats to finish because you didn't touch any of them because you only did Victory Road.
What is going on with that book?
Which book?
The book this guy was reading was just like flashing in and out.
He's holding a. At least I think he's a.
Is that not a book?
I think he's meant to be holding a book, but the book I think the book has phased out and it's now left only the pages. So he's holding nothing and then flipping the pages. This is a well-built game.
RPG of the year, this. Surely.
Okay, everything that we will say about this game, I genuinely had a fun time with this and Legends Arceus. I just wish that the dev teams weren't still on them.
Yeah.
I think if they had proper that's most Game Freak games these days. If they had proper development time, these things could actually be genuinely fantastic experiences because most of it's there. It just needs so much more polish.
Well, the core Pokemon experience, unsurprisingly for me, I absolutely love.
Yeah.
I've spent so much time playing Pokemon. The thing that I have heard with this game that people did really enjoy was doing it with multiple people.
Yeah.
Which I never got to do because I don't have any friends. Might have to do with my personality.
Next year we'll do a co-op run. How about that?
I shouldn't have mentioned it. Take it all back.
I can't not look at his invisible book.
The page just went backwards there.
Well, because he's flipping the pages. Oh, that's
so colourful. Oh, man.
Saving that clip. So here we go to the director's office, who wanted to speak to us after we interact with the 3 story beats. And here we get introduced to another character. Why am I using the hold function of Turbo? I can just literally just have it sitting here turboing for me, and that's also fine. So here we meet the professor of this game, which, depending on whether or not you're playing Scarlet or Violet, will be different.
So this guy's not the professor. He's the director of the school.
He's the director of.
He looks like he could be the professor, though.
But his name's not a. Clavel. Okay, his name I think is a pun, but I just can't think. Anyway, this is Professor Turo. Sorry. This is Professor Turo.
Yep.
So he wants us to eventually investigate the Great Crater of Paldea, but also to kind of travel. He kind of mentions that the Miraidon was originally his.
Likely story.
And he basically just wants us to look after it, and if he doesn't really give us many directions here at the moment, but like eventually once things all kind of come together, he's like, oh, actually, you remember how that favor that you totally owe me? Can you come to the trader?
Yeah,
and, like,
it's sick. Please fix it for me and then bring it back.
yeah.
Sure.
He'll be in regular contact from his off screen. So good news, we're almost done with the intro.
Thank God.
Almost. 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 If we were behind schedule, the run would have almost started by now.
If only.
Aren't you glad? Are you saying that you would have rather we would have been behind schedule by 55 minutes?
Yep. I would have preferred 50 minutes of tech issues than watch what I have just had to watch.
Well, I'm glad. That
I've made this sacrifice for you. You owe me. Show me something good after this intro.
I'll do my best. I'll show you something grand.
Okay. All right. I've got full
I'll show
faith
you something huge. I'll show you 5 things that are huge. It'll be legendary. The path there will be fantastic. You'll make it through.
So this is Pokemon Violet.
So now we like sleep for like 2 days in a row.
Why couldn't we have done this right at the start?
Just, do you want to watch the intro?
Do you want to go
No. Ding dong. So, with the intro coming to a close soon, TM.
Soon.
It means the Flamingo incentive will be cutting off probably in the next...
Little bit.
Yeah, next, like, probably 15 minutes or so. So if you do have any last-minute donations for that, that will still be active. In other words, I believe the current running is Wade.
Is currently ahead, and then we've got, what? I mean, you can donate for anything, but we've got Yoshi on 20, we've got...
That's right. No names.
No names on 20, and Lorista on 20 as well, and Wade sitting at 110.
I believe someone could make that happen if they wanted to. Otherwise, I think we're going to have Wade the Flamingo.
Yeah. Does the amount of characters actually matter for text in this game? Because in the older games, you would always use one character nicknames.
I mean, with the fast text box choice of like setting that we set up at the beginning, like text goes by pretty quickly. That like I've not seen.
So it matters, but not a whole.
Yeah, definitely not as much as like it does in older games where the text just scrolls so slowly even on the fast.
Yeah, one frame per character. Yeah.
We gotta get a new notebook. What are they gonna say? We're gonna go everywhere.
Maybe she's who stole the book from that guy from before.
What book? Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking Arvid's book. I was like, no, but he showed us the book. How could I forget Invisible Man number 2? Don't ask about what happened to Invisible Man number 1. You don't want to know.
No idea.
So yeah, basically the school sets up this, what they call the treasure hunt, where basically they just say, hey, instead of really doing your schooling, kids, just go out and find your own fun. Go find what makes you happy. Make your own story.
So this is a government-funded school with people looking to embezzle.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. And the is like, and absolutely we're gonna battle. Absolutely. 100%. I don't think she knows we're not gonna see her for the rest of the run. Arvin.
How long does he stay mad? He seems...
like, until like the last 5 minutes of the game.
Fantastic.
Like, not even of this route, of the game. So here we have the 3, like,
No, the other one was Penny. This is...
No, but like the 3, like, leading...
No.
The 3... No, like, the 3 leading, like, 1 for the team style thing, 1 for the Path of Legends, and 1 for the Victory Road. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
No one else is relevant to the plot. Oh, sorry, Clavel. The director's important to the plot.
Okay. What does he do?
He's the director.
He's
not
the
professor.
embezzler. Okay.
Yeah, he's the embezzler. Yeah. And Cassiopeia hacks the phone real good that knows Nemona's name.
But she was right there. Just, I mean, camera phone. Surely. Could have seen her.
This might actually be a PB on the split.
How good.
I picked up that potion too.
How is this a PB? You had the worst Fuecoco
actually-
I've ever seen. The battles were awful. Took this safety potion. What have you done better than what you used to do?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's like a fairly consistent quote-unquote split. So now we can ride Miraidon. Me ride on Miraidon.
You look like a natural up there too, hey?
Yeah. And if you think it's going to use the wheels...
Well, I mean, wheels are quite good for things that you ride.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen it fly before as well, so either it's going to use the wheels or it's going to fly.
So
Or
here's,
use the jet
so
boost.
here's where the run would actually start, and the DLC cuts in. Yeah. So immediately Shark's like, wait. If you want to go on a field trip, before you started your actual trip, you could go now. Now we can go. Now the run has officially begun.
Using the wheels?
Kind of. So we want to buy, we want to get 5, 1, 1, 1, 4. You gonna follow the recommended dosage?
Oh, you're getting one. You're getting another one. What are you doing?
Turbo. The joys of turbo. And then
we're gonna crouch.
Yeah, so now we can lock both the app and the mini map, which is one of my favorite quality of life features. Because now it don't spin.
So those items that we just bought, the X items are going to be used in battle.
Yes.
So X items are items that you can use in battle that increase your stat stage by 2 in this game.
In this game, yeah.
Yes. Used to be by 1, and that was, you know, still
Not already strong enough.
powerful.
Yeah.
And then they doubled it. Yeah, X items are one of those things where when people played casually, myself included, just never used X items, just thought they were garbage. But when you speedrun it, they're actually insanely good.
So I'm also going to donate $10 for every accidental encounter. So we'll have to see how many. I'm onto you. Because especially with the popping issues, it can be very easy, especially once we gain some speed, where you just don't see Pokemon coming and suddenly run into like the tiniest little rat. So here we have coming up one of the like kind of main tech for early Miraidon movement. If you go backwards and spam jump, you can go up cliff faces that you would normally not be able to. And you can do that, I think, pretty much infinitely, as long as it's not like so steep that he can't like get a footing on. Because normally if you were to just try to jump up normally, like front facing, it would just fall and you wouldn't be able to do it. But going backwards, it's good. It just works.
It just works.
It just works. So now when Flamigo probably cutting up like now, as we make this little journey. So there'll be like Pokeballs on the map. Those are static items. Whereas the little like shiny drops on the ground, I believe those are fairly randomized. They spawn each day. They're typically like area, like kind of like, some things can just be an energy root, which like 120 hit points is really good. Oh, you were not the pig. I almost ran into the pig. But a lot of the routing for the items are things like rare candies, or experience candies, which if you're familiar with either Let's Go, the Let's Go series, or the Arceus series, basically instead of giving you a full level like a rare candy does, it just gives you like a batch of experience, which can actually, rare candies will always set you to the next level, which sometimes will waste experience, whereas experience
Well, it
can...
won't waste experience, it'll waste the rare candy.
Yeah.
If you've only got 50 experience to the next level and you use a rare candy, it's only going to give you 50 experience.
Yeah. So there's one of the... Oh, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
Only that one more.
Strutting their stuff.
So we're going to grab this Ultra Ball, and then we're going to spook him. Spook. So we want to hit them in the back, because if we do, we'll startle them, which basically gives us an extra turn. I totally meant to save before this fight.
Full bait. First ball. What's the chance?
Low.
100%.
Yeah. In my practice, like earlier this week, what was the intent?
Wade.
Wade.
Yeah. Wade did do it.
So we'll have to manually do it because we have turned off for the sake of I'm just used to it. Nickname Wade.
Yep.
Right, yeah. In my practice, I failed with both the Ultra Ball and the Great Ball we grabbed, which is pretty rare, and I learned it was a point that I should probably save, and then I totally forgot because we were talking about things. So now that we got that candy there, we're gonna go back here.
So we did have a couple of donations. So we had $25 from Ticker, who said, I miss school. I have no idea why. And we have $5 from Lim, who said, one must imagine Pokemon Violet runners happy. And put that $5 to Pink for Pico Park and said, good luck, Nora.
Oh, thank you. There's something else I meant to do. Yes. So you can learn Tangle Feet. We have low speed. Okay. We can remember moves in this game. Just if you've ever like leveled past them, or if there's a setting to not have moves like pop up as you level, and then you can go back to remember them at any point. Which is very handy for low kick there. So there are two kind of things we want to keep track of when we first get the Flamigo. We want to A, check its ability, and B, check its speed stat. If you have I believe it's below 54 speed, which you can only really get higher than that by having a speed boosting nature at this level. You don't have to pick up that hasty mint there. It'll be for one of the next Titan Pokemon. And then its ability, it can either be Tangled Feet, which is next to useless, or it can be Scrappy, which is pretty good in its own right, but it also lets us not get intimidated, which it just kind of changes slight menus later on, like literally in the final section of the game. So this is our first Titan Pokemon. Basically, Titan Pokemon are a regular, huge, grand proportioned legends.
He looks pretty small.
Yeah?
Yeah. I reckon you can take him.
I reckon I could take him too.
They don't have their HP displayed. It's just a big bar.
It's just a big bar. Thankfully though, low kick does more damage based on how heavy the opposing Pokemon is, and size does actually change their weight. So when they're a Titan, low kick's really, really good because they're really heavy.
I mean, can you just imagine your Flamigo like kicking this thing? Oh, I
Can you imagine? Can you imagine a Flamigo kicking full stop? Like sweeping the leg too. That's what's really impressive about this. So now Arvin, so this is how pretty much most of the Titan fights will go. We'll take them on the first leg, we'll only be able to damage them a little bit, like to a certain point, and then when they eat the herb and get powerful, Arvin will then come in and assist us with the 2v1.
Why didn't you use low kick there?
Here we actually want to use wing attack first, because it has enough health and stats that we won't completely one-shot it. And its ability Anger Point, this is perfect. Its ability Anger Point, if it goes below 50% health, it'll gain an attack and a defense boost, but it'll like lose speed or something like that. Like, but it basically
That's not anger point.
Anger Shell.
Anger Shell.
Yeah, sorry. And because each of the stat differences happen one by one, it's really slow. And so we use Wing Attack to get it in range of just a low kick, instantly killing it. Sometimes the Shelter can use Water Gun, which I think can also sometimes, depending on rolls with the Wing Attack, push it into that point, which is really annoying. But Lear is really nice because it lets us just get the low kick off for that extra physical damage. So this is going to become a staple. After every single Titan fight, we're going to sit through a wonderful, wonderful cutscene where Arvin makes us some sandwiches.
That sounds fantastic.
Doesn't
I am
it
so
just?
excited.
Yay, sandwiches. Because if they're ingredients, what better to put ingredients in than a sandwich?
So not only do I hate these cutscenes, I'm also a celiac. So I'm actually allergic to sandwiches. So much of this game just feels like it was deliberately made just to annoy me. Really enjoying the music there.
The number of times that I've like accidentally left the picnic theme on while like accidentally doing something else, and so I'll just hear this song looping in my head while I don't realize what's going on. And of course, we have sandwiches. Maridon's hungry. You want to give your sandwich to Maridon?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. You think Maridon's celiac too?
I hope so.
Nom 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 nom. Yeah,
So
let's.
we're 1/5 of the way there.
1/5 of the way there.
Whew.
And just like last time, the more sandwiches that our robot dog eats, the more powerful they become. Now they can run.
Now they can run.
Now this is a speed run.
I saw this fly before, but now, because of the sandwich power,
it crashed. It hurt.
Where did it crash?
On the beach.
That was before it started flying.
It like...
It ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
There you go.
The jet fuel is actually powered by sandwich. So the jets on its legs can actually need to be fueled. You just like insert the sandwich into the jet boosters to fuel it. Yeah.
Not flying back home with you.
No. We can like summon. I think it's like the Squawkabillies. Like there's like taxi services all across Paldea. We don't need this thing to fly.
Right. Why didn't we just call one of them when we were?
Honestly, we probably could have. Just like back home, like be like, what? No, we don't need to.
Even if we didn't do it, surely Nimona could have called one for us.
Yeah, true. So I figured now that we don't need cheese anymore, we should let Cheese go into the wild.
Oh, what a shame.
Maybe Cheese wants to go explore PAX. Bye, Cheese.
And you think PAX is the wild?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, maybe if we watch around PAX. Oh, I need to pick up this. Maybe if we watch around PAX, maybe we'll see Cheese.
I think the odds are pretty low.
Yeah, you're probably right. So now we have the ability to sprint. Only on Maridon. Which does make handling it kind of more difficult. But as the old adage goes, just get good.
Just get good.
Just get good.
So I know between Violet and Scarlet, you get a different bike to ride on.
Yeah.
Do they have different speeds? Because I don't think the other one has like a jet thing.
No, it uses its legs.
It just runs
really fast. Yeah. Yeah.
But it functions at exactly the same speed?
Yes.
Okay.
As the futuristic robot dog, yes. So because our speed was lower, we're going to use this Hasty Mint now for the next Pokemon. And we like to do menuing kind of as much as we can whenever we teleport somewhere, because we can exit the menu by pressing start to like get on the Miraidon. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Performance. So hasty is a nature, so that's what he was doing. The hasty mint, and it's minus defense and plus speed. So obviously going to increase the speed. If it wasn't already a plus speed nature, which
it was plus special attack plus minus special attack minus special defense.
Well, plus special attack is really bad.
Yeah. So we're mostly just like on our way to the next type Pokemon. Most of the like exploration sections will just be kind of getting items, mostly rare candies and rare candy adjacent items. Oops. You can hold B to go up ladders faster.
Why didn't you use the jet booster, or your phone, or a taxi, or like anything other than climbing up the ladder?
Okay, this is... I should have turned off turbo. So you can just pick up that rare candy without having to fight the Gimme Ghoul. I'm going to count those in the counter. But because I had turbo still on, it held the A press for just long enough for me to accidentally get that.
Right.
Yeah. It's in a really awful spot to pick up that rare candy, but it is still nice. Do you hear that?
Hey, what?
It sounds like cheese.
Like cheese?
Like the Fuecoco cheese. But that's we can't swim yet, so that I might have accidentally voted out if I didn't pay it. I think he's here at PAX.
You reckon cheese is here at PAX?
Yeah. Can you check it on the table? We found cheese!
We found cheese.
We found cheese. Cheese is gonna here for the rest of the run. How you doing, Cheese?
Great
Good talk.
input.
Yeah. So here's Levincia. There is a gym leader here, but we don't really care about Victory Road really at all. Yeah, this is gonna kill my leg if I keep it like this, but it all matters. Oh no, I want to. I remember Iono actually being kind of a pain, because like the thing that Terra types, all of the gym leaders have really interesting like Terra synergies. Iono being an electric type gym leader has a lot of weaknesses to ground. As only a weakness to ground.
Yes.
But her ace is actually a Miss Magius, who has the Levitate ability, who then Terra types into an electric type, who then just doesn't have any weaknesses anymore at that point, because the ability removes that weakness, which is like, things like that is like a really interesting use case of Terra types. And they all kind of have things like that, where like the grass gym leader uses a Sudowoodo.
Sudowoodo, yeah.
Who like everyone always thinks it's a rock grass type anyway, but it's a fake tree, not a real tree.
I actually think that's played up more than people actually think.
Yeah.
Like nobody thinks it's actually a grass type.
I'm sure people did like growing up, like Gen 2.
No.
No?
Nobody thought that.
Okay.
Nice jump.
I tried real hard. There was a Diglett there.
See,
the Diglets are really annoying on this map because they blend in really well.
Yeah. And they're also small, right?
Yeah, like the Morley Collies. In saying that, I have run into shinies while just playing the route. If I find a shiny, I will... That's an old one.
I thought you went past one before, honestly.
For what?
A shiny.
Like which, do you remember?
It was just before you got to the lighthouse. I wasn't paying that much attention there. When I first played this game, I was at like the ice gym and I was like, I need a fighting type, and I found a Toxicroak and I caught it. And then 2 hours later, someone in chat was like, you know that's shiny, right? I was like, oh, all right.
You weren't noticing the sparkles every time?
Did not notice. I was just like, that's a weird animation.
So this is our second Titan, Orthworm. He's just a little guy.
Looks like a pretty big guy. Look at him, he's so happy to see
And now he has arms. Yeah. So he's a steel type. Thankfully, Also weak to low kick. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I might heal after this one. That's horrible.
Do you know what, like, roughly levels these are? The Titans?
They're like roughly in increments of like, I think it's like 20, 30, like I believe the Bombardier is like close to level 40 and I believe the Iron Tread is close to like level 60-ish. But like they do kind of taper off because like the game, so much of it is open to you at once that like there are sections that are higher level than others, but for the most part it like there's a lot of things that are kind of similarly leveled and you can kind of just explore them at your own pace, which can make it really hard when you think that, oh, that gym's the 6th gym. Like, you go there with level 50s and then they have like level 35s and you're like, oh, I've grossly overprepared for this.
So the one thing that I did when I played this game, I accidentally caught like level 50 straight away. And then I tried to do the Team Starbase and it would not let me because I did not have enough Pokemon who would obey me. And you need to do the Let's Go feature.
Oh, you need to...
So it just straight
Obeyance
up,
is a thing?
Yeah,
With,
it straight up denies you from going in.
That's kind of funny. So this is Orthworm. Round 2. He's still a big one. But now we have Arvin here with the Toadstool, which is if the Chaldean variant of Tentacle, if it could walk. And the flinch.
Good help.
You can like 2-round this if the or you get a
That's not
crit.
fun.
Yeah.
That's like as good as that can go, surely.
Yeah.
You've got the flinch, save the animation.
You might like with the crit on the first low kick and like an actual move from the Toadstool that you might be able to round one it.
Maybe. So crits are only 1.5 times now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you only do like, 65% by yourself.
So we beat another Titan.
Okay. 2 down.
2
Ready
down.
to go.
Which means another sandwich.
Why would it mean another sandwich? Surely they would have something else for this cutscene. Like, surely. Because you're finding different, what are they, herbs?
Yeah.
Yeah, surely they're going to be like really different and create different things. Surely.
Buddy.
For the biggest franchise in the world.
You'd think they'd be a little bit more like open to celiacs and like not just sandwich.
Surely there's a huge diet, that they would be catering towards.
Maybe they're not expecting you to eat 5 sandwiches in an hour. Like, if you space them out over a few days, then like it probably makes sense.
But surely you would need some other food in between that.
You mean other food in the sandwich? And Bob's your uncle.
Couldn't even show him cooking the sandwich or
No.
making the sandwich.
Sandwich.
There it is.
Yay, sandwich.
How good. These are the exact same animations from the previous cutscene.
Including the Marauder.
Yep. And the cave is also exactly
Yeah,
the same.
You'd think that one of the caves is like literally right next to like the biggest like water mass in the game, and the lead into the cave has like shallow water. Cave looks exactly the same. Moss, everything. Except the herb-mistis.
That's got a palette swap.
A different color. Yeah.
Got the palette swap on.
Yeah. Look, at least we have cheese here. You know. Also, now that I realize, the feet.
The feet, there it is.
See?
Yeah, I can kind of see it. I was looking at this one.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I can see it there. But at first, I was looking at the toes, and I was like,
Look, that's
you're eating that cheese. That has gone off, mate.
It might be like a variation of blue cheese.
That might explain why you run this game, if you're eating that cheese.
Hey, well, that would hurt. Okay, so here we find out why Arvin is going on this journey. He wants to create sandwiches. Well, full stop. He wants to create sandwiches. But also he wants to create healing sandwiches because his puppy got hurt.
It's not a puppy, mate. That's a dog.
All dogs are puppies.
That's not true.
That is a puppy.
Nah, it's a dog, mate.
It's still a hurt puppy. Still a hurt dog. Fine.
Yes, there we go.
His Mabostiff got like basically grievously injured trying to protect him. I think he mentions at some point like because the Miraidon like caused a fight that then the Mabostiff had to protect Arven with. So like that's why he hates the Miraidon, because he blames the Miraidon for his Mabostiff getting hurt.
Fair enough, too.
And then the Miraidon keeps trying to eat the sandwiches, and that's why Arven explains this to us here, because Miraidon goes to eat Mabostiff's sandwich, and Arven yells at him because he's saying it's not for him. And so thankfully, at least the first two sandwiches have restored Mabostiff's eyesight. He can open his eyes again.
Okay. So he can see the bully who's been stealing his sandwiches.
Yes.
What a life.
Hey, Professor Tour is here. Now that he knows that... What?
I was just looking at the character. Is it the same character the whole time? It looked like a different face.
So you might have noticed that we like kind of took a quick detour to like go like walk past a watchtower here right before actually triggering the Orthworm fight. That was so that we can use it as a fly point, just to speed up like running back. So beating Orthworm, we now have the ability to jump higher. So now we could run faster. Now we can jump higher. Starting to sound like a Daft Punk song. Run it faster, jump it higher. I got no more words to say now. But it's like jumping makes you stop sprinting. We don't like that. Sprinting is quite fast. We still do want to kind of pretty much run around and pick up some rare candies though.
So, does the ability you get, is it just how many sandwiches you've made, or does the sandwich give the corresponding ability?
Oh, that one was new. Sorry. You looked away. Like, the flickering I'm used to, it lost its texture. You can still see the UV mapping.
Yeah.
I believe it's, like, the specific Titan you fight.
Okay.
So it's not just, like, number of sandwiches. It's... so it's, like... Claw always gets you sprint.
Sprint, yeah.
Orthworm always gets you high jump. And I know that because I'm pretty sure I got Bombardier, like, last. And I was wondering, like, why can't I, like, swim places? Because I didn't go to the one Titan first that I needed to do that. So here's probably the biggest section of the actual run, where we kind of need to do, like, a bit of a loop of the world. But doing that first, we're going to go pick up a bunch of items that really just help us kind of breeze through the rest of the run. I might focus a little bit while especially I might need to do some more backwards long jumps, is basically what they are. This is the true SM64 experience. Woohoo! Oh. Woohoo! I went too high. Where is the item? I lost track. I was too busy trying to be funny and I...
There it is.
There it is.
All the way down there.
Yep. Listen here. So here we pick up the TM for Acrobatics, which is fantastic, especially in a speedrun context. TM. It is like a pretty decently strong flying type move already, but its power doubles if you aren't holding an item, which it's not really any like good items we probably could give this thing anyway.
Well, in Pokemon speedruns, the best held item that you can get is generally the Lucky Egg, which gives you 1.5 times more experience, but you're getting so much of your experience from items in this instead of from battles. So it's not really that useful.
Oh, cool. It's not like I wanted to see the game or anything. Oh, this is cool. So, yep, okay, there it is. So that's... Wait, I activated that dog? I wasn't even touching that thing. I probably should have used a Pokédoll there. But,
Nah, those are really slow.
Yeah, but it was still 10 levels higher.
No, those are really slow. So running away is based on speed, in that if you are faster than the... Surely, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're faster than the Pokemon you encounter, you can always run away. But if not, then it's... Actually, I don't know if this is true for the later games, but it's 50-50 chance. And then it slightly increases every time you can't get away.
One thing I do quite like is like when you have a snowstorm, your like Miraidon does get like some snow effect on it. It's kind of cool. Cool, get it? Because it's snow. Genuinely, I was like not able to really see where I was going.
That was
like
pretty bad.
That was. Yeah, no, I always forget I need to do a backwards jump here. Even like the some jumps that you'd think you'd be able to make it, you can't unless you like do the backwards jump. Thankfully, we're out of the that section there with the weather.
With the snow. So the snow's always there?
No, that was completely random.
Oh, okay.
So like normally I can like see where I'm going, but that's also kind of why I've ran into the second Pokemon, because you have to like make a sharp turn kind of near the end, and I genuinely thought I missed it because I couldn't see where I was going, and I was looking for visual cues that I could just not see.
Yeah.
This road as well is one where I just will not see a Pokemon until it's on top of me. But here we're just going to pick up one final item, and then we're going to teleport to back to Mesagoza, actually.
Okay.
So back to the beginning of the game. Starting again. Yeah, we're gonna do a school quiz. Yeah. So actually want to go to Mesagoza West.
So I assume we don't do like any trainer battles.
We do one trainer battle.
Okay.
We do one trainer battle because Arvin is really, really hurt.
Okay. Right, yeah.
But otherwise,
Mostly just we need tons of items to be able to beat these Titans. Or beat Arvin.
It's mostly Arvin at the end.
Okay.
Like, Arvin has a full team of, like, pretty decent Pokemon. And what's going on today?
Little girl.
So typically when we leave Mesagoza, I didn't really bring this up earlier, we want to, like, jump off the edge, which will, like, transition us here anyway. At least at the beginning of the game, if you go the intended doors, depending on, like, which door you go, Nemona or Arvin or... honestly, I think it's a choice depending on, like, south, west or east. Will it come out and be like, oh, you're choosing my option. Thank you so much. Look, I'm just channeling my inner Lacy Stripes, and I'm bonking into everything I see now that I'm driving. Marie. Yeah, so like there is like the final Titan we do actually set up on a bit because it is just kind of that spooky.
Yeah. So that's what the X items.
Yeah, so we use like a couple of the.
Oh, Diglett.
Oh, here's the Diglett.
Lad. Can this have arena trap?
It probably could, yeah.
And stop you from running away.
I think Pokédolls still allow you to leave anyway. I think. So that's a really nice pickup. There is pretty much a guaranteed adamant, like not even pretty much, there is a guaranteed adamant mint in that field every single time you run this game. And the fact that you can, I've been pressing Y. Why has it not been working, Weston?
It's a good question.
Good question. Adamant type natures are really, really good for your physical attackers because it reduces their special attack and increases their attack, which we don't care for.
Special attack. It's the only completely useless one because you'd never get, you'd just never use a special attack.
I honestly think I was also meant to menu there. I'll menu now. Like, it doesn't really matter. We pretty much just want to use all of these candies. But not the actual candy. And the mint. And then we want to teach acrobatics over detect. We're not going to bother with detect anyway. So this was like a fun little kind of... Originally the route was like you go the entire like S-way like path to like go up this mountain, Now you can just kind of take a shortcut and just kind of like drive over instead of going the entire like windy road.
Gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed in the old route to not notice, hey, jump.
Yeah, look. Yeah.
So I kind of brought this up as well earlier. There is kind of like a more advanced route that takes Brigatito as the starter and actually uses a Meowscarada for the run. And it does like require certain like a base stat line. So it does let you, with that save prep that I mentioned earlier at the beginning, we do like expect and allow
oh, that windmill.
Yeah, you to like prep that Sprigatito accordingly. This is the Flamigo route was one of the first routes found, and is also the more beginner-friendly route. There is like a slightly less beginner-friendly route that mostly just like relies on you resetting for Scrappy, getting like a candy or two less, and kind of relies slightly more on rolls. But like the beginner route like gets some extra safety candies, extra items, healing items. Ow. And is just generally a really safe and like easy.
Choco Mount. Getting flat.
Is a genuinely like pretty easy run to learn. So like if you've ever been interested in watching 6 sandwich cutscenes, and like learning like a Pokemon speedrun for the first time, like I don't know the other routes, like the other categories that well. But this route is a really like chill time. So here we have the Bombardier Titan, and now that we've just kind of leveled over it a lot and have acrobatics and adamant, it doesn't stand a chance. Like,
did you use the adamant?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So like at least the other two Titans, like we low kick the first phase, but then I think they get slightly more health and slightly more just general stat boosts when they eat the Herba Mystica. Even on this one, we don't care. We still just one-shot it with acrobatics. And that's the great thing about Flamigo. I think like in some 80% routes, it's still used for the most part. Like it's a really early Pokemon you can get that just probably has far too many stats for its own good. Like, it's just a really solid mon.
So you're level 41.
Yeah.
Is there any chance of it not obeying you?
No. So at least in this, what I've noticed is obedience relies on when it was caught at.
Okay.
So at the beginning, when we were kind of going through that swamp, at least I don't know if this is necessarily true or it's just like confirmation bias, but at least the route always says to go like the long way around the swamp. The number of times I've tried to like cut through just because I think it might be faster, it spawns like a pack of like, I think like the center of the swamp is a higher level zone.
Yep.
And so the Flamigo that spawn in the packs there are like level 20, 21, 22. And level 20 is the like obedience cap without any badges. And so there have been times in which like on some of the final fights of the run, I'll realize, oh, this thing isn't obeying me all the way. And that never happens on, if you like, or at least when I've gone the long way, and like since then I've always made sure, because the one we catch is typically level 17.
Level 17, yep.
And even though we over-level it past 20, we caught it under 20, and so that's fine.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how the like older games worked. I'm pretty sure.
Well, the older games, you would never have any disobedience because if you caught them, it's all fine. It's just about...
Because they're always traded. That's right.
The traded ones would disobey you. But obviously they had to change it for a more open world because if you could immediately catch a 55 and it obeys you, it's just a total joke. But you can apparently just catch a level 17, get all of the candies, make it a level 55, and then steamroll the game anyway.
Yeah! So here's another sandwich.
Just trying to ignore that, thank you.
And because I know as well, in at least the 80% route that I like loosely followed, we use... Actually, no, I think we used Meowscarada for the most part, and then there's a level 70 Lucario in a cave. That's like one of the special like Terra fights.
Yep.
You have to like actually beat it, but by hitting into the back you get a free turn, and so like, you basically can set up on that free turn when it can't hit you, and then like just like wipe it out. And then those special fights will always like, if you do direct damage, it won't ever kill it. I've learned after telling a friend that things like poison can still very much actually kill it.
Yeah.
But you then have like a level 70 Lucario for the rest of the run, and that's only done on any percent, I think, or at least any percent Victory Road, because you do that after a point where you have obedience past level 70, so it will then obey you.
Yep.
So here, Mabostiff has finally gained his strength to woof. He can roof. Yeah. Roof. See,
the crowd's getting into it. Shows that probably is the most exciting part of the game so far.
Hey.
The dog can bark.
And now Maridon can can move across water.
How good?
We'll do that once.
I saw it jumping across water before.
Yeah, you can in shallow, I shouldn't have jumped there. In shallow, you can kind of vaguely, loosely swim. Also, please, it's level 58.
Why didn't you use the ones from before?
So you can, but it doesn't really matter. And
you're gonna one-shot
You're gonna one-shot it anyway, and it's kind of just a slight menu time save, because you're gonna open it here when you pick up this one anyway. So you might as well just use them all now, considering we already one-shot it.
Yep.
And so here we're coming up. I hate this mount in particular. You want to try to find the slopes, because then you won't hard fall and block for a second. But sometimes it's still just this is the only Titan and the only part of this run that changes depending on your version of the game. Because this Titan is your introduction to Paradox Pokemon. Basically, something's not quite right, and it's basically a very futuristic Donphan, as opposed to a very prehistoric Donphan.
So this is why the other version is better, because these all suck. Their names are all terrible.
Yeah, their names aren't great. Thankfully, with the Pokemon that we have, Flamigo's really good at dealing with either of them, because this one's ground steel, and the great task is fighting.
Yeah.
So you either low kick or you acrobatics.
Yeah.
Both of which will.
It disappeared.
I don't like the defense stat on this bird. I'm genuinely kind of worried for the Dondozo. That thing hits like a truck.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Arvin will save the day, I'm sure. He's been so helpful in the other fights.
Yeah. Hey, he did leer that one time, which helped.
He did.
With the Shelter. And he made us all the sandwiches.
We were talking about the helpful things that he was doing.
If he didn't make the sandwiches, then our robot dog couldn't sprint or jump.
No.
Rawr. He's angry because we're taking his sandwich.
Is this just a one-shot as well?
I think it's typically 2 or 3. It depends kind of what Scope Villain does.
Oh, that'll be a 2.
Yeah, that'll be a 2. It is also, the one really nice thing about Arvin joining in is that it gives the Titan Pokemon another target.
Yeah.
The more that, and also sometimes the speed drop as well can be really helpful, because this thing can be faster than your Flamigo without the AC Man anymore. And so, suddenly just not getting hit is real good when you're maybe a little bit scared about your health. The next Titan, though, has a spread move, and that's, of all spread moves, it has Muddy Water. Then there was one run where everything was going great, fantastic, smooth, perfect. It used Muddy Water, lowered my accuracy.
Yep.
I missed. Used Muddy Water, lowered my accuracy. I missed. I healed, I missed. I missed. I wiped.
Oh wow, bad luck in the Pokemon game. Never seen that before.
Look, at least I'll finish my run.
Wow. Now that's low.
Because I will safety save. Because this thing, the next one is kind of terrifying.
So it's just really high level.
It's high level, and it's also just it's the only real one that we don't have an immediate advantage over.
Yeah.
We've had a rock type weak to fighting. We've had the steel type, weak to fighting. We've had the bird, it was a pushover. We just acrobatics did. We had this thing, weak to fighting. The next one's just water.
Yep.
Like, you ever try to kick a fish? The first fish will get kicked real good. The second one...
The crab we can kick with ease.
Yeah. It has 6 legs. 6 legs to kick.
So usually when you're kicking something, you're the one using legs. It doesn't really matter what you hit.
No, but like we're sweeping the leg with the low kick. It's like that's... We're like
Okay, we're just talking about kicking, though.
It's a low kick.
Do you want me to low kick a fish?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
The first one is real big. The second one's not so big.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not in the water, though, I reckon I could get it.
You reckon you could take him?
Yeah.
So now, like, Maridon is at least, like, playing nice.
Is he breathing? Yeah.
First of all, it's a robot.
Oh, yeah, Maridon. I was looking
Yeah.
at this.
Oh, yeah. But, like, Maridon at least, like, plays nice. Like, once he's told no, the sandwiches for the dog, it's like, okay, I'll only eat Al sandwiches. It'll only eat Al sandwiches and get super strong.
Don't remember them being owls. Don't remember really signing up for that. It's supposed to just be mine, but okay.
The sandwiches?
Yeah.
I said at the beginning of the game, we'll eat the sandwich. I specified we.
Oh, so you mean we?
Sure.
Not we.
Look, this was also before I found out you were celiac. I would not have offered you the sandwich had I known that it would have been a problem.
Were you not seeing all the people before offering me gluten just to make me feel bad? Thanks, Lacey, by the way, for doing
Wait,
that.
what?
Yeah, it's been happening all day.
No, I missed that. So now we have the ability to fall with style.
Fall with style.
We can't quite fly. It's sort of a glide, but eventually it just becomes falling with style.
Right.
We don't even use it. It's slower than just falling.
So I think gliding was the thing that I saw before where you can build up quite a bit of speed if you do it over a really long distance.
I think there's a glitch that that's the standard categories are glitch and glitchless. I think I've heard about that glitch, but I've never used it.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I'm mistaken. We do fall with style. Once.
Okay. Beautiful. Looking
right here.
Good. There it is.
Woo! And that's done. That is that done. Hey, more flamingos.
What level are they?
I don't know. I don't care about them. For the longest time, going into this next lake, I would think, oh yeah, gliding is just better. We should just glide over the lake. It is literally just better to jump and then just fall into the lake because you can sprint in the lake. You can't sprint while gliding without the glitch.
Okay, because it's shallow enough for you to run.
So it's not you can use this the run thing in water.
In the water, okay.
So it's faster just. So this one we have to solve a puzzle. Arvin's we can't find it, but a Pokemon wouldn't just shout that they're a Titan Pokemon, right?
What could that mean?
I'm actually gonna save now. Just quickly. Yeah.
That one's big.
Yeah, so this one's the big one. This one we can look
Loving that flower through your shoe there, by the way.
It hurts. I would really rather you didn't bring it up. So we want to use an X defense here. Because this thing has Aqua Tail and Body Slam, which it's going to get 4 turns off. So we want to try to... that's still quite a bit. A decent roll plus a water pop.
Oh, and a crit.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal.
Could have just used the Hyper Potion, hey?
Probably.
Just wanted to use the energy root to make it hate you.
Yeah. Body Slam can also paralyze. Okay, I thought speaking into existence was gonna happen. The Body Slam doesn't do that much damage compared to everything else. It doesn't get stabbed, etc., etc. But like, you'd never want to get water pulsed twice.
Nice crits. Yes, crit mattered.
Yeah. You never want to get water pulse twice in a row because that would suck.
Yeah, water pulse can also confuse.
Yeah, I've been parafused by this thing before. It is not kind. So now we got to chase it down. We're also going to make a safety save here because it's less the Dondozo fight that's the scary thing, and more the fight coming up.
The actual Titan.
The actual Titan fight. Yeah, because hello?
Where you going? Is that your Flamigo?
Yes.
Just like, I'm done with
Well, I
this.
tried to save, but it used Let's Go instead, I guess. So even though we beat it here, and it was in its belly, that's the Tatsugiri that was... And yeah, see?
He just let him out. He's going for a swim.
Yeah. So, contrary to what... No, actually, I'll let this play out. Because the Tatsugiri is going to go in.
Off he goes.
Eat the little herb. Did we find the Titan? It must be the giant big catfish. That's the Dragon Titan.
Om nom nom.
I love Arvin makes like a comment of like, didn't expect to see the food chain in action here. Like, I gotta study the ecosystem. He's a nerd.
Hasn't he been like making meat-based sandwiches for you to like munch on the whole game?
Yes.
He's part of the food chain.
Yeah, this food chain's gonna be pretty fascinating. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this battle.
So he's looking to eat the fish. They're gonna be part of the next sandwich.
It might be. So, what's funny is, despite it actually, like, the animation eating the Tatsugiri, so Dondozo and Tatsugiri have a really interesting ability. If in a low kick, in a double battle, if they're both on the same side, the Dondozo will eat the Tatsugiri, and depending on what type of Tatsugiri it is, we'll get like both a stat boost, but also anytime it uses its signature move order up, it'll get another stat boost depending on the thing. Despite it very clearly having a Tatsugiri in its mouth, this Dondozo's order up doesn't do anything. Because it's not like, it hasn't used the ability, it's just flavor-wise inside. So yeah. Spoilers, but the Titan was not the Dondozo, it's the tiny little Tatsugiri. Which I love that animation, like the tiny Tatsugiri with like the power up. So this thing is terrifying and deadly.
But you got healed between those fights?
Yeah. Very kind. We don't get healed like between many other fights in this game. The taunt on us is fine. Taunting the Greedent is actually kind of annoying because it likes to use Tail Whip. Point. Which is actually quite handy because it reduces the defense. Even though the takedown can be handy, the Leer will at least help us both.
Tail Whip.
That one. Thank you. Look, they do the same thing. Okay, there's the taunt. Which I think it's gonna take down now, so might be fine. Yeah.
Play. Enemies.
Enemies. So now we start acrobatics things.
Because this thing isn't heavy.
Yeah, see, the takedown would have absolutely killed it. Icy Wind also sucks because it lowers our speed.
Just watching the animation is slow as well.
Yeah, that's her. Take that kill. Very nice. See, that could have. That was honestly really smooth. That was only one thing that could have gone smoother. That fight, I was the scaredest of most. So I'm really, really glad that went well. Flamigo is flapping.
It's not on the ground. Usually it had one leg on the ground.
There's water.
Yeah, there is water. But you're standing up. You're not flapping around, are you?
Do you want me to?
No. I have decided I do not want this.
Wait, sorry. I'm a Flamigo, aren't I?
There you go.
I'm going to do this whole cutscene.
You reckon you can stand on the one leg the whole cutscene?
Maybe not. This needs my bad knee too. I made a mistake.
No.
Yeah. No, that's not a
Good
given.
effort.
Yep.
That was like 6 seconds. Well done.
That was at least 7.
All right, I'll pay you.
You'll pay me 7. Sweet. $3 profit.
There you go.
Here's another sandwich.
He looks distraught with how that sandwich turned out.
So like each of the Herba Mystica have like flavor profiles, and so I think like the screenshot that like happens, photo, is like based on like which flavor it is.